It's Meet yourself, guys. Let's go. Oh, welcome, guys. My people, welcome. We're back again. We're back again for tonight's stream, guys. How you guys doing? I hope you guys are doing okay. Welcome, guys. Welcome. So we're gonna be talking about the UCL preview, but particularly we're gonna be we'll be talking about Antonio Conte being the Tottenham Hotspur manager. We will discuss much more about him because we're told he's gonna go to Manchester United, and apparently there was a U-turn to Tottenham Hotspur. He's gonna be the Tottenham Hotspur manager because Espirito Santos has been sacked by Tottenham Hotspur. So Antonio Conte will be the new Tottenham Hotspur manager. We'll discuss about the pros and the cons about it, how far he can go in terms of his managerial career. And I'm hearing he's going to be paying 20 million a year, and he has demanded 5 players for Tottenham to sign: Brozovic, Steven De Vrij, Vlahovic of Florentina striker. He's demanded Antonio Vidal, and also demanded Quagliarella for Tottenham Hotspur. So he's demanded players, and Tottenham said they will give him like 100 million to sign in January. So will Tottenham make top for with Conte? How far can they go with Antonio Conte? We'll have a discussion about it. But also we're going to talk about the UCL coming up tomorrow. United, Atlanta, Villarreal, Young Boy, Chelsea, and Co. We're going to have a discussion about it. If you guys are ready, like the video, subscribe, subscribe. Let's go, guys. So how are you guys doing today?
I'm doing good.
Doing great, man. Doing great.
So let's talk about him. The board man.
Antonio
Conte, he is the new Tottenham Hotspur manager. I mean, the last time we talked about it was against Manchester Divided. Now we've had a U-turn in the last 24 hours. He is going to Tottenham Hotspur. Give me your take on it. Success or no success, and how far can they go with Antonio Conte? Because I remember that he has a bridge he's born with Chelsea, and if that bridge doesn't get fixed up, we're gonna have a problem with Conte, and I'm already having a problem with him already.
Chelsea,
Diego Costa,
I don't think
number
there's
one.
any.
For me, I have a big problem with him.
Yeah,
With Diego Costa, there's a problem because those bridges, he has to come out and tell it. I am sorry, Chelsea Football Club, for the bridge I brought them. Yes, they will forgive him.
Conte is not built like that though. That means you never know Conte. I've watched Conte since his youth days in Juventus in the early 90s, mid 90s, right? Conte is not like that. He's been a stubborn player like since he was a kid. He never backtracks on things. So he's not going to be sorry, because he's going to ask himself, why is he going to be sorry for what? Remember, Conte is a tough kid. He's a tough guy. Very, very tough. Like, I remember those days when we watched him, man. When I watched him in Juventus, he was the captain too. Remember, he captained Juventus, right? So he is a tough cookie. So what I know he's going to give to Tottenham is he's going to give them structure. He's going to give them a pattern of play. And of course, we all know his training techniques are very rigorous. So they thought Pochettino was rigorous. Man, Conte is a hardcore workaholic. Like he's gonna walk those guys' socks off. And I'm telling you, there'll be a lot of people that will fall out of of favor with him for sure. Like players, a lot of players will not make it through. He would like Højbjerg. Højbjerg is this kind of player, and I think he's already looking at combining Højbjerg and Brozovic in that midfield, right? From the players that are being linked, and I think players like Dele Alli, Dele Alli won't make it because they don't have the Conte's number one philosophy is discipline. You have to be disciplined to play the type of football or discipline in your mind and in your body. Conte is he controls everything. He's a football crazy fanatic. He goes crazy about football. Like he wants to always win, right? And he will bring that winning culture. So if Tottenham does not win under Conte, then
the club is cursed.
Then they're cursed. Because Mourinho has come and gone. If Conte comes and goes without them winning anything, I'm not saying they cannot win the Premier League, but they can win like the FA Cup and probably the Europa Cup under him. He's not very good in Europe, so I don't know. But he's those kind of coaches that once he comes through the door, you can't be soft. He doesn't like soft people. No, he doesn't like soft people. There'll be no soft person. He's going to toughen you up. And if you're not ready to toughen up, you're going to have to leave. And, players I'm just laughing at, like people like Harry Kane, like Ndombele.
Harry Kane will give his best. No.
I think Harry Kane now knowing
first,
Harry
first
Kane
mission, what he needs to do, the first thing he needs to do is get Harry Kane engaged.
Yes.
Because Harry Kane does not look like he's engaged.
No, he's not. Yeah, Harry Kane is not. And I think
he wants to buy Vlahovic. You guys know Vlahovic, the Florentine striker. That could work with Harry Kane because if you have to strike and you play Song behind him as a number 10, like as a Roman player to be that creator, it could be a front three that no team wants to play with. It could be like a 3-4-1-2 instead of it's 3-5-2, but it's 3-4-1-2. What's gonna be Kane? Son is gonna be that one. Why Vlahovic and Kane will be the number 2?
Yeah,
that is a deadly duo for me.
And then behind them with 2 destroyers in Brozovic and Højbjerg, right?
Or Brozovic and Ndombele.
Or Brozovic and Ndombele, depending.
I'm sure Ndombele is going to survive.
I don't think so. I think Ndombele leaving. Yeah, I think he goes. I think they will, because they can still sell Ndombele now and get some good money, right? So I think if you ask him, he'll tell you yes. I don't need a Ndombele. If you can get 40 million for him, it's a good deal. He can use that to buy the other players, right, that he's looking for. I know Conte. It's going to be interesting because I know he's a good coach, but this is Tottenham Hotspurs, and this is the Premier League, which is different from when Conte was last in the Premier League. There are a lot of top managers now. It's Klopp and Man City, and Klopp and Pep have Man City, have Liverpool and Man City rolling in a very, very good form. Tuchel is there with Chelsea. Even Graham Potter is doing bits with Brighton. So it's not just going to be as easy as it was. Of course, he'll roll over some of the other small teams. But when it comes to the top half of the table, it's going to be tough for him. It's going to be.
Guys, I'll be back. I'm trying to change the device.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's going to be interesting.
Is Dele Alli done at Tottenham? I don't think he's done, though.
I think Dele Alli is done. I don't think he's coming. He's going to play.
Wow. Because when I see Conte coming in, I see United fans getting angry, getting pissed off. I was like, United fans, yes, you were shouting Conte, and you make a U-turn and you just pour. You better be get ready for so much disappointment. You gotta get ready. And I say it already today. It won't go well. Yes, people may have issues with Antonio Conte, and I have issues with him because Conte have to give us explanation why he sell Diego Costa to Brazilian. If he doesn't give us that explanation, he will get hated a lot and get booed.
No, he's already hit. I don't think people are his number one fan. Like people don't like Conte.
Yeah, no. My problem with Conte is the way he does with Chelsea doesn't make me happy. Like no. That attitude, I don't like that. To be a manager in a club, you may have issue with Ganaskia and the board. I can take that. But the way he does that and selling Costa out of that team, damn, Bakayoko, Zabacosta, Lord in heaven. No.
Yeah, but you have to still give him credit for.
I give him credit, but the way he sabotage their club, I'm not giving him credit for that. No.
Yeah.
No. Yes, it's true. The way Tottenham actually spend money, I thought the problem is that they spend money on it.
Second-rated players.
Class A break, Lord in heaven. Apparently, Daniel Levy said he's gonna give him 100 million in the January transfer. So we have to see how much he wants to buy.
Easy lie.
Yeah, we'll see. They have good stadium. They have good training pitch.
See, Daniel Levy is a politician. Let me not lie to you. If Conte thinks that Daniel Levy would give him 100 million in January to spend, then Conte has not learned anything from all his time working with such owners. Because the reason why Conte and Chelsea fell out is because Conte wanted certain players and Chelsea said no. They would not buy. Conte wanted Lukaku and Pogba, I think.
Yeah.
In that second season, Chelsea
and Van Dijk. I remember.
No, he didn't want.
No, he wanted Van Dijk, but Chelsea gave him Rudiger.
No, Van Dijk was nobody then. Van Dijk was in Celtic.
He was in Southampton then. It was between Chelsea and Liverpool.
Van Dijk was still in Celtic.
Celtic or Southampton?
No, Celtic. Van Dijk moved in. Wait.
It was in Celtic before.
Yeah, let's check. I thought I might be wrong.
Abdullahi, how you doing, man? I haven't seen you in a while.
Eric.
Emmy, how is it going?
Eric, man, we have this thing to talk about because I've been listening to your
oh no
your controversial comments in HH's Hangout these days.
Oh, what did I say?
Oh my days. I'll remember, don't worry. I'll remember. There's some things you said, I was just like, I think it was the one about let me see. You're talking about one of our players. And it was funny, Shao, because you're talking about somebody, and I was like, okay, fair enough. Oh, was it Mendy? I think it was when people were always saying Mendy. I think you were rating Mendy as one of the best in the world, which is true.
Yeah, I don't have time for people's agendas and things like that. I couldn't care less about who's favorites and who's not your favorites.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe
I don't do that too.
Yeah.
I don't even like that anyway. People have all kinds of stuff.
I don't know how people still cannot at least even if you don't like him, just appreciate what Mount does a little bit.
I'm Eric. How you doing? You travel. You're back. I saw you tweet. I was like, "Is Eric? Did he travel back to Afghanistan or Baghdad?" Welcome back.
Wow. Yeah, I didn't travel. I've just I'm busy sometimes, and you just try and
United fans are pissing you. Liverpool fans are pissing you, right?
Oh, look, Liverpool fans, man. Anyway, let's not talk about these clowns. I have some.
They get humbled and Saudi.
I don't care about. I will just if I get it, like how Twitter are doing these spaces.
Yeah, I don't join I don't even join them.
Yeah, I mostly just listen. If I join and I speak, people will not like what I say because
the funny part. Somebody get me pissed off on this space, and since then, I promise my God I will not join space anymore. Wallahi. They were speaking about Lukaku. So I was listening. I think it was one of these YouTube guy. I've forgotten the YouTube name though.
Is it Mo? Is it Mod? Sorry, Mod.
No, it's not Mod. Is he? Is in? Do you guys know Gem in the football terrace?
Oh, I know him.
Gem. So he created this space, and one of the people who joined was kind of saying something. They was asking about opinion about Lukaku. I was like, okay, I get my opinion out about. I did that. The guy told me like everything I was saying. I was already speaking gibberish. He did not hear anything. I almost want to break my phone. I was like, what?
I don't mince words. I just say it how it is. I don't. I'm not one of these fanboy, people who just everybody's good and you can't criticize anybody. No, I don't do stuff like that.
SSV. I told the United fans already. I said it. Atlanta and Man City. Ole may a little bit survive. I don't see him surviving. I don't see him staying to the end of the season. I'm not sure.
I mean, who is going to replace him?
They wanted Antonio Conte, but Conte is going to Spurs.
This Conte thing is crazy. I'm like, what's going on? I'm so.
It's good to Tottenham Hotspur though.
It doesn't make any.
Tottenham was signing for 20 million per year.
It doesn't make sense. The sense it makes sense because of the money. That's the only. I'm not understanding why Conte is he's accepting the joy
because of the sporting director. But is it Patrici or what's his name?
Yeah, Patrici.
Yeah, they work together at Juventus. So
yeah, they work together, and he knows him, right? So
and he knows Conte very well. Conte knows him in and out too. They have good communication.
Exactly.
Yeah, look,
that's the reason.
Okay. We'll see if they get.
I don't think.
Targets.
My issue with Conte with Spurs is it will make Spurs it will make them better. It will make them more competitive. It will make them more defensive or resolute for me. It will make them more tactically good as a team. But would Daniel Levy like the way Antonio Conte play?
Daniel Levy doesn't know what he's doing. He doesn't understand football. That's just very clear to me.
But he has a sporting director who understands football. That's okay with it.
Exactly, he does. That's fair. And that was a very good decision that he made to get.
Because he knew that he has limitations in understanding how a football team is like to be built. Mm-hmm. Remember the last team they built in Tottenham. The person that helped was Pochettino, right?
Was Pochettino, yeah.
There's no Pochettino again. Most of these boys that are playing for him now actually came from true Pochettino,
Yeah.
Unfortunately, if this Tottenham team, Eric, if we cannot win with Conte,
spiritual agenda.
It's
like, spiritual.
They should go and wash their head in the river, man.
It's spiritual. If they can't win, it's spiritual for me.
I'm convinced that this is going to blow up. It's not going to last. We already know. We'll see what happens in the short term, but long term it's not going to work.
But if Levy ever decides to sack Conte, it's going to be very expensive though, because Conte is earning £15 million.
But he did it before.
But this contract is 18 months, right?
Yeah.
And 18 months contract. I think maybe that's why Daniel Levy, he just wants to buy enough time to see who will be out there in that 18 months. Meanwhile, Conte can help prepare his team for change the mentality of the team. Maybe I think maybe Levy is thinking this might just really be a mentality issue, and if Conte can work with this team for 18 months, buy the players that he wants, and help build me a team that can challenge, I can bring in that other coach that can now help cement what this guy is going to build on. I think that looks like his strategy. I don't know. I mean,
but from what I heard, Conte is his first choice. So if Conte
has always been his first choice.
Yeah. So if Conte is his number one choice, then he's not planning to sack him, right? He wants it to work out. He thinks it's going to work out. So, but the thing with the club is that it's not just about the players. Yeah, the players' mentality is very questionable, but the mentality of the club, it just doesn't fit with what Conte wants. Conte is very demanding, and he wants
to win, and he's a winner.
Yeah, so look, it will not work out long term. It just won't. But short term, if they win a trophy, that'll be so.
But the chairman, Daniel Levy and Conte, hey, that is a fire. That is smoke and fire. Hey, Chineke.
If they actually, if they're competitive enough to win a trophy,
Daniel Levy,
that'll be huge. Honestly, that'll be huge. But they won't. Realistically, they won't do it.
I don't know. Everybody knows Conte is a winner, right? So this would be his hardest task ever. Like, I think in his whole career, this is going to be harder than Juventus. This is
Juventus
it's going to be harder than Chelsea. It's going to be harder than
Inter Milan.
Yes,
He needs to
going to be a
tough,
very, very tough job for him, and it's going to be interesting. It's going to be just interesting.
He will need to be. I'll say this to finish off. He will need to be able to compromise. He will need to do.
Yeah, I agree. The question is, would he be able to compromise? It's one thing to say, it's another thing to do it.
But the issue, see, we all know we don't know how Conte is. Thank God Blue Eyes is here. I said it on the TL when they asked the question. I said it. He has a bridge he has born in Stamford Bridge, and if that bridge is not being fixed, we have a problem.
He doesn't owe you anything of the line.
There's bridge. See, I watched Conte.
Don't worry. It's only a few people.
2017 when he won the Premier League. It was
don't worry.
Second season, he sent Diego Costa out of the team, right? He was demanding Chelsea to go to court to pay 11 million severance package. What the heck is that one going on?
Let him come and win now.
That's not even look. This guy was literally throwing away points. Remember,
he was intentionally doing it intentionally.
He was shipping
content. Exactly.
Why did you
remind me of that, man? Eric, why did you remind me of that? I even forgot about that. That just spoiled my day now. Just spoiled my day, man. Yo, thank you for that information.
He was intentionally losing to get sacked. I
totally forgot about that, man.
He was losing to get sacked.
He was throwing
20 points. He was like, is it just a football club or what?
He was committing homicide on the pitch, man. He was doing some criminal things.
That is why,
crimes.
My brother. That is why up till today I still respect Rafa Benitez, because Rafa Benitez came from hostile territory to Chelsea, but he bowed down. There was a way he humbled himself. He humbled himself, and he got us silverware, but he did it in utmost humility. That's why if you look at him today, you look and say, okay, because normally somebody from that kind of hostile territory to step into Cobham, oh boy, good or bad, you're still going to get the heat. But he didn't.
Yeah.
He didn't. Then you now bring in, now fast forward to, thank you, you fast forward to Conte.
Idiot.
Trust me, most Chelsea fans have forgotten that cup we won on that.
I did not forget
that bullshit.
Blue Eyes, I did not forget Conte.
No, I forgot about the cup, man. I'm talking about, we are forgetting about that number one, even though obviously I use and they brag, but I'm just saying Conte left a very bad taste, and for some reason he's able to manage that kind of energy. Apparently there's a trend in most of his managerial relationships where he is just burning London bridges. You understand?
Yeah.
So again, however, the way he balances that so-called challenge, in my humble opinion, is he wins.
Yeah.
He wins, so he'll get you the chip, but at this peril. Because I notice anytime he gets a chip, then he wants more money so that he can go nuts.
And this is a coach that has never won an European trophy.
Imagine. We don't even talk about that.
So let's even take it back.
Guys, Fabrice just tweeted Antonio Conte will be to Tottenham confirmed a year ago. The contract or June 2023. It will be sent on Tuesday. Verbal agreement is not completed. It's back in the EPL. Fabio Patara is in
what position is Tottenham now?
Paratisi wanted him since June and changed his contest. Incredible.
Tottenham is 9th.
They are 9th.
Yeah, they are 9th.
Right now, he's going to be
15. They have 15 points. They are 10 points behind us.
No. How many points behind number 4?
They are 5 points behind number 4.
5 points.
Shoot! Oh shoot! This is a good time to hire Conte. Shoot!
Yeah, 5
Holy
points behind
shoot.
West Ham. West Ham is fourth, right? So West Ham has 20 points. So
so that's what Conte saw now. Conte a bad guy, yo. He saw just a game and a half to 2 games to jump into
and
the
he still has to play all these teams ahead of on top of him. So
On top of
looking
him,
at it like, okay, I'm gonna show these guys that old sheriff is still around, and I have my badge.
I think Delegiwa might have just found a lease in life. I say Delegiwa, sorry. Dele Ali.
You think Dele Ali will play?
I think so.
Why? Where will he play?
I think he's gonna play him because this guy likes to play 3-4-3 or
3-4-3.
Yeah, so I can see him playing one of those 6s because Dele Ali can be Dele Ali can almost play as a shadow 6 and an 8. He can play L. He can play that L very well. You know that L, and this guy likes that L. So from middle to the side, side, and you break through.
Correct.
So I can see Dele, but the problem with Dele is like it doesn't look like he's plugged in.
Hold on, he has Conte does not take rubbish, right?
Exactly.
It's either you are down or you're gone.
Thank you,
bro. There's no ifs and buts.
I think the best 2, the best 6 times 2 in that 4-3-4, if Conte comes, is Ndombele and Ali. I'm telling you.
See, I heard he's looking for Brozovic.
He has demanded 5 players.
Yeah,
and they're
he's looking for Brozovic, but what is he going to do between now and January?
No, the 5 players are Stefan De Vrij of Inter Milan centre back, Brozovic, Vlahovic of
No, guys, we're missing the point.
Inter will not sell De Vrij.
1, 2. What is he going to do between now and January? What's his name?
He's not. There's no. See, Abdullahi, I can bet my mortgage. Inter will not sell De Vrij. No way.
Why?
No chance.
Why?
That's their cornerstone in that defense.
Yeah, guys. I know it's official. It's official.
It's like Chelsea selling Christensen.
Impossible.
I thought Skriniar is that guy.
No. De Vrij plays the center back, right? In that back 3.
Yeah, he does.
And he's so important. Nobody plays like him. He's the one that carries the ball out.
Absolutely. He's the definition of your last. He's the last man, man.
That's not happening. I can't guarantee you. Even if Inter wants to sell him, it's going to be north of 100 million. And I don't think Daniel Levy will buy that. Where would Daniel Levy see that kind of money? Even if he wants to sell,
he will borrow money.
Borrow.
Borrow money for. He will borrow money.
I wonder if Conte wants Kane.
I think he will like Kane. I think he will like him.
I think he will like him. He will have to psych Kane up though.
That's what I'm saying.
He will psych him up. He will psych him up.
And how do you psych a guy like Kane? No.
This is where the problem is.
Yeah.
I think based on what I've seen with Conte with Juventus a little bit, Inter Milan full, Chelsea full, I think it will appear Conte. He wants to buy Vlahovic, the Florentina striker. I don't know if you guys know him very well. I think knows him.
Yeah.
He wants to buy that guy. And he wants to
can play 2 of them up front.
Yeah, he will put 2 of them with Harry Kane up front, and he will put Son behind them. It's gonna be 3-4-1-2. So Son will be the Roman attacking, he will be the Roman creator and scorer.
No, but that is where I think you kill the pace that Son has.
No, it doesn't kill the pace. It still maintain that pace.
How?
Because Antonio Conte play to the middle, he doesn't play to the wing. He plays to number 9.
No,
exactly. No, thank you.
No. He plays to the middle.
Thank you. Victor Moses.
Son will come from the wings, man. Son, if you want to maximize Son's speed, in my humble opinion, it's when he's cutting in from that wing.
No, but he's not going to play as a wing back though. He's going to play as one of the players behind the strikers.
Yeah, exactly. But that will have more of a wide influence.
Yeah. Correct. Yes.
I have a question for you guys.
Okay.
I was talking about, we're discussing it on another stream.
Yes.
About the wing backs for Spurs. So I'm assuming Reguilon will be the left wing back.
No, Sergio Romero, Eric Dyer, and I think Reguilon.
No,
but we're talking about Conte here, right?
Wing backs for Conte is going to be Reguilon on the left. And that boy they call Royal.
Emerson Royal. That's right back. And
no, guys. We are not sure yet. Because Conte can decide to convert a midfielder to a wing back. That's the thing about Conte. And that's what Tottenham has to be. They have
Kane
to be
and
ready for
Son
that.
equals to Lautaro.
Oh boy! When I feel just see this guy. What's this guy's name?
Who?
The guy that
Ndombele.
plays. No, Ndombele can't play wing back. No,
Ndombele will all faint.
not to Ndombele. No, this boy. What's his name? That boy, that Holland boy, if he play wing back.
Bergwijn.
Oh, Bergwijn.
Bergwijn can come. He can play like Jesus for City. That kind of position. And if you look at it, and this, you remember this guy likes to play compact. So anywhere you play somebody like Bergwijn, he's not really out of place. He's still gonna have two guys behind him. So, anyways, this guy is a magician. The only problem is he's a mad scientist.
He's a madman. He's
a mad scientist.
He's a madman.
So, and I think I really respect Tottenham, because if this thing works, sorry, not to.
It's an 18-month contract. It's an 18-month.
That's what I'm saying.
He's very smart.
That's what I'm saying. I'm like, not to interrupt you, but if this thing works, you know what happens here? Is Tottenham don't carry broom, put for Man U eye.
Yes.
Bros, check out now. Look at it now. Just look at the entire picture. Because Tottenham went ahead and pulled the trigger when they were down. Man U is trying to sell this image of we're trying to maintain consistency. These guys are our man. Unless they pull the trigger and we don't know.
Do you know what I heard? I heard that all they care about, the Glazers, all they care about is top 4. So as long as Ole can get them top 4, that's it. They're not worried.
But he's not guaranteed top 4 now though, with Conte in the mix.
Thank you.
With just 2 points, he's just 2 points ahead of Conte. It's pretty much as good as they're starting on the same line. And I can tell you, Conte will be more consistent than Ole.
That's why he took that job. I didn't know he was just 5 points behind number 4.
Yeah,
so that's 5 points behind number 4.
That's 2 games or a game and a half.
And there are 28 games to go. So there are 28 games to go.
And I don't think they get affected by AFCON.
No.
There you go.
No.
He has good tool. He has a good team. So he must have looked at this Spurs team and said, between now and Christmas, there are probably about 12 games.
This
team points. He's going to sacrifice that stupid competition at the end. What's the other competition?
The conference, the pre-Champions League. It's like writing
pre Conference League is going to get them out of that competition.
But for me, I don't think they're not a top. For me, they're not a top 4 team, because you still have to take. If you look at teams like what do you call them, West Ham. I think West Ham are a better team.
So
if Conte gets these people top 4, then
see, Eric, see, you see this guy called Conte. He's diabolic, right? He's a maniac. You're looking at someone as a psycho.
He wants. For him, he wants to finish first this season. First.
Yes.
He has looked at that table.
Exactly.
And he has looked at the remaining games, and he has looked at who is ahead of him. Yeah. He has probably counted out Chelsea, Man City, and Liverpool.
Yeah.
He knows he might not be able to catch those guys because we're further ahead of him, right?
And he still has to fix the shit before he
still has to fix so much. So he's going to use this international window to fix that team. He's going to tell them not to. Those guys will not go for any international matches. Those Tottenham boys. He's going to train that 2 weeks. It's going to be intensive. This thing preseason intensive. Two trainings per day, if possible, 3 trainings per day.
The way you're talking, are we supposed? Should we be concerned for next season?
No, he should be concerned. He should be concerned.
I don't fear. He himself knows what Chelsea has with Tuchel and what kind of team they have. He knows he can't catch them. But one thing he's going to guarantee Tottenham is he will fight for that last position in the top 4. He will fight for it because he knows there's one position up for grab. Last, he will get Europa League, of which he might not want to. But he knows, he has seen it that
SSB, Victor
Manchester United might not be as consistent as we all think.
Okay, so do you think that he will forget about the cup competitions and just focus on the league?
Yes. Okay. He's going to get out of all the cup competitions because guess what? He knows that if he gets to the Champions League this season, it's guaranteed money.
Yeah,
and
true.
He's a betting guy, right?
True.
He'll bet it himself.
True.
And say, if I get to Champions League next season,
it gets me more money from these guys.
I'll get at least half of the money out of that 50
in
million
my
for the
purse.
group stages.
Absolutely.
I'll get it into the budget for the transfer, and I'll get another player.
Yeah. And if he does well, I think the fans will love him, and the board also will believe in him.
But the problem is how is he going to reconcile with the drone of broken hearts at Cobham? The kind of spirit where people carry for this man from Cobham is unbelievable.
Broken heart. See, blue eyes. This guy.
How do you take Costa and you throw him under the bus like that?
You don't understand.
Respect yourself.
See, Conte does not give a rat's ass about
I know,
he
but
is not loyal.
This is Chelsea.
This is a guy that he captained Juventus. You watch him in Juventus.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, you remember when he played for Juventus?
Yeah.
He was Edgar Davids and Zidane and Deschamps, one of the strongest midfield quartets.
Yeah, but he's not the hottest head. He's not the hottest head to have been our coach, and he shouldn't be the last. That's my problem.
This guy is a hothead, though. He is a hothead.
But if you look at his hot-headedness towards Chelsea, they were just whimsical things. It's not even like man.
We don't know the full details though.
And then when you start hearing the list of the players that he actually wanted, you're like, what? Are you serious?
Mm-hmm.
Like some retirees, man, pensioners.
That's the person he work with. It doesn't work too much young player.
I said, what is this guy?
Remember, I told you blue eyes, and remember I told them too. A question Tuchel of using Lukaku, the use of Lukaku question. Tuchel was furious, like, how can you question me the way I use Lukaku? We literally brought him to this club to score goals for us. We're not using him in the wrong way. We're using him better. We just build the midfielder and the wingers understanding the way he wants to play, and that's it. That's what I'm saying. We will play Tottenham Hotspur in January. Conte will have a problem going back to Stamford Bridge because the fans will not take him well. I can guarantee you that. I'm putting my money on it now. Chelsea fans.
Abdullahi, he doesn't give a rat's ass. He doesn't owe you anything.
Perfect. Yeah. That's how we want to do.
Chelsea back. Let's go. Yes.
Don't worry.
If you like, Abdullahi, you like boo him. If you like,
no.
He doesn't care.
It's not booing. He will not see even that is the way he's going to get beat those 2 games.
Have you seen something called motivation plus motivation plus motivation? Called double motivation.
It's just one game because obviously we already beat them.
Yes, sorry.
Yes, they are coming to Stamford Bridge. Yes. Have you seen motivation plus motivation plus motivation? Those are triple motivation. The likes of Rudiger and Koo, remember what happened in 2017. Like, boss, this man fucked us up. We have to go there and fuck him up back.
Send Costa a text. Like a text.
Doesn't mean
they're going to
the Chelsea board will remind Tuchel. That is Antonio Conte. We have to fuck him up at the bridge.
Nobody that match we can't nobody can afford to miss that match. That match is gonna be something, man.
I'm ready.
This guy will see him where that day, man.
We will see him.
He will see him where that day.
It's not funny.
No, it's not funny.
No, let me play. What he did, he had to either apologize for that or fuck off.
People are still pissed off. People are pissed.
You're pissed off. Costa that scores 20 goals in the season. I usually sending me a text. Don't come to my club again. What the heck?
Imagine.
Are you seriously kidding me? Intentionally losing matches to United.
I forgot about that.
Abdullahi, please.
Watford,
playing like a relegation team.
Seriously speaking. And you don't want him to get sacked or get him go.
Which January,
are you? Conte versus Thomas Tuchel in Stamford Bridge. Come. You get him beating mercilessly.
Look, they'll be lucky if they get out of there alive, man. They're gonna get
rolled over, man. I don't know what kind of hard man this man is. What kind of hard man throws his toys out of the pram, out of your bed? They're like one small bed. I don't want to play again. Which kind of nonsense be this? It's like those days when remember when we say we used to share El Felel? I just let that guy go and music. I beg. trust me, he will see the difference when he comes back to Stamford Bridge.
We are ready for him.
He will see the difference. I know he doesn't care. He will.
We don't care. We don't care. We don't care too. We don't care too. Samuel, how you doing, brother?
Wow. It's been a minute.
Oh no.
Give us a take on Antonio Conte to Tottenham Hotspur.
I'll give my take on that. First of all, I gotta remind some of these clowns on the panel. I'm sure they know who they are. Reece James, my man's been balling. I received abuse for it last season, and look, he's world class now. But hey, Antonio Conte.
So you came back after 10 years, like the Flintstones, to tell us that Reece James is now world class.
100%, yes.
Why?
Excuse me, I don't get exactly why. So what? So you get excited? Is that the kind of fan you are? You get excited that quick? Exactly.
All I'm saying is what I heard from you clowns was that Reece James was a limited player, but that Reece James.
What are you talking about?
That Reece James.
So hold on. So
that's all I heard. That's all I heard. And now he's showing you he can score goals, he can create, and he's
Samuel. See, the issue is when a player doesn't do well, we call him out because we want him to improve. And when the player does well, we give him praises too. It happens to manager and it happens to player.
Haven't you heard me throwing Mason Mount under the bus?
Yes, he always use those terms, lose guard. He does it a lot. But recently, the way Tuchel wants them to play.
You guys were questioning the player's ability to be.
Yes, of course. He was suspect last season.
There was a time Reece James. There was a time Reece James was really poor.
Yes,
and I'll tell you. I know Reece James is young. He's probably 21.
He's 21 years old. 21 years old.
21, correct.
Yeah, exactly.
Of which, of course, as a 21-year-old, of course, right back or right wing back playing for a top team like Chelsea,
you clown.
Of course, there's some inconsistency and there is a lot of growth and development that was going to happen, right? I can tell you that Tuchel has definitely developed Reece James to be a better player.
Absolutely.
It's night and day. Nobody ever doubted the potential. I don't think anybody, that
actually I did. There was a time where I almost doubted his potential because he was always cut. He was always cutting in. My problem is with Reece James up till tomorrow is he was always cutting in. Now he has a wing game, which is what I've always been advocating for.
Yeah, as a fullback, your goal is actually to get to that bar line, right? Get to that bar line, attack. It's like I don't know if you guys play chess. It's like a rook on the 8th rank, right? It's like
it's like playing Sudoku. Is it Sudoku or what do you think?
If you play chess, it's like your rook. That's your castle getting to the other line and sweeping your opponent. That's the fullback. That's the strength of a fullback. That's why people celebrate players like Hakimi, Cafu. Top. Those guys will get to that bar line, dribble, and create. They become creators. I know a lot of people say, "Oh, Trent Alexander-Arnold." Who is comparing with Reece James. I understand that. The reason why people even put the two of them in the same bracket is because you see Trent. He might not be good defensively, but you see
his output.
His ability to get to that bar line and actually create for the likes of Salah, either underlapping or overlapping or causing people all kinds of problems in that final third. So I know Reece James is going to get there. He's actually showing. Right. He's showing. Reece James is showing a lot of promise in this current system.
100% accurate. I completely agree. What I'm calling people out on is the fact that they were criticizing a 20-year-old playing a defensive position. Right?
Yes, that's true.
That's
true. I will stand by the fact that I criticized him.
The reason we're criticizing him is not because he's not a good player. He is a very good player. But we saw that potential. We know how good of a player is. But see, he happens to...
Dude, Reece James has been great, but don't get too excited, man. Just take it one game at a time.
Like I told you, everybody make mistake in football, but the managers and the players
don't pop your cherry because
make mistake. So when it does good, we have to give him his credit, and when he does bad, we have to call him out.
One time. You hear me here shouting
this
and
has been consistent. This has been consistent. This is
but same thing. Final. You hear me here shouting and praising Mason Mount every day. But in the past 2 months, I've been on his ass. So
I don't. Tomorrow.
When have I read Mason Mount?
I'm talking about myself. I'm giving you an example of myself. That I try to exude as much objectivity as I can. So it doesn't matter who the player is. That's what I'm trying to say. So if I will not back up, hold on. I will not back away from what I said 2 months about Reece James because that was his form at the time. And right now, he's heading in the right direction because he still has to master that wing game. And guess what? Copy paste for Cho, because Cho did the same thing in that game against Newcastle.
Yeah,
he hogged the wide line, and you see that's why he was making.
Tuchel said this. Tuchel praised him.
Yes.
Praise him so much.
His problem with analysis, though. I'm not talking about what is improving in his game. That's not what I'm talking about.
It doesn't matter, man. Right now, he looks better.
That you are writing a 20-year-old off.
Yeah, what Sam is saying is that you have to give him the room for making making errors because he's a 20-year-old, right? 20.
In a defensive position.
But the difference is because I know I hear you, but this is not us now. Right? We're not a training department. We're not into training facilities. Remember, we're into finished product.
Exactly. Yeah. You just proved.
Let me ask you a question, right? Let me ask you a question, Blue Eyes.
Yes.
Who would you take? And this just be honest, right?
Yes, I will.
Reece James, Tariq Lamptey, Livramento, choose two.
Oh no, come on. Tariq Lamptey and Reece James.
Livramento is decent too, man.
Tariq Lamptey and Reece James. No, man. I wish somebody clipped me last season. You should have heard me on Reece James because I was pissed. I was frustrated. I'm not going to hide. And now he looks better. I'm not going to go ahead and say Reece James.
But it transcended being pissed.
Sorry?
I heard people. It transcended being pissed. I heard people writing off a 20-year-old.
No.
Nobody wrote him off.
Nobody wrote him off. You know what? Listen. If people wrote him off, it is the way the Chelsea DNA is. So, in other words, yes, it shows that we are impatient, but at the same time, get your shirt, man. Take your shirt, and that's what Mason Mount did. Take your shirt, no matter what. So, Reece James didn't take his shirt last season, but until Champions League finals, and then now we're starting to see it. But I'm not getting excited yet. I want to see this kid be the best wing back or right back in the world.
Yeah.
No, 100% he can be.
Exactly.
Of course he can.
So, Sam, give me your take on them. Give me your take on that Antonio Conte.
I mean, for me, I find this quite odd because I remember in the summer they wanted Conte and he rejected them, and they hired Nuno. And I think Nuno has only been in the job for 3 months? Man?
4 months. 4 months.
4 months.
Only 13 matches. 13 matches.
That's like 4 months. Something like that.
Nuno, man.
This has been a while since I've seen this happen at a big club. Or Real Madrid had a similar situation.
Did you say Spurs? Did you just say Spurs is a big club? No, Spurs is
no, not a big club, but a club of that caliber.
No, they're mid-table club.
Hey guys, listen. Spurs is not doesn't play the championship where they
just have a big stadium. They have a big stadium.
Wow.
They only have a big stadium. They don't.
No, Spurs are not necessarily like a big club in terms of Chelsea, but no, they definitely are a big club. You can't ignore that. I mean,
which is a bigger club? FC Porto, Ajax, or Spurs?
Ajax.
The previous ones, obviously.
Relax, you are in club.
It's a big club in terms of competition, Premier League, whatever.
Yeah.
That's besides the fact.
Spurs has a lot of fans.
I never expected.
Same with everybody. United.
It's a big six club. Yeah.
Big six.
Yeah, 100%. So I never expected.
Is there still anything like Big Six?
Yo, but how do you even know what's Big Six? Is it revenue or winning?
Look, it's a PR. It's a what's the word? It's a press. It's a media thing.
So it's like first world, second world, third world.
It's like when they say they were saying top 6 because these are the teams that were finishing top 6 more than any.
So are you comparing Tottenham Hotspur to comparative and superlative in English?
Relax. What I'm saying is it's not as discreet as the top 6. I'm just saying they're a big enough club that I expect them to have a plan.
What plan?
A plan that supersedes sacking a manager after 3 months or 13 matches. Okay, so I think it's poor planning on their part because they almost had Conte. Conte was going to come if they made certain promises, and it seems like they've capitulated and made the promises now. They offered like I think 100 million to be spent in January or like the next summer transfer window. So
100 million is an 100 million that was going to give him.
Yeah, so for me, it's I think it's just it was poor planning on Spurs' part. It was really unnecessary. You should have just done what he wanted in the first place, and been able to just build your season from there. So I think that poor decision.
Wait, Sam, wait. Why are United fans crying about Antonio Conte joining Spurs? Why are they crying?
You know, United is a very interesting case, man, because it's like I think they're really doomed in this repetitive cycle of all in, all out, all in. Because these fans, I know a lot of United fans, right? Even on Twitter, they're all going crazy, all out, all out. As soon as they beat Tottenham 3-0, they're saying, "Oh, things are looking better now." It's so United. You forget about them, man. They're just gonna be stuck in the same process of, putting together a good run of games. They're very inconsistent. So United being angry at Antonio Conte not coming. First, I don't understand why that's the case because Antonio Conte is not like a long-term sort of building manager. He basically uses he's short-term. I think United need a better option. Like I think they're past that stage. They just need a manager that they can rely on for like a few years, right? Not just 2 years, 5 maybe 6 years. Like Pep yeah, that's besides. I just feel like it's poor planning, and this season now that could have been a major building season towards like the top 4. They've wasted it because of Nuno, and now you have a season where Antonio Conte is forced to make something out of nothing. I mean, Harry Kane. I considered him to be a world class striker at some point. 100%, I did. But now he's just looking. I don't know what's going on with him, honestly. Those kind of things, mismanaging who you picked as a manager, they're having some big implications. So look, man, I'm not really afraid of this. I think this is just, Conte, good for him, man. They're gonna put more pressure on the Uniteds of this world. And so forth. So it's a good appointment overall, but I think the board definitely messed this up. This could have been an easier sort of it could have been an easier transition into rebuilding if they just hired him the first time. So it's irresponsible. But yeah, that's my thoughts.
That's correct. That's good. I agree because for me, Conte is like what you guys say. He has cycle, and the cycle he has. If he doesn't speak that cycle, it won't work. Not that we have Guardiola, Tuchel, Klopp, and it won't be like because people keep mentioning the first time Conte came in, Klopp and Guardiola were getting themselves together into managing each club in terms of Man City and Liverpool. Now, Klopp is more understanding in Liverpool, and Pep Guardiola too understand Manchester City.
It's not the same league. It's not the same league as 2016. No,
it's not. That's what I'm saying. It's not the same thing. It's different right now because
the league. Oh yeah, 100%.
It's different right now because everybody, all those clubs understand how they understand stuff now. It's different now because it's understood very well now.
Because when this guy came in, right, City were sort of in a rebuilding phase. Liverpool were in a rebuilding phase.
Same with Liverpool too, yeah.
Who else? Arsenal were having their issues with, the old man. Who else?
But you have to give Conte his flowers. I do. He came into a team that finished 10th, right, the previous season. Under Mourinho, after Mourinho got sacked and Gosidin came, and we finished 10th, and he took that team, even a very dysfunctional team. Deluded team too. We didn't know what to do in 2015.
But Emmy, with that noted, let's not forget that prior to this, before coming the season before, Leicester won the league. So the league wasn't at its strongest, like in terms of the big teams, right? So the landscape right now, in terms of a path to possibly winning the Premier League, is definitely hard. You have Liverpool, Chelsea, United, Man City. All teams.
Did you say United? United.
No. Okay, so United are a piece. United are a decent manager and a DM away from being a decent team.
No. Even if they get a DM, see, remember.
No, I don't agree with that.
To win the league, right, Sam, you have to be the most consistent team over 38 games.
Yeah, but
So that means you have to be the team that gets 3 points every game. And if your competitors get 3 points, you have to match them 3 points. Now, United has a lot of draws in them. They might not lose, they might not necessarily lose, but they have a lot of draws. And
no,
Maybe you walked into that one. No kidding.
Maybe
they do
not
have a
this
lot
year,
of
but I'm
draws
just
in
saying, with the right pieces, United are contenders. You can't deny
a
that.
lot of draws.
I don't know if they're contenders with Ole. If they had a different coach, yes.
No, like I said, with the right pieces, right? If you give them a good manager, you give them some midfield reinforcements, they're a good team. They have the talent.
I'll tell you this, if Conte had taken this United team today, I will tell you he will push for the title with this team.
I'm not sure about that.
I don't agree with that.
It's possible. If he built the empire, if he came in and built the empire around Paul Pogba, he has. Yeah, I'm with you. I subscribe to that.
All he needs to do is stay consistent from now to December. In January, he'll go buy some players, and he'll come back and go all the way.
Look at Manchester United's personnel. Look at what they rely on individuals to make things happen, and I don't know, man. Like these, it's a very attacking, nonchalant style. It's not very disciplined. It's not very.
Let me see. Hey,
I'm just saying.
Conte even controls how you sleep with your girlfriend and your wife.
Yeah.
It's that detailed.
Yeah, that's not gonna work.
Have you ever seen that kind of person before?
It's detail oriented, guys. It's very detailed.
I called him a mad scientist, man.
This guy will say you shouldn't sleep on top of your girlfriend. You should sleep under. Like he has all kinds of things.
He's a maniac. He's a maniac.
He's a maniac. You're talking about someone that he's crazy.
Blue, this guy is psycho. They don't want to tell you about
but in Igbo land, when they tell you to sleep the other way, is for if you want to born twins or if you want strike, if you want to get twins.
I'll tell you one thing. I'll tell you one thing about this guy. I know many people don't like him, including me. I don't like him, but he is a winner. He is a winner. Anything to win.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
If you watch this sports team, just give them like 3 weeks under this guy.
They're not going to do anything in terms of winning.
So you're saying, wow. So wait. Let me just be very sure what you're saying. So Emmy, you're saying they're going to get top 4. Is that what you think?
I think
they're going to compete too.
Yes, the difference is 5 points.
Guys, has anyone talked about Arsenal lately?
They're
going to compete too.
Eric, the difference is 5 points. It's nothing. It's nothing for this guy.
It's a game and a half.
He still has to play all the teams above him. There are 28 matches. It's not like there are 10 matches left. There are 28 matches. It's enough for this guy to turn this sports team around something.
But
especially if you promise him that you give him money at the end of the season if he makes. This guy likes to bet. He's a betting guy. He bets with himself.
He will bet his life.
So you're assuming that he'll get Harry Kane on side.
Yes, I think so. Harry Kane will look at his options now, right? Harry Kane will look at it like, okay, I have 3 seasons left, right? Now we have a world-class manager. This team, I've grown with this team. This team respects me. If I can get myself,
Conte can even make him the club captain.
But hold on a minute.
Loris is the captain.
No, he can't. He won't take. No, you don't understand Conte. Conte will not take the armband for Hugo Lloris. Don't worry.
Amy, hold on a minute.
He's hierarchical too. Yeah, go ahead.
So you want to tell me Kane never had that respect for Mourinho, who is also world class?
He did, but he was still hurting from Pochettino. Remember that separation. Pochettino and Spurs, it happened so suddenly. That's autumn.
So he was still okay. So he was still loyal. His loyalty was still.
But that was the reason he signed that long time contract.
Yeah, he was still because he thought they will win with Pochettino, and he felt
and he gave his all for that Pochettino team.
I probably think he probably felt like he let Pochettino down.
And he breaks so many records for them.
So I think Kane will come on side with Conte because last week we were all saying Conte was going to Man U, right? So Conte is not just any manager. He's a
winner. Conte is a winner.
But the problem with Kane is within. It's not really without. It's not the coach.
100%. I think Kane is he's just complete. He's left, like, psychologically. He's not in top.
Yeah, like he's checked out.
Yeah, but Conte will work with him though. Conte will get him.
How? I'm trying to figure out how.
We'll see. Like, that would be a major feat. But Kane is a talented player.
Because the question I'll have for you, my second question to you, Emmy, is what do you think Kane wants right now?
Kane wants trophies.
No, I think Kane wants out.
Kane will not mind staying at Spurs if Spurs is guaranteed to win, and they have gotten the one coach that always wins. If they don't win with Conte, they are cursed.
But hold on. But I'm thinking that if Kane, because Kane right now has a very, very broken personality because or what's that? Is it persona? Sorry, because he tried to get bought and it never happened.
Yep.
So now people are looking at him saying he couldn't even broker a deal.
He got booed this weekend. He got
booed
by his own fans.
Emmy, are you saying Conte is a psychologist?
Thank you.
Can Conte get him out of this
funk?
I don't know, depression.
I don't. That's why I was saying.
But Eric, I love what Emmy said. I've watched Conte play. If Harry Kane doesn't perform, wallahi, it will be on the bench. Yeah, it will be on the bench.
Yeah, but the thing you guys are forgetting one thing. Maybe that's what Harry Kane wants. Maybe
he will be on the bench.
Let me say this, right?
Harry Kane has no intent.
If Conte cannot get Harry Kane on side, he will recommend for him to be sold, and he will say, "Sell him for this amount so that we can use the money. We can look for other strikers." That can help us to win, right? Because
I will not be surprised.
This guy
is a group of Vlahovic because he wants Vlahovic.
Believe me, if Conte recommends to Paratici that, hey, this guy, I cannot get him on side. I cannot get him to fire anymore. They'll sell Kane.
But unfortunately, though, Kane from if he wants to restructure his brand or revitalize his brand right now, he has to make himself so wanted by Conte that Conte will do everything to want to keep him and then bounce. That's how he's going to gain his respect back. If you understand what I mean, he's got to build his stock up right now. In other words, he's got to
right now his stock is very low.
Very low.
Emmy, listen. Do you believe that Kane has any faith, even if he wants to have faith, even if that's what he wants to, like on extra point of view? Do you think Kane has any faith in Tottenham ever winning? Like, this guy looks hopeless.
Yes, because he's a winner, so I can guarantee you.
So you guys are forgetting.
That is why they got this guy. If they cannot win with this guy,
it is spiritual.
It's over.
But I think the ship has already sailed. Like his faith in Tottenham, the ship is already. It's reached.
It doesn't matter, even if he wins. Thank you.
You can't fix it.
Even if you gave him a championship right now with EPL. Yes,
I think after Mourinho, that was the last.
So Harry Kane has to be careful, right? Because he's getting to 30, right? So he has to be very careful about what his next move is. If he stops keep falling and he's not as good as what people think, who's going to take a gamble on him now?
Oh my goodness! The English media will make sure he gets a deal the next day.
Where?
Who? What team? Look,
Everton, hey, where do you want to start?
Maybe Manchester United.
Thank you.
Manchester United don't win trophies anymore. So
trust me, Marina will just
no. Chelsea,
you don't want to.
What? You don't know what's going. Chelsea don't go for Harry Kane.
No, Chelsea's not bad.
Roman and Daniel Levy doesn't even correlate.
Marina will say, "Is there any loan package?"
Blue eyes. Roman and Levy.
Have you ever seen?
See, in the history of football, no sports player has played for Chelsea.
No sport player. No.
And no Chelsea player has played for Spurs directly.
No Chelsea players.
There's a best for everything, my people. Calm down.
I think the last time it happened was like before '92. You know, like we're talking about like the '80s or maybe before that.
You guys remember when Ashley Cole? Remember when Ashley Cole came to Chelsea?
It's from Arsenal.
I know, but that was almost taboo before Ashley Cole came. If you remember, it was like taboo.
The last time a Chelsea player played for Spurs was it maybe Jason Conde maybe?
Yeah, Gallas. What about Gallas?
Spurs to Arsenal to Chelsea.
Yeah, he didn't go directly.
That's right.
Gallas went to Arsenal first before he went to Spurs.
Don't worry, Harry Kane will come to Chelsea if he's a free.
I don't think Chelsea needs Harry Kane, so he has to go.
No, I'm just saying Mourinho is going to want to compete.
I think if he were to become available, Man City would probably just take it.
Guys, I noticed something too. This is what the issue is. Conte coached Lukaku, and this may cause a fight between the board because if he said he wants Lukaku, and Magana said, "You remember what you did in 2017 to us? Please, I'm sorry." No. Yes. If you remember what you did to us in 2017, give us the money you collected from us. Let's see you to cut back.
See, Abdullahi, Lukaku will never play for Spurs. Never.
Lukaku, this is the game.
No, you're going too fast, sir. You're going too fast.
Right, why are you laughing? It's still for that.
Look, Chelsea don't do business with Spurs.
It's still for that.
Chelsea don't do business.
Do you know the Moses?
What caught the straw between Chelsea and Spurs was that Modric deal.
Modric deal, yeah.
The Modric deal was Modric had agreed terms with Chelsea. The fee was okay. You know, his agent had actually, touted the fee to Spurs. As soon as Levy knew that it was Chelsea, he killed the deal, sold the guy for less for Real Madrid. Yeah.
Immediately.
And you tell him he's gonna I respect the guy for that.
No, the guy is I'm not going to call him the name I'm thinking in my head. I will just leave that one.
No, the guy is shrewd though. He's shrewd.
He's a hard guy. He's a hard man.
He's a shrewd guy, man. Correct. Yeah.
No, that was the move. He's a bastard. He's not smart. He's a bastard, man.
No, I like the guy. I beg.
No, that's not good.
I want that guy on my team. Correct.
Whoa, what? Bless.
No, I'm saying for business. No.
Okay.
No. That guy close anywhere near cover and prog jump, man.
You know the funny part about Conte. People say Conte change. It doesn't change. Nothing changed about Conte. It's still the same Conte we know. It's gonna come to the EPL because of the name he has built for himself. Antonio Conte, blah 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 blah. Then when it gets to EPL,
Abdullahi, I used to like this guy so much. I used to like Conte so much.
For real? Wow.
Yes, I used to like him a lot. Even before he joined Chelsea, I watched.
Okay, that's different. Okay.
I watched the was it the Euros?
Yeah.
His Italy team.
Italy, yeah.
No, I watched how we were playing. I was like,
the 2016 Euros.
Yeah. That's true.
And then it ended the way it did, and I couldn't.
Okay, your own is different. Your own is prior to Chelsea.
Yeah.
Okay.
My own issue with Conte is I was before the entire when he took over Chelsea the first season, I was like, I'm having an issue with this team. But I didn't say anything. After the Arsenal loss and it switched from it to a back three, that we won the trophy. I knew that day that the second season we're gonna have a problem. The reason I knew is because if we remember very well, we were relying too much on Diego Costa. Because we don't have a second striker that then. People say Batshuayi. But Conte brought Batshuayi in. 4 minutes, we'll bring him on 93 minutes. 5 minutes, we'll bring Batshuayi at 94 minutes. 6 minutes to go, Conte will bring up Batshuayi 95 minutes, 7 seconds. To do what? No, to kick what? Then I knew there's a problem. The second season, when he was demanding Arturo Vidal, Niagolan.
Imagine.
That was all I was like, are you kidding me? Then they went to Burnley to go and ask for Chris Wood, Ashley Barnes. I was like, why don't they, please? When we
linked with Andy Carroll?
And the Carroll, God bless you.
And people like
and the Carroll. That was like, Conte, are you mad?
Not even Peter Crouch. At least it is Peter Crouch.
He was trying to make us tank, right? Just buy all the worst players and leave.
No, that was like, is Conte even mad or something? Is he mad or something? Demanding a player. And he expected Madonna to go and buy those players for you.
And do you know what he said? Do you know what he said after he won the FA Cup?
Yeah.
I'm a winner. I'm like, this guy, The guy, man. The guy.
I can't stand him. I can't stand. I've never been so not interested in that cup, that EPL we won with him. I don't even remember how we won it.
He said something, and you guys are gonna laugh. When he was signed for Chelsea, he said, "Chelsea's an expectation. When you come to Chelsea, you expect to win." He said, "Tottenham Hotspur is an hope. You hope to win there." That kills me entirely. If Spurs fans listen to what he said, I can guarantee you there will be a riot in Tottenham Hotspur Stadium tomorrow.
I mean, the fact that do you know the funniest thing? The fact that he's the fact that he's an
Chelsea Football Club is an expectation. You know you go there to win.
Nobody has a lot of. He has a lot of.
But Tottenham Hotspur is an hope.
Daniel Levy has a lot of.
Player, and I'm hearing that as a player. I swear, I won't give 100%.
He has a lot of nerve. This guy.
Who?
Because Daniel Levy on whoever appointed, whether it's him or whoever appointed
sporting director,
because they already tried it with Mourinho. I don't know what they were assuming to just work because he won trophies with Chelsea, and then they've tried it with Conte again. It still won't work, and they'll just I don't know what they'll do after that. I have no idea what they're doing, but they have a lot of nerve. I mean, has Chelsea ever approached any ex? And they even did it with AVB.
Yeah, that's true.
So the thing is, Chelsea ever needed to approach any ex-Tottenham player, ex-Tottenham coach? There's levels to this, man. It makes sense why people keep on hiring Jose Mourinho or Antonio Conte. It makes sense. Because we always take the best of the best.
We actually know how to win. The club is not set up to win. That's why they can't. Doesn't matter who they bring. They can bring Zidane. They can bring Pep. Doesn't matter because and Pep would never go there because he knows that the club is not set up for him.
The structure for me, the structure is not okay enough for them to win.
No, but Eric, let me tell you right now, if Daniel Levy can adopt this hire and fire revolving door approach, they might get a chip somewhere along the line. Because that, I think, if you have money, that's the only approach that is ruthless and that can get you something in short term.
But they don't spend.
Well, they're gonna have to with Conte. Conte likes money, man. I don't know how they're gonna work with that.
They have to spend.
Yeah, they like to see. Conte loves money, man. He needs a very, very wealthy chest.
And how
willing are you money, but look at his transfer list. It says Arturo Vidal. It says
that was way back with Chelsea.
Let me give you top 5. Arturo Vidal, Quagliarella.
Oh, now?
Yes, now. For Tottenham, for Victor Moses.
He's still going after Vidal?
And Brozovic.
I saw Nainggolan, Arturo Vidal, and
my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay, there you go. So Eric, that answers your question. I guess, yeah. No, it doesn't. So yeah, I guess they're not going to spend any money.
Levy won't. He's going to crash and burn. We already know. We're just enjoying the ride. It's going to be fun. Honestly.
I think this is just like taking a quick shot.
But Eric,
how high we can get, and we're going to crash. It's inevitable.
Eric, be careful. Just take off, but just not to be too critical. Just take off your blue tinted glasses, though, because. That's like me going after Man U. When I go after Man U, I go all blue, man, because they are red. But
no. Look, this is purely objective. This is purely objective.
Okay, if you say so, then good. I thought you were doing it as a fan.
No.
Okay.
They're just trying to achieve the highest possible high, and then they know it's inevitably going to come back.
It makes sense. A Conte makes sense if they go through with it. At least even if it's a little bit, not all the way. You don't have to buy 35-year-olds. That every over 30-year-old that Conte.
Brozovic, Arturo Vidal, Nainggolan, Steven Baraj, Devray.
Yeah, if you back him,
Inter Milan will not sell Brozovic. They won't start season. That's not possible. Those two of them will not go. I'm sorry, they will not leave.
I think there's a player in Ndombele. I think there's a player in Giovanni.
The funny part, he wants to buy Victor Moses.
As a coach, like assistant coach,
as a player. Moses is 30 years of age.
Come on, what's that?
Abdul, can I say my take on Conte?
Yeah, go. Bring it at go. Antonio Conte.
So, I mean, I feel like it's like a decent choice for Spurs. I'm not sure they got any win backs for that team. Maybe Reguilon, would be a decent option at wing back. Maybe Emerson. I don't think so. Emerson is mostly
Emerson Royal.
Yeah, he's like mostly like a defensive. He's very defensive, so I doubt he'll do good enough.
Maybe out of Tanganga, Joseph Tanganga.
Or I don't know how he plays though. I'm not very sure how these Spurs players play because I don't watch them a lot. So, I think it'd be a pretty decent option for them. But like, am I expecting a trophy? Like, it's a huge gamble because they had Jose Mourinho, they had Nuno.
Jose Mourinho the winner. They can't even win with Mourinho. That's a problem.
Yeah, that's the thing too. Because Jose Mourinho is known as a winner as well. So I mean, look, we're going to have to see what happens with Conte. Because like it's a huge gamble. Like we can do all these predictions, all of us could do all these predictions, but we're not very sure because due to you're already seeing the outcome of all these managers that went to Spurs. You already seen it. It's like a whole freaking movie. It keeps repeating. So let's see how Conte will work with the squad, but for sure he needs money. He needs backing. Like I know what he's getting. Brizal, what's his name?
Brozovic.
Vidal did not go in because he needs a physical midfield. That's why that's why his system needs a lot of physical midfield.
So Vidal can still be physical at 36.
35 or 36. How old is Vidal? 35 or 36.
Look. I think so. I haven't watched Vidal for a while, so that man still.
So you watch him in APL. Vidal will come to Premier League and get a red card. It's not surprising.
Like the dude is 36.
It's not surprising.
Yeah, it's not surprising, but look, the dude is 30. He still got it in him. He still got it in him.
How old is he?
I don't know. I'm not sure.
35.
35.
Let me check.
34, 35.
Well, if he's in his 35s, then I think he's still got. I haven't watched him play since.
I don't even know if Antonio Conte is this. I don't even know because he's not been playing for a very long time.
Yeah. So Arturo Vidal, if he still got that physicality, that roughness in him, still to this day.
That roughness in him, it would get him a red card.
1987, 34.
34 years of age. See.
So yeah, I think it'll be a decent option, but we just got to see. We just got to see in the end of the season because you can't really predict anything till yet.
But that, what's gonna get annoying, Pass? If Tottenham Hotspur finish above Manchester United, Lord in heaven.
Oh my days, bro.
Oh Lord in heaven. Lord in heaven.
What will you do?
Me, I will laugh.
That
laughter will not last. That laughter. Hey.
Did you see Cole's message? I'm reading the comments. Did you see Cole? Did you talk to Cole?
Cole, he said he's coming in. Yeah, we are waiting. Agako, we are waiting. Because the amount of time United fans are abusing Tottenham. They are crying. We didn't get sport. Glazers out. I'm laughing. Inside me, I'm laughing. Oh Lord in heaven. End of season. Tottenham must finish above United. That's gonna be the laughter of the century.
It won't happen.
I think that might happen though.
Eric.
No.
It won't happen. I'm waiting. Let it happen.
They're only 5 points behind. Man U is fourth right now, eh?
No, they are fifth.
Okay. Who is fourth?
West Ham United.
Wow. Hey, Emmy, are you there?
Yes, I'm here. Yes, I'm
okay,
here.
can we? I don't know if you watch somebody called Declan Basmati Rice.
I already talked to. You guys.
Sorry.
You guys need to calm down about that, boy.
I just wanted to just throw it out. I don't know if you happened to watch that game.
Yeah, I watched him. But
it was a tactically sound game.
Did you get to watch Conor Gallagher?
My brother, if I have listen, did you hear what I said yesterday? Okay, I was saying where is Amy yesterday? I was saying yesterday that if Mason Mount keep loose guarded, I'm fine. Conor Gallagher is in the pipeline.
Nah, that boy they play ball.
That baller. And you see, me, I apologize because I didn't really. When I heard about him in the academy, I'm like, yeah, I was paying attention to this Odoi. I was paying attention to Odoi. I'm like, who be this Gallagher guy?
Is he not senior to Odoi?
No, but that time Odoi too was coming up.
Okay.
But Odoi was coming up as a little kid too. And then I say, who be this guy? Because there were so many kids that were playing like him. And then he went to West Brom. I looked at him. I'm like, I'm not sure this guy will make the cut.
Nah, lie. That boy, even that last season in West Brom, I could tell.
Blue Eyes, Emmy, do you know what with Zah and
but something he has that Mason Mount doesn't have?
Do you know what Pate Vieira and with Zah play? Zah said when Conor Gallagher won, they run with him. When he press, they press with him.
See, let me tell
he's a player that they adore a lot.
Let me tell you who that guy reminds me of. He reminds me of Pavel Nedved.
You mentioned this before. That's true.
He looks like his hair, everything. You know that they are plenty.
He glides, man. He glides.
Hair. The way that boy carries the ball, the authority, the confidence, the things he can do.
Do you know he sat down Ruben Diaz on Saturday? He sat him down on the floor.
Is it only Ruben Diaz?
The boy.
The boy peppered that Man City defense, and
he did.
He was playing in the Etihad Stadium. This is not just any stadium. How many 22-year-olds go to Etihad and shine?
So based on,
I know one. I can mention one of them that make persons sit down in Etihad. Adama Hotel.
Oh, Adama is old now.
Adama is old, man.
Adama is 27, right? He's not 26.
He's 20-something. He's 20-something.
Hey, man, I tell you right now, like I said, if Messi Mount lose guard, this boy is coming to eat his lunch.
Blue Eye, do you know that Messi Mount is not playing tomorrow?
No, he's still sick. Something else is that this kid can shoot from the 16 to 21. This boy can. That's his sweet, and not only that, that's his sweet spot. How can your sweet spot be a tad outside the 18-yard box? Now, Messi Mount, you need to go.
I've been saying that we are missing that profile in our team. A midfielder that can shoot consistently. That boy is that missing. That boy will be play next season.
And a top spin. If in the shoot ball, na robot top spin.
The guy's accuracy. That boy the play ball.
Sorry, please, Conor Gallagher. If you're watching this stream, I apologize. I never paid attention to you.
Yeah, the boy is good.
I still want to see you play. I still want to see you in a lot of Crystal Palace games. I'm a huge. Vieira is one of my idols.
Blue Eyes because of Conor Gallagher.
Exactly.
Blue Eyes.
I'm a Vieira fanboy.
Everybody is watching Crystal Palace now.
We need to make space for Gallagher in this. There's too many players that are.
Trust me, Eric. Kovacic is gone next season.
No. Kovacic.
Or go out to the bench.
Maybe Barkley.
Let me just say this, right?
Oh yeah, we think we're going to keep Kovacic.
So when we look at all the profiles of midfielders we have, most of them fall around that number 8. Most of them are like number 8, right?
Mm-hmm.
So let's call them out. So we have
Mount.
Yeah. Ruben Loftus-Cheek.
Yeah.
We have what's his name? Kova plays that role too. We have
Jorginho Frello. But Jorginho Frello is a DM.
No, Jorginho Frello is a register, so he's a DM.
You're talking about those 8 kind players. Kai Havertz.
Kai Havertz not 8.
Kai Havertz can play 8 any day.
He can, but he's not.
He's one of those players in that mold.
You'll be wasting his energy, though. He's stronger on the box. Yeah, he's stronger as a 9.5.
As a 9.5,
yeah. So at least we have 4 players currently in this current team that have similar profiles. And I agree. Then we bring Gallagher back, but he'll be fighting for one spot. Out with 5 players though.
Yeah, that's okay, man. That's okay. Get rid of.
Once you can progress,
so that means we're not getting Saul.
Yes, absolutely.
What did you just say now? What did you say?
Saul.
What?
I think our 4-8. Yeah, exactly. We don't need Saul.
Did you just say Saul?
Even though you know what, Saul is improving. Guy.
Is improving, but I don't think he's gonna get permanent.
I think Saul is going to be very important for us this season. I've seen something. Yeah, I've seen something. Like I was hoping to see it. I was so excited when he first came in. I thought I was going to see it in the first game. I didn't see it. Then it looks like Thomas Tuchel knows what he's doing with this guy. He knows where
they're working on him.
They're working on him. I see this guy is going to. I can see this guy playing behind Lukaku. As one of the two behind Lukaku with 20 minutes left, you bring him in.
So my question to you, Blue Eyes, is now that you guys are clamoring for Declan Basmati Rice.
No, Emmy, the way you're saying it,
is that boy going to play?
Let me tell you, and let me make a bold statement.
Emmy,
let me tell you.
No, wait, Abdullah, let him talk.
Hold on, let me tell you. Let me make a bold statement.
Good.
N'Golo Kante that position is up for is competitive now.
Yeah.
It is a competitive position. N'Golo Kante's position. No, sorry, Jorginho. You know what?
It's to be honest though, because Declan Rice and Conte is like they recovered the ball quick.
Exactly.
They get the
Thank you.
ball.
Thank you. So I'm not off. Thank you.
No,
okay, I'm not off. Good. I said I was going to make a controversial statement. The reason is
no, you're not. No,
because of N'Golo Kante's stellar career. It's hard to start looking at N'Golo Kante in the sunset. If you understand what I mean.
There's no sunset for that guy.
I know there's no sunset, my brother. It's my brother. Sunrise all through, man. However, we have to call a spade a spade. We are starting to see, once in a while he gets injured. Once in a while he gets injured.
See, Blue Eyes. They're managing.
I know, but like I said, when
Kante comes effective.
I know,
that's when trophies are won, right?
Yeah, but you don't want to be. There are some times when you need Kante to play 5 straight games. And that's what I'm saying. You're starting to look at people like it's not because of Kante, but Kante is movable. And we have to start embracing that idea. Because at the end of the day, then are we going to wait till Kante actually signs his retiring papers?
No, but what we're saying is this, right? Blue Eyes, let's put things in context, right?
Yes, please.
So Declan Rice currently his current contract.
That's the only problem. I know.
His current contract runs to 2024, and they're going to extend to 2025, right?
Exactly.
So that's 4 seasons away. That puts West Ham in the strong bargaining,
100 plus.
So you're not spending anything less than £125 million.
Like I said, that's not going to happen.
That's breaking Chelsea's Chelsea.
No,
and that's not the only problem. Let me tell you, Blue Eyes.
What?
The second problem is Declan Rice is not going to come and collect anything less than 200k per week. Now, what does that send to your Cobham boys who stayed loyal and you told we're the future of your club? You actually signed them for long-term contracts, paying them 140,000. Now you are now bringing in one of the players that you let go.
No, but okay, let me land.
That you let go at 15.
That's true.
And you're paying 125 for him. That's going to scatter that dressing room. The dressing room is done.
Yeah, but if you take away the semantics of business in terms of hold on.
Mm-hmm.
If you take away the semantics of business, of course, based on the numbers, it's impossible to get Declan Rice now. If we're talking about quality, Declan Rice walks into our midfield today. That's what I'm saying.
I don't agree with you.
Yes, he walks into that midfield. Jorginho will go and sit down. Sometimes, but Jorginho is good, man.
You kill Thomas Tuchel.
No, sorry.
You kill Thomas Tuchel.
Yeah, it's true. It's true.
No, I'm just saying, bro.
No, but you know what? Either way, you're looking at
benching Jorginho for Declan Rice. I might be wrong. Maybe people.
No, but we're talking.
Eric, what do you think? I don't know. Maybe
possible, man. Now the guy's playing top class football.
Look, it depends, man. How much does Tuchel rate Declan Rice? How much does he rate him?
I thought he wanted him. He wants him. I thought he wants him
because I
know
know
that's media hype, though.
I know that
that's fanboys hype.
Yeah, I know that he rates Jorginho very highly. So
yeah,
I don't think I don't see it. I don't see it right now. Maybe in a few years from now. If
Declan Rice 6'2", 6'3". All our midfielders, the tallest, 5'8".
No,
apart from Loftus-Cheek. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, but we're talking mainstays. Our midfield mainstays.
Declan Rice is
like the video, like the give and subscribe, guys. Like that video. Continue, guys.
Yeah.
Declan Rice is he fits what I want personally. Like he fits my personal preference in the midfield. Tall, strong, physical.
And he's
defensive midfielder, and he's technical. So it makes sense, but we'll have to wait and see.
Look who is here.
Who?
Man, how not there, man? How not there?
PSG.
Oh, Gatos!
Tosin,
Wait, Tosin, wait.
Let's see how far,
Tosin,
man.
I've been waiting to ask you this question. Wait.
I'm maintaining, man.
Every Tosin I know back in Africa, all of them are from Yoruba. Where are you from?
I'm Yoruba, man.
Because my brother in Africa asked me a question because he was watching my son.
Who
is this guy that is called Tosin?
There's Tosin in Edo State too.
Edo State, yeah, I know. Yeah, I was about to say that.
Delta self.
Yes, I was like, where's Tosin from?
Yeah, that's true.
My brother asked me
Shakiri, right?
There's somebody called Tosin.
From my mom's side, I'm from Delta.
From Delta?
Yeah, my mom's side.
So your father? Where's your father from?
Yoruba.
See this guy. He disowned his father and now went to Delta.
No. I said I'm Yoruba, man. Like, chill.
Exactly. I'm like, they find trouble.
I repent.
Wait. Tosin, you guys are playing Leipzig, man.
So Tosin, give us your take on them, Antonio. No, the last time we talked to you, we talked about United.
Look, man.
Now he's on Conte.
Look, man. I have to ban Conte, man. I have to ban him.
Why?
He went to Spurs, man. It's over. It's over for him, man.
Why?
It's Spurs, man. What are you gonna win?
Tosin, wait. Have you looked at
You're
the table?
not gonna win anything. You're not gonna win anything.
Are you serious?
Come on.
Have you looked at the table? So Tottenham Hotspur has 15 points. The club, and are you saying he won't get top 4?
That's the peak of Tottenham aspirations every season.
Yeah,
top four. That's all they're doing. That's all they're gonna do.
If they get top 4, that would be a big step, right?
He picks up how many million does top 4 number 4 pick up?
100 plus million.
There you go. That's 2 players or 3 players.
Yeah, plus Champions League. That's 150 million easily.
No, man, but like I love Conte. I'm just like, dude, like it's Tottenham, their culture, like they're not winning shit, man. Let's just keep it real, man.
So,
like,
but Tosin, you saw him working at Old Trafford. Why not at White Hart Lane?
Yeah,
because Spurs have worse players.
Sure?
Like, let's not lie. Like, come on, man.
Yeah.
Wait, what do you mean? Who would he like on this Spurs team? He'll like Romero. He'll want a new goalkeeper. He'll like Romero.
Yeah, Romero. Yep. He'll like Son for sure.
What about Kane? He'll have to like Kane and Son off rip. He'll like Højbjerg. I think he'll like Højbjerg.
Yeah, Højbjerg.
He is gonna like Højbjerg.
And Ndombele, it's hit or miss.
He'll like Reguilon.
Oh yeah, I think he's gonna like Dele Alli for sure.
Reguilon is ass, man. Oh, Dele Alli. See, that's another. Dele Alli is finished. Bami Dele is finished, man.
But the problem is with Conte.
He's finished.
With Conte, he may come back.
I think he has a chance, man. With Conte, I think
he may come back with Conte.
No, guys. His hamstrings are like string cheese now, bro. Like,
are you serious,
dude? Like, he's had too many hamstring injuries. He can't run anymore. He was a powerful runner. That's what made him great. All those injuries finished him. Now he's finished at 20. He's only 25, man.
He's a young kid, yeah.
That's crazy. This guy he came into our conscious at like what 19, and by 23 he was finished.
The guy too like Tomoko. A woman killer me too like woman. Too follow way too.
I was hearing it was
one thing. That's a very good point because a lot of people are scared of some of these young talents, right? English talents kind of peaking around 22, 23, and they don't ever get to that top level at this 25. His career is almost done. People are actually calling out someone like Jude Bellingham.
Why?
Is he? People are saying, do they need to manage players like that so that a Dele Alli situation doesn't happen to him?
Oh, okay.
But although they're two different players, right? So Jude Bellingham plays, central midfield. Dele Alli is more of an attacking midfielder, second striker.
Yeah.
As weird as it sounds, I really like the way Dele Alli plays when he's on. When he's on, the guy is money, man. But
And the boy, during the batting, the boy did not make a lot of money as scores. He didn't make a lot of money.
Are you serious?
No, he's under 100K per week. It's like 80K per week.
And you want to know what's so funny? In 2017, right, during like his best, those were his best years, like the year 2017. Yeah. They were saying around that time that, yo, forget Harry Kane. Dele Ali is going to Real Madrid. He's the guy. He's gonna be the guy to go to Real Madrid and stuff.
Yeah.
He was like Steven Gerrard. He was the Steven Gerrard for Tottenham.
Bro, I think in the history of the Premier League, in terms of midfielders, go output from midfielders, right? Dele Ali 2016-17 season, where he scored 17 non-penalty goals, is the most ever from a midfielder. Lampard never did that.
Are you serious? He scored 17 that year.
17 non-penalty goals, yeah. It's the most ever by a midfield. Which is crazy.
The boy was good.
No, that I enjoy. If that guy is on, he's untouchable.
Yeah, technically he's not even a midfielder. I think he's like a second striker.
Second striker, yeah.
But he's a attacking mid / second striker.
Yeah. Pochettino used
like
him very
said.
well.
Oh man, the guy's joy, man. If he's on though, like again, if he's on.
But see, man, that's the thing about peaks, man. That's the thing about peaks, by the way. That's the thing about peaks. It's like, it's this thing with Mbappe, too. Like, you know how motherfuckers be like, Mbappe hasn't reached his peak yet.
I'm scared.
But
I'm scared from Mbappe.
The thing is, like, generational superstars, if we're really thinking about it, they actually peak around 21 to 25.
Doesn't it depend
21
on
to 25?
Doesn't it depend on
because once their body... Because once their body starts slowing down, they'll still be effective. Sometimes even more, but they won't be better players than before. Like, bro, like the Hazard that scored in, like, okay, you talking about Hazard, right? Hazard, like the Hazard that scored like a goal from like 30 yards out debut season at Chelsea. Do y'all remember that goal? Left foot.
Yes,
bro. Like how many? Like can he do that today? Can he do shit like that? I don't think like he's not a better player today than he was then.
Returns. That's economics. Law of diminishing returns. Yes.
And just like, and it's like Cristiano. That's why Cristiano. As much as I hate,
I got fresh goosebumps when you just called that goal.
That goal was top class.
That is against Sparta Prague in the Europa League. Sparta Prague.
They don't make them like they used to, man.
When Cristiano, about 17 Jesse.
That boy is a talent though. Eden Hazard.
Yeah.
It's just because he went to Madrid. For me, he went to Madrid in a wrong. I would say wrong age, but Renton.
Hazard was supposed to go. That 14-15
season, that's when he was supposed to go. That was when he was supposed to go. Yeah,
that was the moment. 2015. That was it.
That was the year supposed to go.
Time. That's how you. That's when you're supposed to go, but he didn't. So
he
loved y'all. He loved y'all. So,
the love was there.
Chelsea extended his contract that 2014-15 after we won the league. I think they put 2 more years. So I think his deal was supposed to run out in 2016-17. Yeah, so they gave him 2 more years to 2018-19, and and they gave him much more money.
But Chelsea promised him 400 million. He will be the highest player in that year, and he will be the club captain. Before I speak about, but he said he has a love for money, and because of Zinedine Zidane, he wants to go to Madrid.
Okay, so like, it's even like this with Cristiano, right? Like when we're on this subject of peaks, right? Like Cristiano, he reinvented his game in his mid-20s. He did less of the, the dribbling, less of the playmaking, more goal scoring. Does that objectively, for me personally, that makes him a worse player to me. To me, personally, that makes him a worse player. And that's how I feel about Mbappe. Like even Messi, Messi was seen as this all-rounder, but I think after 26, he wasn't as good.
Sorry for cutting you short. According to Athletic, Antonio Conte will be given 100 million to get sport competing. His primary target are Victor Moses, Arturo Vidal, and Fabio Cannavaro.
That's a fake.
The Athletic is not the fake report.
No, it's
Athletic.
It's 100 million. So Victor Moses is what, 25 million?
No, it's not Victor Moses.
I'm serious here. Victor Moses.
There's no way.
Victor Moses is still on Chelsea's payroll.
It's a fake tweet, bro.
No. They sold him. They sold him.
Okay. They sold him this summer.
Okay.
Wilson.
Oh yeah, nah. Just to round up, I'm just saying like regular players, like who aren't physical freaks. like Ronaldo, Mbappe. Like Dele Ali was a physical freak when he pulled. Like I just feel like those regular players, normal players, they peak at 27, 28. But I feel like those generational ones, the super, like the Messis, the R9, like R9, he was the best player he broke the world record fee twice at like 18, 19, 20, 21.
Yep.
Like that was his peak. That was his peak. So like
yeah, R9.
Michael Owen, look at Michael Owen as well. Michael Owen said that when he won the Ballon d'Or in 2001, he was 21 years of age. Correct. He said to Carragher that he felt worse than when he was 19. He said he was 20% not as good as the player he was at 19 at 21. Michael Owen said that.
Exactly. That's like having a war wound.
I think this your theory might actually be kind of right, because you cited how many cases now, and most of those guys are actually what you call generational talents. They definitely didn't even play so much football after 25. The same with Marco van Basten, right?
Yeah, he retired at 29.
Yeah,
that guy.
Andre Scholle, 29.
No, but let's look at the position they played. The positions, because I find DMs, that DM role, CMDM, those guys can go. Those guys 33, 34.
I see that with center backs.
Yeah, center backs too. Thank you very much. A lot of center backs. But if you look at top DMs, look at this guy Busquets. For instance, how old is Busquets? He's not top anymore.
No, but Busquets can't get around the field anymore, though.
Yeah, no, but he can't move side to side, laterally. Like
no. But those positions, right? Like I said, it's more brain power. Positions that are brain power based.
You know why? You know why, Blue Eyes? Because Busquets plays as a lone DM, right?
Yeah.
So he needs players like Frankie De Jong to pair him in a pivot, right? Exactly. To help him to cover the ground, because playing as a lone DM, you're covering that whole. Look at players like even Mikel. So in 2005, right?
Yeah.
Most of those guys that played out under 20 with Mikel, they're still balling, right? But Mikel, if you look at him, it's not like he's no more balling. But guess what?
Wait, didn't he retire?
No, he's playing for Stoke City.
He's playing championship.
No.
He's gone to. I think he's in.
Oh, he's in Kuwait. He's in Kuwait. I just looked it up. He get the bag. He get the bag, bro.
I was gonna say Al Ali. Al Ali.
He has twin balls.
He went to go get a bag. He went to get a bag.
Yeah, he's getting the bag.
No, but Emi, that under. Let's not talk about that under 2005. Was that under 17? We know. Let's not talk about the
under 20. I think.
Yeah, let's not talk about the technicality.
There's a video. There's a YouTube video of Mikel. His performances in that under 20.
That game was badass, man.
And bro, like Mikel, when I watched the footage, I'm like, he should have been a superstar number 8 type player, like a Riquelme. Like he could have been an African. Like he could have been a super. Like
he won silver to Messi in that game. Messi won gold.
Yeah.
Okay.
Aguero was on that team too. Di Maria was on that team.
Yeah, Di Maria was there too. Let me just tell you, in that final against Argentina, Mikel was the best player.
He was. We got robbed, man. That game got robbed.
In that final, if you didn't watch any of that game, just watch that final. Mikel was unplayable.
He was untouchable. He played
1-touch play, the 1-touch football, everything. He was on another level.
Whoa.
The way he received the ball, like
at 6
turn, like
but Blue,
everything.
You also remember that
he should have gone. He should have gone to Syria or Italy or Spain.
No.
That's where he should. He's a number 8. He should have been a number 8. That was number 8.
Plan.
That's what he should have been, man.
Yes, that was Sir Alex Ferguson's plan, but Mourinho had a different plan. Nonsense, man. Mourinho spoiled the whole thing. Wanted him to come in and play.
Do you know why?
And play in front of Carrick.
It will take over from Scholes, right? Long time.
Oh man, Saf should have been Saf, man.
But do you know what, Blue Eyes? The problem Mikel had at the time, and Mikel said this in an interview.
Oh yeah, of course, because he had other players that he was bringing upon. I remember
exactly. He said that Chelsea had given those players trials, and the only way they will be able to be signed is if he actually signed for Chelsea, and those were his very good friends. So he
exactly.
He
brought them along, man.
Exactly.
He brought them along.
Let me not lie. He was a success at Chelsea. He say whatever he wants to say.
Hands down, he's a legend, man.
Yeah, he won everything at Chelsea, right?
No, but honestly, like, it's really.
I'm actually happy we're talking about
like,
Mikel because the guy deserves his flowers.
That's what he did to in the Olympics.
Mm-hmm.
He paid for the team.
Yeah,
that was the end of his Chelsea career after that.
Yeah,
no, it was
because he made that. Because he made that.
It was Antonio Conte.
He sacrificed his Chelsea career to go to the Olympics.
Exactly. When he went to
after Abdullah will be saying Antonio Conte, Antonio Conte ended Mikel's career.
He ended Mikel's career. I was about to say that.
And that's another reason why we hate the can't stand that.
That's one of the reasons I don't like Antonio Conte. Because
he ended Mikel's career. He ended it.
He told Mikel to go. He told Mikel not to go to those Olympics, though.
Not to go to Olympics. And Mikel was like, "No, I want to represent my country."
And then Mikel, guess what?
Mikel went.
You know what? Victor Moses wanted to go. Mikel told Victor Moses to stay.
Yeah.
And Victor Moses won a cup. Imagine. See sacrifice.
Oh man, this guy.
See sacrifice.
Man.
I'm
telling you, Victor Moses wanted to go to that Olympic.
Look, man, between this story and the story of him choosing Chelsea for his boys, like, man,
exactly.
Like this nigga didn't think for himself, man. Sometimes you gotta be selfish. Sometimes you gotta be selfish, man.
I know.
But the guy always ran with his homeboys.
He brought his boys along, man. He brought his boys along. It's street mentality. These are kids that grew up on the streets.
On the street, yeah.
Yeah, man.
And he's well respected a lot. He's very respected a lot.
In all circles.
In all circles. Everybody knows him very well. He's very respected.
What do they call him? That's what they call him. Skipo.
Yeah, Obi Mikel. And for me, he hardly gets injured.
He's top maintenance, efficient player now.
Hardly gets injured.
I'll never forget 2013 AFCON finals quarterfinals against Cote d'Ivoire,
Ivory Coast. That was the best of Mikel.
I don't know if anybody remembers.
Yeah, that was the best of Mikel.
In front of the goal, 89 minutes. This guy was supposed to have scored. They brought in a new guy, man. The way Mikel saved that ball, the goal itself, he humble.
No, Mikel they play ball.
No. That's what I said, bro. That's what I said. That's what I kept telling. I said it to him now. We don't have a Mikel player in this team at the moment right now. It's pissing me off because we need to stand up.
You don't see Loftus cheat?
No. Let me tell you the difference. When you have Obi Mikel in your team, I keep saying touches.
You're going to see the game out. When Mourinho used to bring him on 14-15 that time.
Sometimes
when Mikel came on, you knew the game was over.
No. What I'm saying is when you have Mikel in your team, you can guarantee winning because you know it's going to do the job you want him to do. See, Mikel doesn't make silly tackles. Mikel is sensible and is intelligent.
I remember
very intelligent player.
When he started in the Premier League, right? He used to make errors,
and he got a lot of red cards.
He got some red cards, right?
A lot too.
But as soon as he mastered the ability to tackle from, Essien played a big role with him, right?
Yeah.
As soon as he mastered that ability,
he almost took Essien's position.
He did at some point, right?
Yeah, he did.
But he looked up to Makalele.
Yeah, Makalele. So, but one thing about Mikel is you cannot get the ball away from his
legs. From him, yeah.
Come on, how? You
can't.
How?
You can't.
Impossible now.
The ball is glued. That boy, you know where he learns football, right? That Pepsi Academy.
Yeah.
Those guys.
No. Semurumba College. Don't say that loud.
I know.
Semurumba College. Go ahead.
They taught him how to keep the ball glued to his feet and his ability to actually that one-touch passing.
Yeah.
I can't see. I know he doesn't get a lot of assists, but his one-touch passing opened the way for
assists before the assist.
Yes, he opened the way for players like Lampard to get those balls.
Thank you.
That's why I said The player of Mikel, right?
My brother,
That's why it's pissing me off right now because we don't have that caliber of Mikel in that team. Like,
I think Mikel, like 08 to like 2010 with you guys, that's when
cash.
That was like
that was under Carlo Ancelotti.
Ancelotti loved. He said Mikel reminded him. He loved Mikel.
Guys,
what do you think about Mikel in the Champions League finals?
Oh man, he bossed that game. He was man of the match.
He was the man. Thank you.
Yeah.
In Munich, yeah. See, at some point, Mikel said, "You guys should relax." He said he did that. You know that Nigerian thing, relax.
Yeah,
I'm here, relax.
Go and play.
Robin, Ribery, Mola. At some point, you're like, man, who is this kid, man?
The guy finished. What's this boy's name that is playing for Real Madrid now? Schweinsteiger and Cruz, two of them. Schweinsteiger and Cruz.
He held Cruz. You know, most people said Cruz was the generational talent. I know.
No, remember. I think when Nigeria won the Under-17 World Cup.
Yeah.
Cruz was in that tournament and he won player of the tournament.
Yes, he was player of the tournament. Yes.
Yeah.
That was 2007. 2007. He won the player of the tournament ahead of Chris Santos Macaulay.
Chris Santos Macaulay, Nigerian. Yeah, he ended up playing in Japan. That was in Japan.
Japan. That was in Korea.
Korea.
That was Tel Aviv.
Yeah, Teller. Yeah. That guy Ambelez always mentioned.
Yeah, Teller. Yeah, that was his team. Yemi Teller. That was his team. He died after that tournament.
Yes, of blessed memory.
But Cruz was he won the golden ball. Cruz was so good. We beat them in the final.
Yeah, we did.
Guess who went to have a big career?
Oh, who else was in that crew? I think Bojan Kirkic was also in that tournament.
There was David De Gea. There was David De Gea.
Yeah, David De Gea
as well.
Yeah,
for Spain. There was this guy. Does he play for Spain or Barca? I'm forgetting his name.
But like Cruz, like I remember, like I watched it on YouTube, like that tournament, and when Cruz had the golden ball, like the commentator on the thing said that Oliver Kahn says this is the most incredible German talent that the game has produced in a while, or something like that. With Cruz, that's how big Cruz was.
Man. I remember that comment, and I think the commentator also said, take a look at this podium. These kids are going to rule the world very soon. Like, I had to cram the guy's name, Tony Cruz. I actually wrote it down in my diary.
Wow.
Yeah, I wrote it down because those tournaments.
I watched that game.
Literally 3 years later, he's playing in the World Cup.
Correct.
Tony Cruz.
Yep.
That's crazy.
2010 World Cup in South Africa. True.
Yeah.
But that was the same with Kanu and those guys after under-17 in Brazil. Right? Mm-hmm. They ended up playing World Cup the next year or 2 years later.
So they played Japan. Was it Japan 93 or Korea 93? That was
when did we beat? When we beat Argentina in the finals. Oh, that was Olympics. Sorry.
Yeah, that was Olympics.
Yeah,
Kanu them didn't go to the World Cup the next year.
No, it wasn't. That was Olympics. Yeah, I remember now. Yeah.
Because that I keep when people brought out this one, I keep saying, "Golo Kante is the next Mikel." I said, Kante is not a DM. Mikel is a proper sitting DM. When you have Mikel, you have an assurance in the team.
Mikel was Chelsea's first register.
Thank you.
And no joke.
Thank you.
Like even all these registers.
Mikel can pass. He can score.
Oh my goodness.
He can dictate play. Mikel can even dribble. Mikel can do so many things.
If that guy beats you, he will beat you with your space. He doesn't beat you. He doesn't come close.
You know what he told Lionel Messi? He told Messi, "Come at me. You can dribble right. Come at me. Just come at me."
You know when Mikel was our DM, Messi didn't score a goal, right?
He didn't score a goal at all
against Chelsea.
Messi said he's never seen a player like Mikel ever since he's playing then. That he doesn't know the same kind of player Mikel is. Mikel will tell you, "Come at me. Your name is Messi, right? Come at me. Come at me."
Bad boy, man. And he's edgy too. He will fight though.
Imagine if we had Mikel in our team right now.
Just imagine. Eric, God bless you. You invoke the inner me, inner core.
No, but guys, let's be fair. Okay, can we face the elephant in the room? How come English boys hated this guy?
See, Blue Eyes.
Come on, guys. Let's face the elephant in the room. This boy suffered. This boy, do you know how he suffered online?
No,
you know why I suffered?
It's because he ditched Manchester United.
At the time,
Manchester United was the English team, right? They were the darlings of the English.
No, but Chelsea fans hated this guy, man.
No, They did.
Let's face the elephant in the room.
Chelsea, they didn't understand.
They don't understand.
They didn't understand him. They were like there was a picture that came out like a few days ago where it was Mourinho bringing on Mikel, and someone said, when this happens, just know Chelsea is about to close up the game. So they saw Mikel as a player that was brought on to close out the game, and they didn't see him for the talent that he actually had. His ability to hold the ball, his ability to dribble through.
Mikel can do so many things. He can do so many things. So many. See, just imagine.
Most people do not know that.
Just imagine under Tuchel we had Mikel, Lord in heaven. You see those stupid stuff you guys are talking about. See, having Mikel is an assurance already. Assurance. You have the assurance in your team that whenever you go,
when you have Mikel, you don't need a double pivot, right?
No, why you play double pivot? Why?
You need that's where Ancelotti played to his strength, right? Ancelotti just played that 4-4-2 diamond, right?
Simple.
But why is it that it looks like, man, Frank Lampard was so comfortable when he paired with Mikel in that times too.
Because Mikel did all the dirty work and Mikel released him on time. So Mikel's job was, once you get the ball, look for Lampard or Ballack, who have advanced past the opposition midfield. Or spread the ball to Ashley Cole, who has overlapped.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and even his
long good pass is very good. His long good pass is very good.
Yeah.
In that 4-4-2 diamond of Ancelotti, Mikel was unplayable that season, that 2009-2010.
Ancelotti found the right way to use him.
Yeah, because Mikel played at the base, Ballack played at the right side, Lampard played at the left side, then Deco played in front of Mikel, and in front of Deco was Anelka and Drogba. We scored so many. We're beating teams 8-0. We were so good. And then of course, remember, this guy is overlapping on the left. What's his name? Ashley Cole.
Yes, Ashley Cole.
Then you had Ivanovic was not there yet. I think we had this guy.
Who on the right? Zerkov.
No, Zerkov was the lefty. I think it was.
Zerkov was left.
I think it was Bozingo. It wasn't Bozingo. I think it was Ferreira or Belletti. We had Belletti.
No, Belletti was in midfield.
No, Belletti played right. No, he played on the right.
I mean, this is what you're talking about. No. I have the pictures with me. I have the pictures.
Belletti. Right back.
Yeah.
I have the picture with me.
No.
This is the picture Emmy was talking about. This one here, when he signed for United here, when he was like this one, we had him in United here in 2004 for 4 million. I was given this one jersey United under Alex there. This is Mikel here. This is him.
Now this guy catching for me.
That was ready. It was ready.
That was ready. The jersey, the number was ready. The 21 jersey was ready.
This guy had a plan. So Alex,
the following game, he went to Chelsea with this number. They gave him this number under OC.
Yeah.
They switched it to 12.
To 12. So he spent 10 years in Chelsea, 374 appearances, 11 trophies.
Imagine.
11 trophies.
Imagine. God bless you, Mikel, for that. Well, never forget you, my brother.
Mikel,
how many consistent seasons did Mikel have? 20 plus starts in the Prem, man. Every season, it was crazy. He always played, bro.
This is his first goal, yeah. This is his first goal.
I remember this goal. This was Carling Cup.
Yeah, his first goal, yeah. This was his first red card. The one Emmy was talking about.
Yeah.
Remember the one you were talking about?
Yes, I remember. This fight, that's why I don't respect. Stop right here. No, stop right here. That's why I don't respect this boy. What's his name? Fabregas. That fight that day, this particular game, it was one of the biggest brawls, man. I'll never forget. It was one of the biggest brawls.
I need to look this shit up.
You need to look it up.
Yo,
so this was his first game. I'm looking at this.
Yo, look at that flop. That's the flop, Shevchenko.
Last, and this is his first trophy here in 2005, 2007 when he won the League Cup against Arsenal. He also unfortunately sent up. I don't know why this was funny. This is when we won the World Cup, but it was sent off in this match here.
I remember this goal. No,
this is his first goal here.
Yeah.
This is his first goal. So he long awaited the PL week after season was 2 against Fulham in 2013 when he scored. On Boxing Day in 2015 against Watford, his first goal was under Gas Indic. When Indic was in charge, Mikel became the 21st player to make 350 appearances.
Oh, I think he scored against PSG too.
Yeah, against PSG too.
And it was a good. Yeah. It was he and this guy
was named the young player. This is when he was named the young player in 2007. You remember this year? 27 after an impressive start to his Blues career in 2007. This year, when we won the Premier League.
Yeah.
Remember this year? When we had this guy, remember this guy? Aspi, who is this guy? Felipe Luis.
Yeah, Felipe Luis.
This is 14-15.
Costa, Thibaut Courtois, Fabregas.
Yo, that's a young ass.
This is it Dominic Solanke or who is this?
Or is that?
No, that's Loftus-Cheek.
That's Loftus-Cheek.
Yeah, so 2020 when we came,
he was in the 2014.
He left the Premier League title. Even
if you go back to that picture, go to this picture. If you look at Mikel's face, you can tell he's not happy. This was when, if you see, he doesn't have a medal on his neck. He didn't get a lot of games.
Yeah.
This was when Matic. Remember, Matic came in and took over that spot.
Yeah, that's why Mikel used to be the guy who would come out last 30 minutes and
lock it up. Yeah, he didn't really look part of the scene.
He was playing the Xavi role, man.
This is the first year.
I remember. I see my boy Mireles.
And this guy
Salomon Kalou, man.
Yeah,
that Salomon Kalou guy, very underrated
support striker.
You know who he reminds me of? He reminds me of Timo Werner.
He's better.
He's way better.
No, but all he did was dummy runs. That was his job. He's a dummy run.
But he could dribble too. He could dribble. Yeah, Timo Werner is not half the footballer Kalou was though.
Bro, look at Kalou's goal against Nigeria, man. He dribbled the whole team, man.
The whole team.
Man, that boy can dribble though.
This is the manager I played under. Conte, Mourinho, Indic, Ancelotti, the Matthew Benitez, Avra, Grant Scolari, and Felipe Villas-Boas. None of them sold Mikel. John Obi has now survived 22 transfer window at Chelsea.
Wow. The guy is like Peugeot.
Wow,
man!
It's like Peugeot.
This is why I don't fuck with y'all. Like
manager,
England, this is the English shit, man. This is that English shit, man. Like they don't do this shit in Italy or Spain, man. Like
wow, look at this manager.
What do you mean? What do you mean? I want talk
like footballing wise, he would be more appreciated.
Amen.
Footballing wise, like they don't appreciate that. It's a joke, man.
It's
disgraceful meme.
See, we need to be doing like a throwback of former Chelsea. We need to do throwback of Chelsea player.
I'm happy we're doing this show for him.
I'm happy. We need to throwback. I've missed this throwback.
The man don't suffer. He deserves it.
See, Mikel 10 years ago at Chelsea saw him play under 13 different managers and survived. But at last, good news came to the end as he joined the Tianji Teda in 2017. This is when he joined the.
That was Conte because of Conte. Conte made this boy go all the way to China.
All the way to China,
Only that he collected 250. So that's not bad.
What a career this man had. What a career. He had so many careers, man.
I think he's one of the most decorated African players.
Yeah, one of the most. Mm-hmm.
Absolutely, man. He is one of the most decorated African
10
players.
years, 11 trophies. Wow.
Eric, you're so quiet. What's up?
I'm just I was doing something in the background. I'm just listening. Yeah.
Okay.
You guys just carry on. I'm just listening, man.
Let me look at the international career. International
career not bad. What that thing he did in the Olympics is enough to, even if he didn't win anything, that thing he did in the Olympics for the kids.
Let me check his international career.
You gotta that's more than sacrificing,
it, man.
The guy goes above him. Man, he gets
that final, man. Oh.
I know.
Oh, that final is it Beijing in 2008, right?
No, I'm talking about.
So this is his career.
This is his career. 2016.
Well, this is his career.
Was it 2016?
2016.
Was it the semis? We got knocked out in the semis, right?
We won bronze.
Yeah, we got
so this is his career.
Yeah, that's semis game.
So this is his name, John Michael Ucl Obina. They call him Mikel Obi, but in Nigeria they call him Michael Obi.
No, actually, he's it was when he played the under-17 in 2003, the commentator kept calling him Mikel instead of Michael.
Michael, yeah.
So he was like, you know what? Maybe
meaning
I'll just
father's
make
world.
my name Mikel.
Chekube is hope.
Yes.
Father's world. Make Obina. So this is he had a wife, a Russian girlfriend with 2 kids, 2 twins.
His girlfriend was
this is his wife. This is his girlfriend.
No, he's his wife now, right? I think
his wife now. This is he became wife. She became my wife.
Yeah, I think the girl's father is
Abramovich's friend.
Yeah, very
well. He married a Russian woman named Olga.
Yeah. No, the girl's father is Abramovich's 5 and 6.
5 and 6, yeah, 5 and 6.
One of the oligarchs also is an oligarch.
Yeah.
If you notice, they never put the girl's last name.
You guys were talking about Pepsi. This is when they talk about the Pepsi Academy when they joined the.
If you notice, right, they always just put her first name. They don't put her second name.
Yeah.
Because they don't want anybody to know who her dad is.
No, Mikel Tianet too.
See Mikel career. He went from Pepsi Academy. Man. Wait. Obi stood out and was later picked to play for a top club like Plateau United, a side that had previously developed stars like Celestin Babayaro, Victor Obina, Chris Obodo, and among others that went on to succeed in the European League. John Obi Mikel,
Victor Obina, man, I remember that guy.
Made an headline for his country when they played in the FIFA 17 World Cup Championship in Finland. Following the tournament, he went on to play South Africa clubs. He ultimately joining Oslo-based club Lane Football.
Is he not the guy that played for Kievo or something?
I think so.
It was one of those dudes.
In Sofo, yes.
In Sofo, yeah. So during the preparation for the 2003 FIFA Under-17, I watched this tournament. Under-17 World Cup Championship, the Nigerian Football Federation. Who is that? So the Nigerian Football Federation Under-17 champion NFA mistakenly submitted Michael as Mikel for the tournament. That was when we were talking about Emmy in Finland. It decided to keep the name, saying it had a special ring to it. On the 31st July 2006, it stated that it preferred to be called Mikel John Obi instead of John Obi Mikel. You see the difference? Instead of John Obi Mikel, it switched it back to Mikel John Obi, as he had most commonly been called. In the summer of 2005, Mikel played for Nigeria at the FIFA World Cup Championship at the Netherlands. He had an excitement tournament until Nigeria reached the final, where they lost 2-1 to Argentina, but won a silver ball after being voted the tournament's second best player. His career path, man, player 2006-07, Lord in heaven. 09, this year, I remember this year will be Mikel. Man, I don't forget to 08-09 season, 10-11, 11-12, Lord, 12-13. 13-14,
my best Nigerian player of all time for me is one guy they call Nwankwo Kanu, man.
Yeah, this is what Mikel won. Premier League. He won
for me.
Mikel won 2 Premier League. 1, 2, 3. He won 2 Premier League, 3 FA Cup, Football League Cup, the Carling Cup. One Community Shield.
70% of Nigerian Arsenal fans
because of
Kanu. So individuals, FIFA World Club Youth Championship, Silver Ball, African Young Player of the Year.
A guy,
Chelsea Player of the Year.
Thierry Henry. He's he commentates on Ligue 1 games.
Yeah.
And this guy scored a crazy goal the other day. So when he scored it, right, and he was like, because the turn was crazy, right? And he was like, it's Nwankwo Kanu. Nwankwo Kanu.
That turn,
like Nwankwo Kanu.
Yo, Tosi, that turn is lethal.
Yeah, guys, his net worth is $16 million.
Oh,
Chai Chineke.
How much?
John Michael Uchekube Obina, popularly known as Mikel Obi, has been recently estimated to be worth $60 million.
Amen. I hope he makes more, man.
It deserves that money. It is, and it's 34. We can still manage. Imagine we have Mikel with this age under Tuchel. It's manageable, man. Mikel is manageable. It's not bad. 34 is not bad. You can start like 2 years and still play football.
No. Mikel, it was nice. It was nice knowing you, my brother. We appreciate
Chelsea is well past bro.
We appreciate you, my brother. If you come next time, we'll do standing ovation. No, if he comes back to come and we'll do a standing ovation.
Didn't Drogba came back? Drogba came back. Didn't
he saw so Tosin, he saw Ronaldinho at Parc de France, right? Parc de France, and they gave him a standing ovation.
At the Leipzig game, the last Champions League game.
Yeah. That was awesome, though.
They have to, man.
That was a player that lit up PSG, though.
The two greatest African players ever played for PSG.
Yeah, no culture.
Okocha and George Weah.
George Weah, yeah, man. Two greatest to ever do it.
No, George Weah was so good at PSG. Oh boy, well he never won them.
Pochettino played that team. Pochettino played in that.
Pochettino was George Weah.
He was a bum, man.
He was long hair that time.
But you know, Pochettino was a wicked defender, though.
Yeah, badass.
Yeah, he was wicked.
I think there's like footage from him in the 2002 World Cup.
Yeah, him and Ayala. Him and Ayala were the centre back pairing for Argentina.
Well, Argentina, sorry.
Yeah.
Nigeria was in that group too, right?
We played them. We lost 1-0. And they were lucky. They were lucky we didn't bring our first team. We brought a bunch of teenage boys.
Guys, do you know this guy
from Principal's Cup?
Do you know this lady who Mikel dated before she dated?
You sound like you went to government college, yo.
Sandra Okagwe. Do you remember this girl?
I played Principal's Cup.
You played Principal's Cup. Yeah, so that means you're from. That means you played around in Abo.
No.
Okay.
In Lagos,
anyway, Principal's Cup.
They have Principal's Cup.
Yeah, they have Principal's Cup all over the place. That's true.
Yeah.
You remember this controversy we had in Nigeria about Mikel dating an actress called this lady here?
Oh yes, Sarah Okabwe.
Yeah, you remember that controversy that they came out and denied that? No.
Yeah, no. The Mikel ditched her, man. Mikel was like, nope, because Mikel was like, I can't, I won't talk down on Nigerian girls here, but the girl was already feeling entitled and all that stuff. And Mikel, he's a simple guy, down to earth. Mm-hmm. He's not those kind of flashy people and all that. But this girl was like, oh yeah, Mikel is my boyfriend. All that kind of stuff. Man, you with Mikel Fashi dying.
That's so. The guy is so focused on his career, man.
Yeah, it was coming, and then he now met this girl.
Boom.
That was it.
Jackpot. It's like blessing. When you meet someone who get money, when you marry you, no go anywhere.
Money and person if you make you focus.
Yeah. And the girl loves Mikel. I remember one day. I remember one time there was I think there was some people were saying crap about Mikel. She came online. She was defending Mikel. I was like,
she was on Instagram.
Yeah,
she was defending Mikel. I was like, who is this girl? Who is this girl?
Come on, man. That's your girl got to defend her man, but she got to
not all girls defend their man.
Not all girls.
Not all.
Tosin is like, come on. That's got to be the basics.
The amount of time she was.
Yeah, you think, Abi. You think. Yeah, you.
I know.
This is when he won the AFCON. This year.
Yeah, that was the year, man.
He won the AFCON. Yeah. Was it that year captain Nigeria? Was it that year captain us?
No. Captain was Yobo, 2013. Okay. It was afterwards that he came in as captain, but Olise dropped him. Remember?
Yeah, Olise dropped him. I remember. Mm-hmm. I remember them. This under Mourinho, man. Mourinho did some bad things to me. I don't want to talk about it. Mourinho fucked this up.
It's Mourinho that brought back Matic now. Nonsense.
Mm-hmm.
Look at Salah. Hey, see Mohamed Salah. Chai.
See Christensen. Wow. See Christensen.
I know.
See Salah.
See Loic Remy.
Lord, man. Look at Thibaut Courtois here.
See
this
Oscar.
snake. Look at that snake. Aspilicueta, look at him.
Where's Thibaut Courtois? I don't see Courtois.
See, this is Courtois here. This one here.
No, that's Oscar. That's Oscar.
Is that Oscar?
Yeah, that's Oscar.
Which one is Oscar?
No, that's Oscar. Thibaut is in the net now. It's between the sticks. He can't be on the bench.
That's snake, right? That's snake.
That number 12, eh?
Wait, is that Christensen go up? Is that Christensen?
Yeah, that's Christensen. Yeah, that's
with Mohamed Salah. See Mohamed Salah.
See Mo Salah.
Christensen there.
Yes, now. Don't you see that?
Now Christensen.
Christensen was here.
Yes, now.
And people don't respect this guy. Is that not Lampard behind Christensen?
Is that not Aspi? No, that's not Lampard.
This is Aspi. This is Aspi.
That's Aspi.
No, it's not. It's not.
No. This is Aspi.
No,
this is Christensen.
This looks. Is this 14-15? This looks like 14-15.
Yeah, 14-15.
This is 14-15.
The following season, Christensen went to Mönchengladbach. He was playing in the Champions League against Juventus and shit. And people were talking about that was when the buzz started with him.
Mikel gave his all for Chelsea. He gave his all.
My brother, man. No how.
One of the most decorated players to ever win.
The guy deserves his flowers.
FA Cup, League Cup, Champions League, and an Europa League.
Man. I've never seen anybody who plays that position with so much
with swags and happiness.
Man.
Mikel a player. Anybody will not respect Mikel. You don't get higher.
Nigerians support the guy, yo.
Obinna, Mikel.
Nigerians start to talk about Mikel.
Man. Mikel. Everybody will remember him, Mikel.
Boy's top class, man. That high school he went to, that secondary school, the kind of talent that came out of that secondary school, man. That's why it's not surprising to see people. There's so many like Mikel but never made it.
I celebrated about Conte Nigeria today. Our Resilient will power, creativity, and diversity are unique strength known as globally. I send this message to the youth who are the leaders of tomorrow to always be exceptional in everything they do and always find a way to portray Nigeria in a positive light. Together we can make this country get a long live Nigeria. Happy Independence Day, Nigeria. Wow.
No, the guy is a patriot, though.
Abi?
Oh yeah. He's a
man, guys, watching Mikel now is remembering me of memories, back memories. Mikel, why now?
Correct player, man.
Why would they remember me memories? Why? Obi Mikel, why now? Why?
It doesn't matter how objective you want me to be. I still will take Mikel Obi over Nemanja Matic.
Of course, now.
I don't care, man. Nemanja Matic was badass, but the only thing with Nemanja, he only had one leg, that left. That's it.
Yeah, and you know that's his biggest problem right now, even in Manchester United, right? Because he's still, you
have to push the ball to the left.
This is what happened to.
This is the guy you're talking about.
This is what happened to Matic. Matic was amazing in 2014.
Right? This is the guy you're talking about. Olga Diachenko. Is that pronounced well?
Yeah,
Diachenko.
Yeah, so what are you saying about Matic?
Matic was amazing, man. Like when he first came, right? Like people were saying, "Oh man, he was matching up with Yaya Toure and all that."
Yeah,
but it was that one night at Stamford Bridge against PSG. After that day, Matic was never the same. Oh God, he was never the same.
You guys exposed Matic.
Hey man, with 10 men we did.
That's not true. I mean, he was still good.
We need to be doing a throwback to the Chelsea player who we like most. We need to be doing a throwback.
I'm game, man.
This is the guy.
It's very easy for me, man. My favorite Chelsea.
Yeah. We need to do it. We'll see. I think we need
Eric,
to do
who's your favorite Chelsea player? Lampard.
Drogba.
No, it's Hazard.
Hazard. My own is Drogba.
Yeah, interesting. Hazard made memories that is impossible to recreate. I don't know.
Do you guys know this person? Where is this?
Would never have
Obagol, no?
Obafemi. Then the guy the Watford, Victor Moses,
Mikel,
Obina also for Kelechi Iheanacho.
No, that's Emenike on the
Emenike. Yeah, Fenerbahce.
Man. Nigeria get player. We get so many players, man. Lad.
We don't have coach. That's the problem. We don't
have coach, but we get player.
That guy.
I remember when he was invited to the Nigerian Info Station radio station to come and talk. Guys, the way Mikel was talking that day, you think as if Mikel speak normal British English. This guy was talking as if Mikel speak British English. Hey, my people, how you guys doing? Blue Eyes, I'm being serious. He was both on the radio station to talk on Nigerian Info. That day I was in Africa listening to Mikel. Mikel was talking. Was like, people was like, oh baby Mikel, give us some swag, Nigerian swag. You say, you guys relax. How you guys doing? My name is. I was like, wait, is it the same Mikel I know or this different Mikel?
Shit in the bag and
Look,
punch
man,
it.
he leveled up, man. He leveled up, man.
Listen, I'm serious. I was thinking,
Naija
is it the same Mikel I
Naija
know
boys
in
can
Chelsea
speak.
or
Naija
different
boys
Mikel?
can switch accent. Hint, hint.
His accent, man.
No,
It's code switching. It's code switching, man.
Miguel had a good accent. Another person that had a very good accent was Celestine Babayaro. He also speaks.
Yeah, he did. But guys, please, let's not miss. I want us to understand something. What does very good accent mean? Because a lot of us, you know, the reason I say this, a lot of our people at home and in the diaspora get caught up in this thing about what a good accent is, and if people feel like if your accent is
garbage, it's a garbage.
Thank you. I think the whole thing is if you can be understood, that's number one.
But aren't you a corporate?
No, I'm not. Never.
Are you sure? Because I've heard the way you talk on some streams. It's not the same.
Oh, for real?
Sure?
No.
Okay.
I know. Have I even said do I talk on something? Wait, Black, do you do something? I don't know. Maybe you do something.
No, but my problem is the reason I say this is when I hear good accent, I get confused. Because
why are you referring to it as good accent now? Why you doing that, bro?
No, that's what we said, right? That's what Emi said. Like Emi said, Babayaro, which is true. Emmanuel Babayaro, when he speaks, if you close your eye, you think he's from the UK. It's true. Yeah. Absolutely. But what I found interesting is calling it good accent. So it means that even if you can be understood, if you don't have the good accent, does it mean you're not understood?
No.
Okay.
Slowly.
Blue Eyes, thank you for what you said. I have the same issue at work too. At work, when I speak normal English, but my boss was like, Ade, wait, calm down, wait. That's what I said. Ade, wait. That's what my boss said. Ade, wait. I did not hear you. You need to speak like
you have to speak.
I cannot hear you. I cannot.
I know. Like where you leave, right? You need to speak slower.
Exactly. I need to speak like 3 or 4 times, or even 5 times.
No, because you're speaking like you're speaking to us.
I'm serious. My boss will be like,
so Chicago, you have to speak slow.
Wait. You need to.
Because if you have a very strong accent,
I have a very strong accent. You can't even. No. Because when I work, my customer doesn't kind of hear me very well, so they ask of the manager or the supervisor.
But that's racist, though.
So when the supervisor,
that's what I'm saying.
That's borderline racist.
He has to speak like 3 times of time before you guys can hear him. His accent is very strong. You need to calm down, and when he speak, you have to just be attentive when he speaks. Everybody in the store hears him when he speak, but the customer is gonna have a problem because he speaks very fast, and sometimes when he speak, his accent is very strong, so it's hard for you guys to kind of hear what he's saying.
Yeah,
I have that difficulty a lot. When you talk about accent, like accent, it's very difficult.
Well, everybody has an accent, though.
Of course, that's what I'm saying. And you know, sometimes people take like, you know what? I don't know if you guys are. There's another one where you're speaking, somebody will say to you, "Oh, you know what? I noticed your accent sounds really nice. Are you? It's really surprising." And you tell me you're from. Exactly.
Do you know the one I've heard a lot? I've heard when I'm talking, they tell me, "Oh, you have such good, your accent is so good for an African."
Thank you. Those ones you have to check them. Check them quick. Thank you. Eric Blue, thank you for that example. That was exactly what I was trying to get to.
Check them.
Those kind of folks, you just
run away.
You gotta check them. Like, what do you mean?
Run away.
What do you mean? You can't understand me?
You speak so well for an African. What is that?
Wait, sorry. Is tomorrow Champions League?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, shit.
Let's do UCL. We talked about too much of Mikel.
Look, Abdullahi is already it's today for me. It's already morning here.
Let's do UCL. So tomorrow is, let me see the schedule for the UCL.
I know Tosin is in
UCL schedule.
Yeah.
Guys,
I'm saying
Manchester
like
divided
different
tomorrow.
place. It's the same.
I think the big game tomorrow is Atlanta Man U, right?
Are we playing tomorrow or Wednesday?
We're playing tomorrow.
We're playing the first game.
In the first game. Let me
You got the early game?
Early games, yeah.
I want to watch that game. That tomorrow's game is going to be key.
This is the schedule here. Malmo, Chelsea.
And I'll tell you why.
Wolfsburg, Salzburg, Villarreal, Young Boys.
I'll tell you why it's going to be.
Dynamo Kiev, Barcelona, Atalanta, Georgia versus United.
I might watch that Salzburg.
What time is the match for you? And maybe Tosin as well.
It's 12:45 for me in America.
6, right? 6:46? 6 p.m. or is it 8:40? What time
no,
is
it? No, it's 12:45. 12:45.
It's
no 5.
It's 12:45 as well for me. Yeah, same time.
Same time for me. 12:45 for me. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. What time is it? What time is the game anyways tomorrow?
12:45. 12:45.
What time?
UK time.
12:45 UK time.
It's evening.
No. UK time is 6. It's
6:45.
6 p.m. Yeah.
No, it's 6:45. The everything starts 6 p.m. The talking about the players coming to the pitch training and blah blah blah. It's 6 p.m.
It's on Wednesday.
It's on Tuesday.
Oh,
we play tomorrow.
Yeah.
No, it's Wednesday tomorrow. We play. It's Wednesday.
No, tomorrow.
It's tomorrow. It's tomorrow for you guys. It's today for us because it's already.
I've not entered tomorrow. I'm still on Monday. I'm still on Monday right now. I'm still on Monday.
Yo, pay attention to tomorrow's game for us. It's going to be the most important game for us.
Most important, yeah. I listened to the Malmo manager. It was kind of based within just like relax.
No, a lot of these kids for us they want to take a shirt.
It's Malmo, man.
It's going to be an audition. No, it's true. It is Malmo, but it's an audition.
So let's go on. Listen, Malmo, it's Scotland.
Come on, dude.
No, it's like 3-0. Nobody
cares.
Minimum.
I think the game most people will be watching will be the United Atlanta.
And actually, dude, from these early games, I want to see this Salzburg game because I want to see that Adeyemi. I want to see
Karim Adeyemi, the German.
I want to see that boy.
Is he playing for Nigeria?
No, it's choosing Germany.
He's been playing for Germany. He actually is on Germany's team.
Emmy, Eric, and Blue Eyes. I am pissed off, but we'll talk about it after UCL.
No problem.
So, Wolfsburg, Salzburg, who's winning?
Who are you asking?
Oh,
I'll say draw.
Draw.
Salzburg won the first leg. I think I'll give Salzburg this.
Salzburg. Villarreal versus Young Boys. Because Villarreal are top of the table.
Yeah, Villarreal will win. Yeah,
Villarreal will beat them.
Dynamo Kiev versus FC Barcelona. That Barcelona team.
Now, see, this game is a draw.
This game looks like a draw. Like 1-1.
Because if it is a draw, Barcelona will go to Europa League.
Barcelona are going to the Europa League, and Barcelona will also not make top 4 this year.
They'll not make top 4.
And I will say this, and I also say because they'll not make top 4, that's 120 million euros they're going to lose out on for next season. They're in big trouble. Barca in big trouble right now. They can't even fill up to 50% of their stadium. They're in big trouble.
For real, people are not coming to watch anymore.
Yeah, people ain't going. Those Asian tourists, they're not going anymore.
Thanks to PSG poaching.
Are you serious?
Emmy, I've been watching Barcelona. Their company is like empty as or something. It's very empty. That company is very empty.
Let this guy. What's the name of that guy that owns St. Louis Sugar in Nigeria?
Dangote. Is it Dangote?
Dangote? No, not Dangote. Dangote. What?
Wait, is
it
Dangote?
Why are you laughing? No, not true. Not Dangote. Not Dangote, man.
It's Dangote. It's not Dangote. Dangote was
no, not Dangote. Dangote. Guate is a I don't know if you guys know. Guate is porridge. It's a kind of porridge that the Northerners have in the morning. Guate. It's like corn porridge. So Dan is son. So son of that porridge. So that porridge, there's some proverbial meaning.
What? Barcelona's home game only had 37,000 attendance.
Are you serious?
Wow.
But what's the capacity of the stadium, though?
90,000.
90,000.
Yeah, that's a huge decline.
37 out of 90. That's an
huge
F.
Decline. Huge decline.
If I did an exam, that's an F, man. That's an F.
Wow.
It's
a stadium that
Messi has that effect?
He has that effect, man. He has that effect.
Wow.
Messi commands Barcelona, Blue Eyes. He commands that.
He does, man. He does.
So let's ask PSG. Have you noticed your numbers spike? Obviously.
Instagram numbers did. But yeah, we're gonna make a lot of money.
Yeah,
with Messi on our team.
With Messi, yeah, a lot of money and a lot of shit.
Messi's a brand.
So the big match, Atlanta, Georgia versus United.
Man, you gonna blow these guys out of the water, man.
Blue Eyes,
Atalanta can't defend, man.
Man.
Blue Eyes, let me just put it on record, right?
Bro, how did you guys feel about that first game?
It was so annoying, man. I lost respect for Atlanta.
Yeah,
I was pissed off. I was
nonsense team. They messed up.
Nonsense. I don't even want to talk. I don't even want to look at that.
But see, come on, pity them, man. They were down 5 first-team players, man. 5.
Yeah, 5 first-team player.
Mm-hmm. And then their best defender, the defender that scored the second goal, had to go off.
Had to go at Demira.
Yeah, but you're up 2-0, man. Come on, make it work, man. Man. Now, why you just spoil person? Like we were just.
They spoiled my mood. My mood was spoiled. My mood was.
And I like that guy.
You just knew that Cristiano winner was coming.
I knew it. See, Tosin, I knew that Ronaldo would score. I knew he would score.
Oh, no.
I was pissed off. I was like, "Can you just do something for us, please?"
And Abdullah, I said it to you. What's that boy's name again?
Zapata.
Yeah, I really like that Zapata boy, man.
He scored this weekend.
He turned the hell out of Lindelof, man.
He turned Lindelof to biscuit bone.
Oh.
To biscuit. You know when you have a cracker, when you buy one cracker, cabin biscuit. Cabin biscuit is not sweet. He has them up and down. Cabin biscuit has front and back.
Yeah.
When you want to do you want to do Thanksgiving or like in Africa, when you do Thanksgiving, when you give it out to small baby, you give them cabin biscuit. That's too much about a ton Lindelof, like cabin biscuit.
Yeah, but he doesn't start for Atlanta. That's my problem again.
No, he will start tomorrow.
No. He's a starter. It's Luis Muriel. They started Luis Muriel. That was dumb.
Exactly.
So dumb.
I was watching the back.
He's more of a super sub. He's a super sub.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, as the panel of the.
But Zapata will have it hard, man. United are playing 5 at the back these days, man.
No, but no, it's not one by 5 at the back.
Guys, this is a question to you guys.
Gasperini is going to school Ole. You know why? Gasperini will school Ole? Because Ole is going to think it's Tottenham he's playing tomorrow.
We will play the same thing.
If they burn him well, he should play the same way he played Spurs.
I think he'll start Rashford this time. I don't know.
I don't care. So he's going to start Rashford and Ronaldo?
Because Rashford is fast. So you want that speed, right? To get him behind. Because he was getting him behind a lot in the first game.
Back for Atlanta tomorrow?
Pogba has to start tomorrow. If that man wants to save his career.
Back for Atlanta
yeah. Pogba is available for the game.
Yeah, Pogba is available.
Pogba will start.
Is Demiral back? Is Demiral back? Who is back for Atlanta? We need to see who's back.
Let me see who played their game.
Did you see? Wait, by the way, did you guys see that report that Pogba? United are thinking of getting a fee for Pogba in January?
No, it's going for free in June. They say they're inclined to lose.
No, but it makes sense then to make money in January and bounce.
They can't make money with Paul Pogba because he wants
the morale is back, so he's gonna play, right?
He's gonna thank God finally. The morale is back.
Ilicic is gonna play. Zapata started for them in the weekend, so
that game is
and it's scored in the weekend.
That Danish.
Do you see the goal that Zapata scored in the weekend? That was a sublime.
It was a sublime goal.
Lord, that goal! I watched that goal. I was like, who is this guy? Is this Zapata?
They got this guy back too. Malinowski's back.
Malinowski's back, yeah.
Ooh, man, that guy's a sharpshooter.
That guy that want to kill.
Malinowski is a sharpshooter.
Yeah, they got their players back for tomorrow. So tomorrow they're going to
listen. If
by the way, no picking, no allow you tomorrow for Baka game. Kiev at home at home. Baka have no defense. Oh Lord in heaven. This may go bad. Oh Lord in heaven.
Which one?
No Araujo. No picking. They have no defense. They'll play Garcia and maybe Sadio.
We're gonna have to
on Wednesday. So let's continue. So Tosin, Atlanta.
Who are Liverpool playing? Oh, sorry.
Atlanta United. What do you go for?
Oh, Atlanta United. I'll say United 2. I'll say 2-2. 2-2 draw.
2-2
wow.
Draw. Because if it is 2-2 draw,
then Atlanta is gone now.
Atlanta is going to Europa then.
Yeah, Atlanta is going to Europa because of the goal they concede.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It's going to be hard. I just don't see.
Atlanta goes second because of head to head. Atlanta goes second.
No, Atalanta lost.
Atalanta just lost. Atalanta just lost.
That's true.
They lost to Man U, and they are drawing to Man U at home. So they need to win tomorrow.
They need to win tomorrow. By all court, they have to win.
Yeah, Atalanta have to win.
Because if Atalanta win tomorrow, they go above United.
If Atalanta win and Villarreal win, then United are third.
United will go third.
Then United are Europa. United has Europa threat.
This is a perfect situation for United because
let me see the table.
Atlanta is going to come at them and open up. United are going to carve them open
Atlanta is very smart against United. They know that, right? Remember, in the first half of that first leg, Atlanta should have scored 3 at least.
Yes.
Atalanta were putting like 6-7 bodies in the box. I was like, hey, they want this shit.
Oh, let's continue. Let's go back.
What about Eric? What does Eric think about the game?
Let me bring it out. I will come to everybody. I just want everybody to have their say. Okay. 29, 36, 6 to October. Okay. So I'm not talking about this, please. I'm not talking about this one. Don't even come at me on this. Sevilla versus Lille. Tosin.
Sheesh. 2-1 Lille.
2-1 Lille. Don't talk about it. Let's move on. Don't talk about this. Let's move on. Why
can't we talk about it?
I'm not talking about it. It's induction.
Tosin is
that's a good group. That group with Lille, Sevilla, Salzburg, and Wolfsburg. That's a good group.
I'm talking about this one. Yeah, this one. I'm not talking about this. I'm forfeiting that.
Which one, Benfica?
I'm not talking about that. It's an induction already.
Oh, Bayern.
I'm not talking about that.
Yeah.
No, I'm not talking.
Wait, guys. Bayern aren't that. Yeah, we're overrating Bayern. People are overrating the fuck out of Bayern this year. I've noticed that.
But Bayern is buying the hype.
I'm looking at that back four. Pavard. I'm looking at Neuer, who's actually dropped off a lot. Recently, people are talking about it.
This guy's slow too.
And then Pavard, Sula, Upamecano, Lucas, and Davies. That defensive line is suspect.
Yeah,
relax.
Never
would this happen. Never.
And then they don't play a DM. Kimmich is not a DM.
It's not a DM.
Goretzka is not a DM. So they just want to put 4 or 5.
But Tosin, do you watch the DFC Pokal? Mönchengladbach caught Bayern. They caught Bayern up and
exactly. And Mönchengladbach, and that's the thing. The flip side of that aggressive approach that you have is you could get destroyed on the other end.
Bayern always plays the high line. So
yeah.
When you play the high line, you're scared.
Honestly, I'm not scared of Bayern. The reason why people are scared of Bayern is because of Barca. Barca is the reason why everybody's scared of Bayern today.
The only problem with Bayern, you're going to concede.
Barca 8-8. That's the reason.
You can never play against Bayern and finish 0-0. You're going to concede.
You don't think?
But this guy's Mönchengladbach told them.
Do you want them? Mönchengladbach caught Bayern.
I missed that game. I didn't watch that game.
Destroyed
DFC Pokal 5-0.
Are you serious?
So bad.
Yes, they beat them 5-0. I'm telling you, this team
5-0. They have roasted Upamecano like a bean cake.
He was
I'm serious.
Upamecano is overrated.
I agree.
And that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Sule, I'm not scared of Sule. I'm not scared of Pavard. A lot of teams can get at this Bayern team. They're not what people think they are.
I want to play Bayern. We'll beat Bayern.
Please, let's not.
I don't think so.
We will beat Bayern.
You can beat Bayern. Trust me, you can beat Bayern. Trust me.
We'll beat Bayern. You know why? I actually want to revenge on Bayern.
Man, you guys, why are people scared of Bayern?
I'm not scared of Bayern.
I'm not scared of Bayern,
bro. I swear, people be scared.
I'm not scared of Bayern, but I'd rather not beat Bayern. I beg.
No, I don't scared Bayern. I'll beat Bayern.
You know, some teams just have a way of acting sometimes.
See, you can't act more than your legs can carry you, though.
That's true. That's true.
Look, I can never forget what Bayern did to us at Stamford Bridge.
I can't forget 7-1. That's 7-1.
that first match,
that
was the worst 3-0 loss I've ever seen.
No, that was because it was Francis, man. It was Francis.
Man, what Davies did to Reece James, man.
Don't mind.
After that game, Davies found that fine girl that plays for PSG. What's that girl's name? Pretty girl, man.
Jordan Hutema or whatever. Yeah.
I can't pronounce her name.
Oh yeah, he said dating that girl, right?
Yeah. Nice fine beans like that, man. Correct beans.
Who made the guy now? Canadian boy.
Chilling and okay.
Man, he needs to come to Paris too.
5-0. That 5-0 was bad. It was bad. They caught Upamecano up and down. It was like a roasted meat or chicken.
Like the
in Africa,
when
they call something in Africa, they call something Kilishi and Suya.
He was rotisserie, man.
Kilishi and Suya.
It was
it's like Kilishi and Suya. Up and down.
He was Suya, man.
Suya.
Kebab.
So Tosin, I have a question for you. You said Kimmich is not a DM. So what is it?
He's a deep line playmaker.
No, he's a right back.
Or a right back.
Okay.
Kimmich is like what's his name?
Philip Lahm.
You think Kimmich can defend? Like that? No, he can't. He really can't.
He can't. No. You're missing the point. True, I get it, but Kimmich is not a defender. But
he's a possession player.
If there's for the last resort and you bring Kimmich into the end, he will do the job.
No,
I think Kimmich is
most times, right? Bayern Munich don't play on the back foot, right?
They come out. They're
always attacking.
But the time when they don't have the ball, Kimmich becomes a liability against a team. Like if Bayern plays Man City, for instance, why do you play Kimmich? Play Goretzka instead.
Like in the second leg when
the other guy
in the Bayern PSG second leg, Kimmich got dribbled past 8 times.
Man. 8 times, yeah.
8 times.
So let's finish up the UCL stuff. So Juventus, Saint.
I see it draw.
No, you very win. No, I know you want to top the group.
You
guys,
I see it happening.
You very winning.
No, we're coming second in that group anyway.
Eric,
you're gonna have to see us. You're gonna have to see us when we come first.
That would be amazing.
I would love to play 2 teams in the UCL, but one PSG.
I want to sample. No, I don't want to play PSG. I want to sample them.
You see, PSG is the team I want, man. I want PSG.
Me too.
I want PSG. I want the first match. I want to see. You know what I want, guys. I want this scenario. The first match is Parc de France, Thomas Tuchel versus all those guys.
Ooh,
Parc de France.
You know what sucks though? Like that away goal rule is not there anymore.
It's not there anymore. You can score as many goals as you want.
Hey, Chelsea, come on, man. Come on, Ucl, man. He's not looking to score goals. Come on.
We're gonna score him. Yeah, exactly.
I know that was a joke. That was a bad joke.
Look, you actually know what makes you guys but you actually want to know what makes you guys like really weird as a team? Like your defenders have more goals and assists than your attackers.
Tosin, let me land. Can I say something about that?
Man.
Let me say something about that. Okay, so Tosin,
y'all don't score goals.
Tosin, man. I love the fact that you brought that up. That means, you know what that means? You know football. You understand football. And that is why Lukaku is going to have a problem. I love the fact that you shone the light on that. Thank you. That is why Chelsea is structured like a village. A lot of teams like Chelsea have what's that saying? Too many chiefs, not enough villagers. But Chelsea, we have enough. We're a team of community scorers. Anybody can score, and this is the reason why I was always advocating for Lukaku to move around. Now, when defenders are scoring, we're more unpredictable. Tosin, true or false?
True.
Thank you. So I think it makes us more dangerous, man. It's nasty, and if Mason Mount doesn't step up, trust me, man. Anybody else can.
But there's a flip side to that. You can look so bad going forward.
But we don't.
You know.
But we don't. That's the weird thing. You're right, Tosin. But we don't. We actually look amazing going forward without without Lukaku.
Wait. This is not for like the last two, because you guys were complaining a lot like a couple weeks ago.
No. I wasn't complaining. I wasn't. Look,
I was
this season. I mean, if just check the table. This season we've been scoring goals.
We've been scoring goals.
Whether it's from the defender, whoever it is from.
Like, we've been scoring so many goals. So many.
I love that, man. So it doesn't matter where you set up. Have you seen
the EPL table?
It's amazing.
Goal difference. There's so many goals, man. So many.
That's what I want, Tosin. I love the
fact that you see the Chelsea team. You don't need to have a potential. Just take some tea or coffee.
Unpredictability. That's how we're going to succeed this season. And then on top, and then as if Tuchel can make what's his name, Lukaku, not the main striker, but cherry on the cake, then I know we're going to succeed.
We'll succeed, yeah.
If you try to make him the main striker and take away from that community-like scoring,
Tuchel is doing something. Tuchel is doing something. I think I would love to see the version of Lukaku, the one I saw in Inter Milan in Chelsea, where it's not the vocal point. Just play ball to the speed. Let him run. Let him front. You know the problem. Let Lukaku run 1v1 with the defender. Don't let him be the vocal point. No, give him the ball in his feet. Let him run 1v1 with the defender. I can guarantee you.
Okay, can he dribble? That's a good point.
See, he don't need to dribble. What I want him is give him the ball on his feet. He has physical. He is built.
No, but see, the reason why there are avenues for that happening is you guys keep the ball too much, so teams are just gonna sit deep.
That's the problem.
That's why, and Lukaku just never has that space to play on the transition like that.
And thank you. And I was really concerned. Just to add to Tosin's question, I was really concerned when we were playing. Newcastle is a shitty team, high school team.
This is a good question. Oh, sorry.
But Newcastle, no problem. Newcastle played low block, and I was thinking we weren't going to score against the low block. That's what I was saying. I thought that game was going to be 0-0. But the wing play got us 3 goals.
I mean, I actually predicted 3-0 in that match, and I was very happy.
You did? Oh, nice.
I did, yeah.
No, I went 0-0. I thought we were not going to score, to be honest with you. I was shocked.
But the amount of goals we scored and the way we played that ball, I was impressed.
You have your question.
Guys, people may not rate him. And I will say it again. Kayava should be given more respect. The way he played that ball, because playing him as a striker, you can see the movement.
Amazing.
I think what Tosin said is an important point, because I think Lukaku can do something different. Like the whole hold-up thing is nice, but he's just too isolated sometimes, and he's not really getting involved with the game. So if he can get more movement, if he can get more involved, if he can run in behind, I think that helps.
You're seconding my point.
Yeah, it would change. Yeah,
that's true. But the thing is, maybe is the difference between Serie A and Premier League, because like this past week, right? I was watching the Milan game, man, and Ibra, like, man, Mourinho's embarrassing. Ibra was just getting in behind of Roma. 40-year-old man. Roma.
Yo, but Tosi, Ibra's IQ is too high, man. Ibra's IQ is way too high.
What's going on? This man is 40.
It's not his age. No, the guy is too sharp, man. The guy is cooking.
Do you know that he uses martial arts techniques to score goals? You see how he scores the goals with his
hands? I'm not surprised.
He's so flexible.
I'm not surprised. IQ too high, man. That guy can play till 50. Man.
You see, Ibra is to be honest, I can't even pretend. Ibra, I would like Lukaku to be more like Ibra, but he just won't. He's a different kind of player.
I love it. But Tosin, this is that free kick Ibra scored against Roma. What a goal. What a
goal, man.
I can't believe
the time you played that game. I think I asked you this already. The time you played?
Yeah,
Tammy was up. I told you Tammy was up.
Tammy's in trouble, guys. Tammy's
in trouble. Why? What happened?
Shocking.
He's been shocking.
Are you serious?
He started well, but he's been bad. The whole team's been bad too, though.
The problem with Tammy is easy. The guy needs to leave that white girl, though. That girl was killing him. That girl's killing him, man. Go get some real worry girl.
Go marry.
A real worry girl that will give you.
So this is Tosin. Ramos contract. Is it getting
man? Give me some owo soap.
Or okra soup.
No, Tammy.
Or banga soup.
On a real note, man.
Where's Tammy from? Rivers State? Where's Tammy from? Rivers?
Have you seen Abraham
Bayelsa, though? He's an job boy now. Yes, man. Yes, and he's job boy. He's the skinniest job boy I've ever seen.
He's very skinny, man.
Yeah, job boys are big boys,
though. They got muscles, man.
Yeah, seafood, man. Seafood.
But Tammy is very skinny. He's very skinny.
He needs to go get some energy, man. I don't know what he has to do, bro.
No, but skinny guys don't mess with skinny. Some of these skinny guys, single bone, they get you for street and a problem.
I know, but guess what? Tammy is not a street boy. Tammy is a butter. Tammy is too lazy. South London butter boy, man.
Don't kill me, man.
He's too lazy. He's too seriously.
I wish Sad was here, bro. I wanted it. Oh,
the way Tammy plays. Oh, Lord in heaven.
South London, Southwest London boys, man. It's too low. It's too
the way Tammy plays. See that match. You see that match when I saw the substitution. I felt Afena Gian that came. I was like, "What's Mourinho doing Brunton on the Afena Gian?" Okay. When the brought of Tammy, I was like, "Hey, Tammy Chineke." That guy that Mourinho brought on in the second half played very well. That Tammy Abraham.
He did.
That guy, is it the Ghanaian guy? Is he Afena Gian or that's his name?
That's his name.
That guy plays so well that Tammy Abraham. I was like, "What the hell is this young guy? What the hell is this?" He plays so well.
Yeah, Tammy needs. Hi, man. Anyways.
I don't. Shout out my boy. Shout out my boy Austin, man. He's bringing the Scudetto to Naples, man.
My boy. But guys, let's round up this year. I have something to say.
Tosin has a question. Tosin didn't answer his question. No, they asked him a question. No.
Tosin, is Sergio Ramos' contract situation? Is it getting terminated or not? Yes.
Nah, I would terminate it tomorrow, man.
So another question.
The thing is, no, but this is what it's not gonna get terminated though. The thing is, Ramos last season he had a calf injury, right?
Mm-hmm.
That was bad actually, and he wasn't supposed to play against Chelsea in the second leg. He wasn't supposed to play, but he played, and because he played, that he got a huge setback because of that, man. And dude, he's been for a while, man.
Is that why he was so bad?
Yeah. His soleus muscle in his calf is just there's no timetable on his return yet. So and there's a lot of inflammation.
And how old is he?
There's a lot of inflammation in that area. 35. 35. So
and he's gonna need to jump on that calf a lot.
Yep. So it's not looking too good, but I think he's actually gotten better though. This is the thing though, regarding PSG, everyone wants to put out negative news all the time, man. They always put every day, man. It's always negative. Yeah, anything that has to do with negative, it's always that's just what it is. But I think Ramos, they're saying that he's going to be back after this international break. They said the same thing after the last international break, but I don't know, man.
Well, I'm waiting for Lucifer Ramos to come back. I have missed Lucifer Ramos. I've missed Ramos a lot. Lucifer Ramos, I've missed him a lot. Come back. Please come back.
Abdali, can I do my predictions for the Champions League?
Sure. So, Malmo, Chelsea, go for it.
I think Chelsea's going to win that, 1-0, 2.
1-0, 2. Okay. Wolfsburg, Salzburg?
Salzburg is taking that, I think.
Villarreal, senior boy.
Senior boy.
Villarreal. Dynamo Kiev, FC Barcelona.
Maybe a draw.
A draw?
A draw or a loss, maybe.
Atlanta, Georgia versus Man United.
Atlanta,
Right, mute your mic. Leave me alone.
Oh my God.
That's the city I want to go. That's the city I want to go. Two city. Atlanta, Georgia.
I thought you said you've been. I've been.
Two. Los Angeles, California, and Atlanta, Georgia. When I went to Africa, I stopped by at the airport. The airport is super. That's a good airport. I love the airport.
Oh, nice.
That's a good airport. I had a stop over there, but that's a beautiful airport. I love it. It's well coordinated.
Atlanta, Man United. I think that's a good game. Maybe Man United might take a 1-0.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe a draw, or 1-0. I would say.
Sevilla Lille.
Oh, maybe a draw at most.
Bayern versus Benfica.
Oh, maybe Bayern might take this with win or a draw.
Juventus versus Zenit St. Petersburg.
Juventus gonna win that.
Eric,
Yeah.
give me a prediction.
Okay, I'll go quickly so that we can move on. 0-2 Chelsea.
You're being conservative, Eric.
I am. Okay. But yeah. Look, once Chelsea scored the second goal, I'll just change. I'll change the. I'll tune into the United. Yeah, I'll switch.
Yeah.
I'll go and start. I'll focus on the other match because
no. It's actually after their game.
After.
Yeah,
Is it
yours
after?
is the early.
You're gonna have
game.
enough time.
Oh,
You're gonna have enough time.
Game, yeah.
You can watch Netflix or YouTube.
It's the appetizer. It's the appetizer.
Hey, Abdullah, that's a very good sales strategy. That sales idea. Like try to plug Netflix in between
Chelsea match. When Chelsea score, just
I know they'll have slides of the new Netflix shows.
Netflix shows.
Interesting.
Go watch some Netflix, man. And come back and text us. Go back and text us. I'm like, what's the score line now?
Exactly.
I watched Squid Game in between. No.
Yeah.
What's some Nigerian? There are some Nigerian episodes, some Ghana episode on Ghana on Netflix now. Some good Nigerian.
A lot. Yeah.
You can just chill at that. Let me remember my content.
There's this channel called what's it called? Iroko.
Yes.
Yeah,
owned by Njoku, right?
Njoku, yeah.
Oh man, my sister fucking used my credit card to pay for that bullshit, man.
Iroko?
That's good,
Iroko
man.
TV,
That's good.
man.
You're being a good brother, man.
Wait. Your sister paid for that bullshit. Those bastard people called me and told me to. They said I owe $37. Are you guys mad? I don't even use it.
No, but but this guy, I think David Njoku, the CEO of Iroko TV, signed a deal with Netflix. So I think he's the back end. I think he's the distributor. Don't quote me on this though, but I think he's the distributor of Nigerian films to Netflix. I could be wrong, but I know he signed the deal back end. That's
because
why you don't see him anymore.
Called me and told me I hold them money. I was like, "Are you guys okay? I don't hold you any money, man. This money they owe you." I'm serious. Like,
how much is it? So how much is it a month? That guy is making money. Do you remember, Tosin? Are you there?
I'm paying Netflix because I use 4 screen, 4. One on my laptop, one on my TV. My brothers are using 2 upstairs. It's like 4 screen. So I pay like $13 every month. So
for Netflix.
Yes, $13 every month.
Yeah. What were you asking?
How much is the Iroko TV thing a month? $2, $3? Do you remember?
Under 10, it's like $8, bro.
Okay.
It's $8-9, yeah.
Nice. You're being a good brother, man.
Yeah, Tosin is making money. Doesn't work for one manufacturer that makes money, so don't worry.
Okay, good.
It's a Niger that work underground.
Make your coin, bro. Make your coin, bro.
It works for those Niger that make money underground, so don't worry. It's chilling. It's okay. So okay, continue.
Yeah, Wolfsburg, 0-0.
Salzburg. I want to watch Adeyemi. It's just like winning like good wins. I will just switch to Adeyemi still.
Just change it. Yeah,
you can switch to Adeyemi.
Yeah.
Villarreal versus Senior Boy.
Senior Boys 1-0.
Wow, you don't like Villarreal.
Dynamo Kiev Barcelona. Please be nice.
That's it.
You know what? I'm going to say 1-1.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Atlanta, Georgia, Man United.
0-2.
0-2.
Yeah.
Sevilla, Lille.
2-1.
Juventus versus. FC Bayern versus Benfica.
5-2.
I like how you call that.
This man is man.
It's like you've been waiting to say it. 5-2.
5-2.
All right.
Juventus versus Zenit.
The way Zenit defend, I think it's going to be 0. I mean, it should have been 0-0 the last time. I don't know.
For the one good score,
yeah, they managed to score almost 86 minutes or something.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm gonna say 0-0 here. Yeah.
0-0. I mean, in my prediction.
Is Emmy here? I don't think Emmy
No,
is
he
here.
left. He left.
He left. Oh, he left.
Let me answer your question.
Okay. I think, have you given your prediction yet?
No, not yet.
Okay, give your prediction.
I'll be quick. Malmo, Chelsea, 5-0 Chelsea. Wolfsburg, Salzburg. No, 5-0 Chelsea. Wolfsburg, Salzburg. I see 2-1 Salzburg.
Young Boys Villarreal.
I see Villarreal 2-1.
Dynamo Kiev, Barcelona.
Barcelona. I see. Well, this one is like Eric. My one is 1-1. It's a tie as well.
Atlanta, Georgia versus United.
3-0, man. You get away Atlanta.
Sevilla versus Lille.
Sevilla 2-0.
Bayern versus Benfica.
4-1 Bayern.
Juventus Zenit.
Juventus Zenit 1-0 Juve.
Let me give my Malmo Chelsea 3-0 Chelsea. Wolfsburg Salzburg 1-1.
Tie.
Villarreal Young Boys 3-2 Villarreal. Dynamo Kiev versus Barcelona 2-1 Dynamo Kiev. Atlanta Georgia versus United 3-2 Atlanta Georgia. Sevilla versus Lille. I'm gonna go 1-1 between Sevilla. And Bayern versus Benfica. I'm gonna go 2-1 Benfica. Juventus Zenit. I'm gonna go 1-0 Zenit.
1-0 Zenit because you want Chelsea to finish first.
That's my prediction.
Agenda driven.
Leave my prediction alone, man. Leave my prediction. Just relax. I predicted, man. Guys, subscribe. Smash that like button, guys. Thank you, bro. Thank you. Now let me see why
that sounds like a girl. Is that a girl? Hi, is that a girl?
Jacob, bro, how you doing?
Oh yeah, that's a guy. Okay.
Guy, any bro, girl, ladies, anyhow, we call it. What's up? How you doing?
Come on.
Now I want to say why I'm angry. Blue Eyes, Eric.
Talk to me.
Listen, I've seen the Super Eagles national squad for the World Cup qualifier.
Can you pull it up, please?
I am pissed off already. I don't want to pull it
Why?
off. I'm pissed off.
No, pull it up.
Odion Igalo, what's he doing in the national team?
Pull it up, please.
What is Odion Igalo doing there? And that idiot Genetro said because of his experience that he needs not. Are you kidding me? What?
Hey man, listen. Abla, you ask a very important question. It's a statement to Osimhen and Iheanacho. They're not scoring enough international goals. It's true. It's the truth.
But the guy is scoring that goals.
No, he's not. You're right. But if knowing that Odion, listen, the thing about Odion Igalo is, he's the kind of guy that you remember how Man U got him a year and a half ago. Remember, like last resort, and he'll give you.
Odion Igalo retired and he came back. Seriously speaking, what?
I don't know why they brought him on.
Isn't what's his name still in the team? What's his name? Musa. Isn't Musa still in the squad?
Exactly.
Yeah, Musa is 28. Musa is still young though, 28, 27.
Man, that guy's been around forever. He's still what?
I know. Well, that's a good point, bro.
Is he
actually 28 or is he?
No, plus tax now. There's tax.
Okay.
Plus tax. There's plus tax.
But I'm talking pre-tax. Like pre-tax is 28. You know.
I'm trying to find a squad to bring it up now. I'm finding a squad.
Pre-tax now. And the pre-tax is for Oibo, and then plus tax is for bongo runs. But yeah,
let me bring on the squad.
28, man. But I like his commitment. I like Ahmed Musa's commitment, man, to the side.
So I want to see the I'm trying to bring it out so I could qualify for Cape Verde, Liberia and Cape Verde, right? Yes. Yeah. Odion Igalo. We need to give us an explanation. What the fuck? What happened? What's this?
What team does he play for?
He played for Tinje.
Oh, he's still in China, eh?
Remember Tinje?
Oh, he's still in China. In Mikel's team. Mikel played for that team. Tijuan.
I don't even know. One name, Lord help me. Igalo return. Nigeria is not happy at all. Nigerian fans is not happy. Nigerian fans are not happy. Bring them to do what in the national team? Please. Osimhen is scoring goals for us. Why do we need him?
He's not scoring enough. That's the problem.
It's not his problem. It's the creative player problem. It's not his problem.
No, but yeah, I guess
it's not his problem. It's not scoring enough. What is the creative player doing?
Yeah, but my problem is that for me, it's the striker's responsibility to find his goals.
He's trying his best. Blue Eyes. He's trying his best. He is trying his best. He's giving his all.
I think he can be a little more.
Where is this code going, safe? Maybe someone needs to find it and send it to me and DM it to me. I'm finding it now.
You can. So if you click team list, Super Eagles team list for
World Cup qualifier.
Yeah, team list. Genetro team list for World Cup qualifier should pop up.
For Qatar 2020, right? Qatar 2020. 2022.
International end of this month, eh?
Yeah, World Cup qualifier. No, after this weekend match. It's after this weekend match.
Oh, it's after this weekend match. Oh my goodness! So we're gonna miss ball again. Shot.
The way they keep doing these breaks, man.
We have no choice. Do you have any choice? We have no choice, man. Players gonna get injured. We know that already.
Enkedons has appeared.
Finally.
Enkedons.
I've seen it.
You can replace me. I need to look. Abdullahi, it's almost 2 a.m.
Sleep, my brother. You tried.
Brother. Prepare for tomorrow. Don't worry. I have Netflix with you. So when we play tomorrow, you don't need to work yourself. But tomorrow I'm thinking about watching or not watching. I would decide on that tomorrow.
Oh, hey, if you do watch along, I'll join you.
I would. No, I'm doing post match. I don't want to do watch. I'm not starting my watch along from the round of 16.
All right, yeah, that makes sense.
I'm not doing any watch along for group 3. Any watch along start from round of 16.
Are you doing what are you doing? Are you not? You're doing a video?
I'm watching it. I'm
asking Enke.
Oh, Enke, hey man, I'm just gonna hop on quickly, just talk because I've been ghosting. I haven't been on. I've been busy, man. But I'm here now.
Enke is making that money. Enke, you making that money. Stop lying.
Blue eyes. No. Talk about show. We're gonna all keep quiet and listen.
You're stealing my limelight. You're stealing my limelight.
No, I'm not. No.
Listen. We need to talk about Callum Hudson-Odoi because based on what I'm seeing, and I'm not gonna hype the guy up, I think he's played well. He's played well. This should be the standard now. That should be the standard game. He should be doing more. But the standard has been great. We can't deny it, man, and we've been looking nice. Where's
Odoni Gallo in this list? I didn't see Odoni Gallo in this list.
Oh, Gallo might be coming back to the Super Eagles. How do you guys feel about that?
I don't like that. I'm pissed off right now.
No comments.
No comments.
Enke, we'll have to see if Tuchel trust Callum more. We'll see. We'll see how much game time he'll get.
Enke, why don't you tell us why Callum is playing differently this time?
Listen, I just think he's getting used. I just think he's getting comfortable in his.
You must have noticed. You know Callum very well, so you must have noticed something. Just help us, please.
No, listen.
No. MK. Let's be. Can we be objective for once, please?
Yeah.
Okay,
I'm gonna be objective.
Take it off. Relax.
Okay.
That's your boy. I know he's your boy. Can you please tell us, educate us? What do you think Callum Hudson? Why do you think he's got a new lease in life?
Listen, I just think he's finally comfortable, after the injury, man. Sometimes it just takes a while for players. He's a young guy. And
he had a decent game against Newcastle. I think that's been his best outing in the past probably year. Yeah.
Okay.
Guys, please, can you send me the Nigerian squad where Igalo is there? Because I'm trying to look for it here. These people are not they're giving me different.
No, let me check for you. I think it's fair.
But wait.
I can't find it. To say that in the past year, that game against Newcastle was his best showing.
I mean, he had a good game before that, but
he's had good games.
The game before that was suspect. That game against Newcastle, man.
Oh, I've seen it.
Okay.
The
reason I rate him high high meaning 7.5 against Newcastle. It's because Newcastle packed the bus, and I was really worried. And the key to that, moving that bus, was Reece James and Callum Hudson-Odoi. We moved that bus. We stretched that bus, man.
Reece James,
two of them were money, man. So I'm saying to myself, so it's the wing situation that unlocks the low blocks for Chelsea. Is that what it means?
Yeah, because Chelsea the winger and the wing back play more as a midfielder, not as a winger anymore.
So does it mean anytime we play a low block, then bench Lukaku? I wonder, maybe that's a good approach. Anytime we play a low block, I mean, look at all the low block games for the season.
And we don't even need. Let's be honest, we don't need Werner at all. Werner has not been missed.
Don't say that loud, though.
No, I'm just being
for the people that Werner is being adored, though. Don't say that loud. I hear you loud and clear.
William Toos Ekong,
technically and tactically bankrupt.
Jamil Collins, Olayin now, Kevin Akpaguna,
I didn't say that.
Kenneth Mills, Zaidu Sanusi, Abdullah Sheikh. Now we go to
will never leave me with that.
Blue eyes. I'm pissed off right now. So we go to midfield with Fred Ndidi, Joe Aribo, Kelechi Iheanacho, France Onyeka, Alex Iwobi. And the forward is Ahmed Musa, Moses Simon, Chukwuemeka Adionigalo, Victor Osimhen, Paul Onachu, Chidera Ejuke, and Samuel Chukwueze. So what is this guy doing here? This man here, this big man here.
Who? My brother, man. If it's just me, I think it's the best statement to make to those guys.
Why?
To what's his name? The boy that plays in Italy.
Osimhen, Victor. If you don't score, Victor scoring. We have no problem with.
No, but if you don't score enough, you're on the bench. That's it. And Osimhen knows that if you give Igalo the chance, Igalo will eat your lunch, man.
You take your lunch?
Yeah, he'll take your lunch, my brother. He'll take your lunch. Look at what he did in Man U. Remember when Man U picked him up? They say, who is this bum? And all of a sudden, he became a fan favorite. And he didn't even get a lot of games. But he maximized the opportunities he got. Like right now, he's a cult hero. To the best of it that he can.
Wait, what number will they get? What number would they give? Would they get the number 9 from Mochime?
Even if they give him my number 7, it doesn't matter. Odion Igalo knows how to score. He knows how to score. The only problem is he's old, obviously.
He's 32 now.
Come on. Plus tax? Come on.
He's 32.
Plus tax is maybe what, 38?
Plus tax.
Did you
say plus tax?
Yeah. Something else.
Is that pre-tax or plus tax? I don't know how you're calculating that age. You have to be clear.
Guys, I need to come and arrest you. That's a disrespect.
No. I'm just saying.
But continue.
Hey, Ablaye, how's your guy Oli Gunnar Bombshell? How are you finding him?
You see, United fans wants to kill me on social media. When I see, the issue with it is Antonio Conte has gone to Tottenham Hotspur. United fans are crying, and I'm happy. They are crying. It makes me happy. I already put out on the TL. If Antonio Conte Tottenham Hotspur finish 4th ahead of United, Lord in heaven help us. And kids, it won't go well in social media. It won't go well. It will not go well.
Yeah, man. Hey, we need to talk. Hey, Blue Eyes, man.
Yes,
I know you love your boy Jadon Sancho, but
I like Jadon Sancho. I think he's money.
Okay, but it's looking. Let's be honest.
It's obviously
scary. It's looking scary.
It's
right
terrible.
Now.
Like, if this is the only reason if we had what's his name, Francis. I don't want him near my club, but if we had Francis, we probably would have gotten Sancho on loan this January. You know, if Francis was at the helm of things, Francis Lampard, maybe we would have had Jadon Sancho. I want him at Chelsea. He's the winger. He's the kind of winger that we need. But that's going to take away your boy's spot, eh?
No, don't worry. That's why I didn't say anything about. Don't worry. That's why I didn't say anything about Sancho, man.
Oh my God, that's right. That's your boy's spot, man. Okay.
I'm scared about Pulisic coming back anyway, but we'll talk about that later.
He went with the squad today. He's back in the squad.
Since you don't want to mention it, as long as Callum Hudson-Odoi hogs the wide line and keeps himself big, like play big, he's fine. He's fine. But if he keeps playing that thing and you know how you play small, if you play small, you're going to look small. I find that's what he does. But the past games, he's kept the field big. He's created so much space. His wing play, all the goals came from his wing play.
Yeah.
I don't know why you're not bringing this up. NK does because you don't want to give me my flowers.
Because NK does.
I'll give you your flowers.
No, you don't want to give me my flowers because you think I'm hating.
Because NK, I was expecting yesterday. I did not see you.
Yeah, we were waiting for you yesterday.
Sorry, man.
No,
I want to talk about your boy.
He's had a monster. Now, it's for me. Does he want that shirt? He's got to take it. Like his boy Mason Mount. He's got to take that shirt. That's all I'm saying. However,
Tuchel even rated him so dearly that without him, we won't have beaten Newcastle. Tuchel said without Odoi, we're not beating Newcastle.
But my question is, take that shirt.
Yeah, he has to take that shirt. Yeah, he Blue Eyes line. He has to take that shirt, man.
I'm seeing something, guys. I'm seeing a report.
That's sports.
I'm not sure how to. Guys, wait. I'm not sure how the report is. Yeah. Somebody hinted me and said, I think if this Pulisic injury continues to kind of galvanize, the club may look to sell Pulisic and give the number 10 jersey to Odoi. Yeah, and that's a risk for me. And I don't want that to happen yet. Because I still need to see more consistency from Odoi first.
No, don't worry. This
in that number 10 jersey.
No. I'm saying this. I'm saying it shouldn't be thought. Why are we thinking about this? We shouldn't be thinking about this. We should just be thinking about
why.
We should be thinking about Pulisic coming back. We should be thinking about Pulisic coming back. Supporting the team. Let's not think about
learning the rules.
Let's not just throw Hudson-Odoi at number 10. I wasn't thinking about. I've never thought about that until what you said.
Okay.
No. I've been saying, man. I mean, Pulisic. I hope he comes back. I want to see the guy shine. It's never injuries.
We missed him. I missed him a lot. We missed him a lot.
I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say that.
He needs a fit Pulisic. Let me be honest with you. Hudson-Odoi needs that because when that happens, Hudson-Odoi is not going to lose that shirt. He's not going to look at Kovacic. As soon as Saul came, Kovacic started playing like Modric. I couldn't believe it. I'm like, Kovacic has a pass like this in him. Are you serious? Okay. Some players, as soon as they start looking behind their shoulders, they get better. They get better, man.
Luke Shaw.
Hey, bless you, my brother, man. And Telles, right?
Yeah.
Luke Shaw versus Telles. Thank you. I remember before Telles came, Luke Shaw was shit. As soon as Telles came, Luke Shaw became the best left back. Can you imagine? So maybe that's what.
Even Alonso.
Yes, Alonso and Chilwell. Thank you. Even Chilwell. It affected Chilwell too positively. The both of them. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. But I'm just happy though because when you watch Chelsea now, you have to just relax your mind and watch Chelsea football. It's not like before.
My goodness, man. It's not like before. About trying to find Lukaku. My goodness.
Like before, when Chelsea fans always get tense, get angry, get like scared, get worried. The only match that get me worried this year is the Brentford match. That match, Blue Eyes. That match. You see that match?
That was a scary match, man.
You see that match? I did not stand up on my couch when I did not.
Lukaku played that game, eh?
Yes, he played.
Yeah, you see.
Don't do that. Blue Eyes, I don't like what you're saying. What are you
No, I'm not saying. I'm remembering how everything went.
No. You see that Brentford match? That match scared the heck out of my life.
If that Brentford match was the same three that played against Newcastle without Mason Mount, I think we beat them.
You know the funny part? We played them in the Carabao Cup again.
Yeah, that's right, eh?
It was a very because Mendy's not gonna keep. It's gonna be Arisa Balaga, and I'm worried.
Oh, are we playing Brentford in Carabao Cup?
Yeah, we played them in quarterfinal.
Wow, shit!
It's not gonna be Mendy. It's gonna be Arisa Balaga.
Kepa's been good though. Kepa's been good.
Kepa has been good, but Ivy Tony, Umbamba, or what's that guy's name?
Mbeumo.
No. Because Tuchel would see that December period. We have so many matches there. Tuchel will not rest players. He will want to rest players. It makes me worried. Tuchel want to rest players. He want to rest players. He would, because then we're gonna be playing. There's Brighton. There's West Ham United in the middle of that match. There is so many matches in that middle of that matches. Hey. And I'm gonna be playing Carabao Cup in that early period. I don't know. Tuchel will not rest players. He will want to rest players.
By the way, your boy Jorginho, Blue Eyes, he's been balling, man. Jorginho's been balling as of past 2 or 3 games. I just think we're good, man. I'm like, let's just rest. We're top of the table. Just keep on winning games.
Sorry, I was talking. I didn't know I mute myself. Yeah. Man, amen. Preach, my brother. Preach. It's too much. He's just too much, man. Like He's just too much, my brother. I don't even know what to say, man. Like on Saturday after that game, I got up and I was clapping my hands. I couldn't believe it, and it's against a lowly side like Newcastle. But the way Jorginho marshaled that team,
We're not lying. It was the passing.
But Blue Eyes, it's a Blue Eyes.
No.
I don't want. I see. Blue
Eyes. Ballon d'Or, I won't be surprised if he wins it.
Blue Eyes. Why do you say my mind? You see the funny part about it. I hate to say it, but you see, I don't want it to happen. You see, like what Tosin said, it will be a disaster to football if J5 wins the Ballon d'Or this month. It will be a disaster because I bet you'll be like, "Good day, everybody. My name is J5. My name is J5. Thank you, everybody." No, say no. Thank you, everybody, for voting for me for winning the Ballon d'Or. Thank you, Ucl Previews. Thank you, Chelsea. Thank you, Thomas Tuchel. Thank you, the national team, for voting for me. This is why I'm gonna laugh. I'm gonna laugh.
Let's respect this.
This is why I'm gonna laugh. This is what Jojo is gonna say. For people who doesn't believe me in England,
listen, I've been watching your club, man. You guys
suspect.
You guys
best team in the world.
Let me finish.
Yeah. Finish.
For people who doesn't believe in me, who believe I'm not too good in England, I hope I have proved them wrong. I'm the best player in the world, and this is the Ballon d'Or to show you guys.
No. You can't say that. You can't say that.
I dare him to say that bullshit.
You can't say that. No. He can never say that. No. You can never say that.
For people who doesn't believe, that's what they say when they won the FIFA Best Player. For people who doesn't believe in me, now I've shown myself as a player to them. I hope they can believe in me more. That's what they said.
Should Messi be winning this Ballon d'Or? Because
no, Lewandowski for me.
This PSG form that I'm seeing. Hey, let me know.
No. Relax,
I've been watching the games, Tosin. I've been watching the games, dude. That's the crazy thing. I've been watching your club. I watched your club against Marseille. You still owe me 90 minutes back. I then watched against Lille just now. Neymar, that was a nice assist. Di Maria was money, But you guys.
The little game was great. That was an end-to-end game.
I'm not scared. Actually, to be fair, you didn't have Hakimi. So that might have been a big loss. But I'm not scared of you guys. I'm not scared of you guys, man.
I want PSG. Park the Fan versus Tuchel.
I didn't say I want them, but I'm not scared of you.
I want PSG. Park the Fan versus Tuchel.
All right, man. Mm-hmm. Be careful what you wish for. That's all.
Yeah. See, I want Tuchel versus Park the Fan.
Because the park now is back to being what's it called? Like it's
a fortress.
Very porous. Very porous.
The park the forest.
It's porous, man.
I cannot wait for that reception Tuchel will get in Park the Fan. It will be toxic.
Oh man, you get booed.
It will be toxic, man.
Are you serious?
Toxic. Yes, it will be toxic.
They'll boo him.
They will boo him, man.
They don't not boo my manager.
The way he left.
Because he's your manager. By the way, I saw Tuchel in a Chelsea press conference recently, crying about being sacked by PSG.
Yeah, he talked about it. He said PSG. PSG. He said, what was his name he used for PSG? He said PSG is like sports minister.
Yeah, he was like a sports minister at PSG.
Sports minister, that is coaching families and friends. Are you coaching families and friends? What?
Oh wow, is that what he said?
Yeah, family and friends. Yes.
Oh, let me know. Thank you. I said this, but Tosin said that I was creating a narrative. I was forming a narrative.
Family. I was like, wait, you coaching family and friends?
It's fake news.
What?
It's fake news.
It's not fake news. That's what Thomas Tuchel said. That family is coaching family and friends. I was like, wait, Tuchel is coaching family and friends. Are the family and friends come and play football on pitch? What's going on?
Wait, man, is Rudiger signing?
I'm not sure yet.
If not, man,
it's clear, guys. It's obvious what Rudiger is doing, y'all. He wants
more money.
He
wants more money.
No, it's not money. He just wants to leave, man.
No. See,
don't do that.
No, it's true. Like, let's just keep it real. Like, he would have been signed.
If Rudiger wants to leave, I'm not gonna get mad. If there's a better replacement, I will be okay with it. But
let's get Marquinhos. Let's get Marquinhos.
If I get sending Rudiger and you're bringing him a ball, I will get mad. I will get seriously
pissed off.
Real life. I will get pissed off. If you're selling good guy, you are bringing us stupid players. I will get angry.
It's not like monopoly money.
I will get angry because people say, let's look at the transfer in the world now. The defender, I'm hearing the late. How good is the late? How good is it?
Yeah, but
what about potential? What about potential?
Yeah, exactly.
He's good. Yeah, he's good with.
But Juventus say they want to sell the late at 150. Chelsea's not gonna pay 150.
See, like nobody's paying that.
I'm not paying 150 for the late.
You can bring Beckenbauer from the dead. I wouldn't put 150 on that.
No. Chelsea's not paying 150 for the late. And I'm hearing we're gonna go back for Just Kunde again.
Oh my goodness!
Kunde.
If I hear that,
back for again.
Oh my goodness! We need Declan. No. Hey, I forgot.
Also, and I'm
Wow.
hearing
Declan.
Not one word.
Declan.
Wait.
Wow. One
If
word.
we don't get Just Kunde or the late, we go for power.
Wait, is he balling?
He's balling. More than balling.
You're not following Declan Rice. He's the hottest DM. He's the hottest DM in Europe right now. Hands down.
That's ridiculous.
Dr. Abdullah, he will tell you.
Listen, wait. This is the EPL. Let me share the EPL table for you to see who is fourth in the table.
No, I know you guys are first. I know City are second, or Liverpool are second.
Liverpool.
This is the
Liverpool
table.
and City
This is a live
yeah,
table.
I
This
know
is a live table.
Oh, West Ham are fourth.
Oh, yeah. What does that tell you?
If West Ham
This
win
guy's
against
been balling.
Liverpool, they go above Liverpool. You know that, right?
Abdullah, where's that stat? There's this stat you put
I have
yesterday.
a
Wait, West Ham are playing Liverpool?
Yeah, on Sunday.
Yeah, that's a game and a half, man.
On Sunday. On Sunday. I want to show you one stat.
So West Ham's best player is Declan Rice?
Yeah, he is.
No. Antonio Souček, there's better players.
Antonio Souček.
Yeah.
So Declan Rice is not even West Ham's best midfield player.
He's the best midfield player.
Hands down. Do you say midfield player or best player?
No, but you said Souček and that he plays in midfield just like Declan.
Well, I guess
they're both great. They're both great. But
the thing about Declan right now is West Ham is not going anywhere without Declan.
So this is the stats.
He's not the best player, but he's the most important.
This is the Square report. After 10 matches, this is Declan Rice. After 10 games, he's the only player in EPL Premier League with season of 10 clearance, 10 tackles, 10 interception plus 10 goals, 10 chances created, 10 cross takeons completed, and 10 touches in the box. And for yesterday match, and that's where we told him.
Is this Premier League tax?
Yeah, Premier League. Yeah, for yesterday matches, he has 25. Yeah, he has 25 tackles made, 20 interception, 16 takeouts completed, 15 duels, 13 in box, 12 chances created, and 11 clearance just for yesterday matches only. That's for Declan.
Le Cobham, man.
Yeah, this is for Declan. This is for yesterday match. That they played against them. What team is that?
Actually, no. Oh, yeah, man.
Yeah, this is for yesterday. This is after 10. This is after 10 matches.
I need to hear. Actually, no, Tosin, ask what you're gonna say. Say what you're gonna say, man.
No, I was gonna talk about. I was saying La Cobham, man. Like
Yeah.
This is what
I was gonna talk about. I was gonna ask.
There was
about,
a bargain.
what do you guys think about that Palace midfielder?
Colin Gallagher.
Yeah.
This is for yesterday matches. Yes, on their take on success. 87
Palace beat City.
This is it. Yes.
2-0.
78 passes. This is yesterday. Tosin. This is yesterday where they played. So 10 passes into final, 1/3, 8 duels won, 8 ball recovery, 4 tackles, 3 shots, 3
I watched the game. He was
2
sensational.
interception, 1 assist and 1 goal. Absolutely loving this game.
So this is against Douglas Luiz in there?
Relax. Yes.
I don't think he was even playing. I think it was Marvelous Nakamba, John McGinn.
Oh man.
This is Declan Rice.
Ashley Young played actually.
Ashley Young played. This is against Aston Villa yesterday. This is Declan Rice for you.
Oh, he's a captain too.
Yeah, he's a captain. He's a
captain, man.
Mm-hmm. He's a captain.
Yeah. Pause.
Yeah. I didn't tell you that. I didn't even mention that. That's nothing,
man.
Yeah. The boy is just, and how tall is this guy? 6'3", 6'2"?
6'2", 6'3".
Oh, but I sent what's it called? The Abdullah something.
Mm-hmm.
Did you see that DM I sent you?
Let me see. What do you say?
About about what's it called?
Which one? Let me check.
Declan Rice versus Chouameni.
Chouameni, I saw it. Yeah. I saw it.
Oh my goodness.
No, it was comparing their underlying stats. I thought it was interesting.
Wait, Tommy, it's Chouameni.
Yeah, I've seen it. Oh, this one. Oh, let me share it.
Yeah, this is it. Yeah,
I've seen it. Let me share it. I've seen it.
Look at the way he's smiling. Okay, let's see this.
Let me see. I've seen it. First eight. Is it first eight Neymar?
Well, we can't see it. We can.
This one?
Yeah, that's it.
So this one, Declan versus Chouameni.
Make it bigger. Make it bigger.
See?
Yeah, that zoom is better. Yeah.
This one. Look at it. Touches live ball.
Touches.
Oh, so are they? Oh, look at the way he's.
Look at this shit. Look at this shit, man. Like, let's be real. Let's be real. What we're seeing right now.
So are we talking about League One tax?
You can't do that. You can't use that. You know you can't use that. You know you can't use that. No, you can't.
Progression. Carries pressure.
Okay, wait, see, so Declan Rice is better at progressive carries.
Yeah, thank you.
See, all the white is Declan Rice, all the red is Chouameni.
Wait, what's that? Wait, talk about.
Yeah.
Non-penalty goals, slightly Declan, and then what's the top one?
Which one is this one?
Wait, what's that one up top? Oh yeah, let me see that one.
Touches life. Which one?
XA. Okay, expected
assists. Okay.
Okay.
Everything else is Chouameni.
So the red one is
recoveries. So you want ball recoveries. You want passes into the final third. You want passes under pressure. See, Declan Rice, poor passer under pressure. Look at that. Look at that.
Where's this start from?
He's not good at passes under pressure.
Where's this
right
start
there?
from?
The one bottom right. Go to bottom right. That's passes into the final third.
No, who makes this start, man? Who makes this start?
Lord, what's
compared to midfielder? Exactly. What is football slices? Come on. Who makes this start?
Passes under pressure.
Pressures. Oh, pressures too. Ooh.
No. But Tosin. Yesterday, I watched the match yesterday. The way Aston Villa was attacking West Ham, I think he passed the ball very well. He passed the ball. He misses some passes, but they pass very well. See, when the player is good, I come out to say it's good. Everybody's different. When the player plays bad, I'll come out and say plays bad. I'm not the biggest fan of Declan Rice, but when the player good, I have to rate him and respect him. That's me.
Apologize.
No, that's me.
Yeah.
I watched him yesterday. He misses some passes and he has
you can see he excels at carrying the ball.
He excels
and making forward passes.
He's good at that because he did that yesterday. He did that yesterday very well.
Wait, so did you speak about Conte and Tottenham?
Yeah, we did. Give us your take. Yeah, we did that.
What's your take?
I don't know what the hell Conte is thinking, man. I don't know what the hell he's thinking. I don't know what weed he imported, but that's not it, man. I don't know why.
No,
I don't know why Tottenham Hotspur, because
oh yeah, wow.
It's that club, that team, that actual squad is trash. That's trash. Kane doesn't want to be there. So realistically, the only useful player, I'll go for the useful players. Højbjerg, Son, Romero apparently is decent, so I'll say Romero and Reguilon. But Real Madrid, I don't know what they're doing.
Reguilon is awful, man. What
you think he's awful?
He's awful.
You guys don't like Ndombele.
Genius.
Tongi, my boy.
Guys,
he needs to
guys, this is
to leave though.
Blue Eyes and
what's it called? Conte said, I just read it recently, he wants Vlahovic and Frank Kessie.
Frank Kessie, yeah, I just saw it now. Vlahovic and Frank Kessie. That's what
I like Frank Kessie. Only that.
That's what
Kessie. No, we're looking at him too. PSG are trying to get Kessie too.
Yeah. So he's looking at Kessie and Vlahovic. Vlahovic could
he's not better than Declan.
No, not at all. No.
Oh, dude, Kessie, come on, you guys don't know what you're talking about.
Kessie is good.
I'm joking.
No disrespect. Yeah, like Declan Rice hasn't played Champions League. He needs to play Champions League for me to really rate.
No, he hasn't. First. You're right.
Yeah, you're right.
That's why I want to buy him now, man.
Or he needs to ball at the international level. Like with England, he was mid, man.
Oh,
he was even less than mid. He was even less.
Oh
than
my
mid.
goodness! Oh my god!
Let's tell the truth.
My goodness!
Let's tell the truth.
He was suspect.
He wasn't good. He wasn't good at the Euros.
He was suspect. I agree.
No, don't say suspect. Don't say
that. No, the other guy was
guys,
better.
how good is Vlahovic?
Nah, that guy can play. Vlahovic can play.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure how good.
I'm a fan though.
Do you know what I'm talking about, Blue?
Come on, man. Are you watching Fiorentina games?
Yeah, I try once in a while. I try my best.
He said I try.
This guy, man. This guy.
He said this guy is best.
I try my best.
Are you doing an examination
every other Sunday? You know?
Every other Sunday.
Wait, no. Wait, listen. Tosin, talk to me about. I don't know. Do you watch the Chelsea game over the weekend? I don't know if you were busy. You watch the game?
I don't watch.
Oh, he wants to talk.
Sorry.
Please talk
we need to talk. No, we need to talk about Jorginho. That's what we need to talk about because this guy.
Why? What did he do?
No, this guy was.
He balled against. Is it against Malmo? Is that the post you want to talk about? Against Malmo, where he scored two penalties?
No, not against Malmo. Although he played well that game. I'm talking about against Newcastle just on the weekend, just past.
Wow.
A clinic, passing clinic.
Passing clinic. Oh, against those Longstaff and them boys.
Hey, those guys, man. Those guys are they're respectable. They're respectable. Man.
But Enkedon, do you hear the news that is surfacing in TL now? After the international break, we're gonna see Goodyear back to the EPL.
Who?
Goodyear, they're gonna be back to the EPL.
Emery?
Yeah, he's going to Newcastle United.
Newcastle want Emery?
Yeah, they want to go for Emery. After the international break, they will make it official.
Oh, Newcastle go for Emery?
Yeah, they're going for
Emery. Emery?
Mm-hmm.
That's a job and a half. Emery's gonna be like, "Oh, I remember when I had that oil money in PSG.
Yeah.
I'm about to have that again."
They want to go for Emery. They want to make. They said they don't care how much we get.
Yeah, he's actually
Emery will be a clown to not take that job.
They'll pay him out of the contract for Villarreal. How much is his contract for Villarreal? How much?
It don't matter. It probably 3, 4, 5 million.
They'll pay him out. They want to make him the manager after the international break. Yeah, Unai Emery. Yeah.
Damn.
Arsenal fans will be mad.
Nah, Emery would be an idiot to not take that job. Like,
yeah,
you better take that.
Yeah, he has to take that job.
Yeah, he's taking it.
Maybe not. Maybe not.
Are you guys scared about United or
no?
Nah, I think they're gonna win comfortably tomorrow.
Yeah, no, I don't think they're gonna win. I think
I'm scared.
Lose.
I'm scared about our game against United. I think we can. I think I'm seeing some.
Oh yeah. They'll beat you.
I think we'll lose that game, honestly.
When is that game? When is the game?
28th of November, I think. I think we're losing that
United?
game.
I dare Chelsea to lose that game. I be Chelsea one man.
No, I think I'm like, there's three at the back. There's three at the back thing I'm seeing already. I don't know. I think we might lose that game.
I
is that after the international break?
But dude, they're not good at playing a 3 at the back though.
Who?
That's the thing. United.
They're no good.
I've just seen things I don't like. I don't like the things that I could see, man.
I don't like. No. The thing at the back is not sustainable.
Why you're scared of Oh man, Ronaldo really killing it.
Who cares about Ronaldo?
No. I care about the team. I care about the team, man. I'm caring about the team.
I don't care about the team.
I'm worried.
No, but like that back 3, maybe it could be. You shall not pass. Maybe like I don't know, man. Like Chelsea United, that smells like 0-0, man.
I don't want 0-0. I will get pissed off in that match if it's 0-0.
Lukaku, you have to score that game.
I want to see Lukaku score. Please,
you have to score that game
and score.
You need to
will he be back? Will he be
back? Yeah, he'll be back after the
international break. He needs to score that game. I'm sorry.
Come after the international break, he'll be back.
Lukaku is going to score, but all I'm saying, Lukaku.
So wait, what? So if Lukaku, by the way,
Lukaku and Timbervena will be back.
Kai Havertz, what does he do?
My boy. Do you watch the match of weekend?
Can I answer that question?
I didn't watch.
Can I answer that question?
I don't watch the match against lowly Newcastle, the team that gave Cristiano that goal, that debut goal. So embarrassing.
Relax. Watch my
team is terrible.
Watch Malmo tomorrow. You watch my boy play. Don't worry. He's balling tomorrow.
Oh, we need.
Malmo? Trust me. You know what? Actually, I'm gonna watch. Yeah, I'm gonna switch between Adeyemi and Havertz.
You're gonna learn. You'll learn a thing or two. Watch us. You learn.
You learn something.
Oh, by the way, that Adeyemi, he's gonna be Mbappe's replacement. PSG and
PSG wants to buy PSG and then Dortmund.
Dortmund wants to buy. Yeah, they're the front runners for him. So I'm scouting this boy, man.
Karim Adeyemi. Karim Adeyemi. Why did Garnet Road?
The hype. Yeah, man. The hype. He has what? How many? He has like 4 or 5 Champions League goals.
But Tosin, why did Garnet Road didn't go for this guy? Why?
Man, he's German. It is what it is.
Yeah, I don't care if he's German.
Is he half?
He has Nigerian.
I don't know. I know his dad. As long as your dad is Nigerian, you're not.
Exactly. Straight up.
Let me check.
Straight up.
Yeah.
Straight up, man. Welcome home, man. Welcome home. You're welcome, my son, my daughter. Come home. Straight up, man. Yeah, man.
Let me check.
This guy, man.
Oh, his name is Karim. His name is Karim David Adeyemi.
In Ghana, it's the other way around, right? Ghana is matri. How do you pronounce that word? Matriarch. When it's on the maternal side. You're from your mother's place, right? NK Dons.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Like his father is Nigeria. Why his mother is Romania? Yeah, Karim Adeyemi.
Oh, his mother's Romanian.
Romania, yeah. Mm-hmm. His father is Nigeria. Why his mother is Romania?
I see.
So his full name is Karim David Adeyemi.
All right, cool. I need to
Karim David Adeyemi. Oh, I thought it was
Liverpool drop points, City drop points.
It was a fantastic day for us, man.
And you're telling, so I need to know the club power rankings across Europe. Where do Chelsea lie? Are we
according to you're actually no.
Wait, according to UEFA ranking, Chelsea are fourth.
Oh, forget. Wait. We're PSG. We're
across
PSG
the world. Chelsea. The first one is Bayern. The second club is Real Madrid.
The biggest.
The third club is Man City. No, Man City are followed by Chelsea.
I'm telling you right now, the 2 biggest false images right now, and actually, Bayern and Liverpool, they are false images. They are false images.
What about PSG? No,
PSG are they're a volcano waiting to erupt in the second half. I'm telling you. Ooh.
So, but they're false. They're false.
Everyone's so low on PSG. I'm actually happy about that. Like everyone's so low on us.
There you go.
But when it's the big games, we always just seem the same.
What about Ramos? Talk to me about that.
He's coming through. Wait till after international.
But why am I hearing that his contract might get terminated? Is that a lie?
Like this is Spanish media trying to confuse the base. They're always coming to PSG. They always got something to say.
Because it's PSG.
That's just what they do.
Because it's PSG, so it's understood.
Yeah,
PSG is understood.
Nah, but I'm telling you guys, man, Bayern, that back line with Neuer is looking suspect.
Are we stupid enough?
And they don't play a DM.
Tosin, are we mad? Being a Chelsea fan, are we stupid to say if we play Bayern, we are not scared to play Bayern?
No, they're not this club. Why do people think why not this?
Bruce and Eric.
Man, I'm scared. I'm scared of Bayern.
They were shitting themselves talking about.
I was.
No. Any club could say that they are.
Yo, Tuchel ain't shit. Tuchel ain't scared of Nagelsmann.
He's not scared of Nagelsmann.
Tuchel ain't scared of Nagelsmann.
So now
I'll tell you that right now.
Nagelsmann. But you think Tuchel is
Nagelsmann? Who's Nagelsmann to Tuchel? No, but who's Nagelsmann to Tuchel?
No, but come on, like Tuchel was Nagelsmann before Nagelsmann.
Come on.
Hey man, I don't know. I it's not like I just, man, every team. It looks like every team has their wife. I hope that's not what we are to these people.
Bayern, see, in as much as you say that, in as much as you say that, you see those high-line Bayern Munich play can affect them a lot because when you play high-line with the player of
Upamecano, man,
you see the problem when you play Upamecano and Nicolas Sule in your back, and you are playing an high-line, and you are giving chances to Lukaku, you giving chances to Kai Havertz, and even Timo Werner with high-line, you are dead. Timo Werner with high-line, you are dead. You are completely dead.
You talk about Timo? Hey, man.
I know. I'm talking about high line with Timo Werner. It's game over.
But meanwhile, I remember when all these Chelsea fans were saying, we should get Upamecano. We should go get Upamecano. Shit in the bag and poach
You
it.
just speak for
Shit in the bag and poach it. We should go get Upamecano. No sense.
Nah, chill, man.
Yo, my brother.
The guy just spoke
you know what I mean?
Yeah, I've heard. I was hearing the Upamecano.
His name was so like.
I think he needs to settle at that club. Like in a year or two, he'll grow into a top center back. Like, and he is a top prospect as a center back.
But it's too gradual for me.
No, but that kid, guys, that kid for Liverpool, man, that new kid in the back.
So you're saying Konate is more impressive than Upamecano? They both.
I know people that think that.
Yo, Konate, no.
Konate is good.
He's gonna be good. He's gonna and Van Dijk, man. Yo, Van Dijk really good.
He's looking suspect too.
By the way,
I know, but
Van Dijk is looking suspect.
He's looking suspect too.
Honestly, I'm starting to think between this Ramos, Thiago Silva might be the best center back of that generation, man. No, seriously.
Who said that now?
You better recognize.
Who said that now?
Me.
Did I just say Go Silva? Oh, my boy.
Yeah, but that's PSG tax, so we got to give that credit to PSG, Abby.
Relax.
No, but yeah, he's good. But that boy, that Konate guy, man, I like how they put him right behind. Yo, man, NK Dons, can we talk about Hendo? Can we? That guy needs his flowers, please.
Bro,
Hendo is a bad man.
Who's Hendo?
Jordan Henderson.
This guy wants to gas Henderson.
I don't know what Blaz is smoking, man. But I have to agree.
Blue Eyes. I'm like, Blue Eyes is he likes underground midfielders.
Yeah, he's underground. Yeah,
he's underground. I don't know what I was doing.
So if you're liking underground, do you get a table?
Etebo is always injured. Etebo is like 37. That's why he's old. If not, he would have been a top midfielder. You're right. No, Etebo is great, but it's just he's older than people he's playing against.
Since you get underground player, I have two players I'm gonna give you. Do you rate them? One, Mario Balotelli.
Yes, highly. He's not underground.
He's not
underground. Highly. Oh boy, Mario Balotelli. Highly.
Yeah, highly as well.
No, and when I mean highly,
highly. Come on, you guys need to stop lying.
No, I'm serious.
Potential.
Yo, by the way, you know Samir Nasri, right? He did an interview.
High IQ football.
Samir Nasri did an interview about his career, right? And they asked him, "Who's the most overrated player
you
think you played with?" He responded, Mario Balotelli.
Of course. Why wouldn't he respond Mario Balotelli?
And then they asked him who's the most underrated. He actually said Yaya Toure.
Oh my goodness!
So that was interesting.
Mario Balotelli probably screwed his wife or something. I get it.
Even though I respect Nasri as a player, as much as I hate him because he played for Arsenal, but as a player, I thought Nasri was cold. I thought he was one of the coldest midfielders that came out of. Man, that guy can play some.
Nah, man, but how old is Balotelli? Balo's what, 31, 30?
He's 31.
He's playing in Turkish league now,
and he's scoring good
for fun.
Wait, is he scoring?
Yeah, he's scoring good for fun. Yeah,
I'm like, don't do that. I'll check it right now.
I'm serious. He's scoring. Yeah, good check.
No, when Balotelli was playing, when he was in his prime,
I hope Italy calls him back.
5 goals. Okay, he's okay.
There's no way Italy are calling him back.
No, you can't touch that. No.
There's no way.
You have to call Balotelli back. I want to
see
Balotelli.
For who?
You think you're?
It's better than Cyril Mobili. That Cyril Mobili.
Whoa.
Okay. Are you sure? I mean, Immobile scored 30 goals in Serie A. Like, you think Balotelli can go to Serie A right now?
Are you telling me that you want Balotelli in the team ahead of Immobile?
Yes.
In 2021?
In 2021,
I'm thinking
I just looked it up. Yeah, Balotelli has 5 goals now in this league. Interesting. Yo, that boy. You guys remember this boy? Mame Biram Diouf. Remember this guy?
Mame Biram Diouf.
Oh my God. He's on the same number of goals as Balotelli.
Oh, look at that. Oh, don't do that.
What about Michi Batshuayi? How many goals? Please let them buy.
Batshuayi is on 4 goals.
Right.
This guy's so trash.
And he's 4 in the Champions League.
Let him score 10 so that they can buy him, please. We're tired of this boys' loan package, man. Loan package.
Somebody said respect Nasri. Ian Zad needs to go. Ian Zad goes to.
That's what people are doing.
SSB. What was all this now? What was all this? SSB, what was all this? I don't like this now. Respect. I don't like this. Respect is reciprocal.
Bring Castle back to the bridge. Bring him back.
Nasri, yo, man, that man let himself go after a month.
You know why?
Like,
because
damn.
Nasri
them jeans is bad. He got
no,
jeans.
it's true.
If you let yourself go that much,
Damn.
No,
another player
like a bowling ball.
Apart from Balotelli, I think it's an underground player that I've watched a little bit. This guy, remind me his name.
I can't believe you guys don't rate Hendo. Wow, okay.
I think Hendo's nice.
He's a good player. He's a good player.
He's a good player.
But he's not somebody I'm gonna tell.
I'm not gonna try. Yeah, I'm not gonna try.
Like, man.
No, I have to. Yo, no. Nah,
I want to piss off somebody.
The guy knows how to release. Nah, I love players that can release your midfield, man. Just release that pressure.
Since you are saying it was street football, you like people who watch street football. I want to piss off somebody. Don't come at me. So mute yourself.
You say mute myself.
No, you. That person knows himself. Mute yourself.
Let's see this player.
Why? Who's this player?
Don't bring up Mason Mount here because we're going to destroy him.
Do you rate Andrew Ayew?
Oh my!
Come on, man. Are you joking?
No.
That man is Marseille scum.
No. Andre Ayew is fine. Jordan Ayew is one of the dumbest footballers I've seen in a long time.
Man,
that guy's so trash.
Which one is the one that plays for QPR?
Crystal Palace. Jordan Ayew.
I like him.
Yeah. No.
Look, Jordan Ayew is a good player.
I like him. Yeah.
Are you guys serious? This guy's one of the worst players I've seen.
I know people. Palace fans want him benched for the Olise kid. I get it. He's a good player. He's a vet. That's why Vieira trusts him.
Of course.
You know, he's a vet. You know,
of course, and he's rough.
He's a trash. He's a Udonis Haslam veteran. No one wants. He's a leader.
Yeah. No.
He's OG.
Don't go there. Why are you touching my OG like this, man?
I'm sorry. No. But
no. Respect yourself, man. Don't talk about UD like this, man. Come on, man.
This guy.
Jordan Ayew is a talented scrub like that, man.
He's a talented scrub. He's a talented scrub. I'm sorry. That's how I view him. He's a talented.
Unless his international showing is poor.
Yo, that Palace team is interesting, by the way. I like them.
They are good.
I watched them in that Arsenal game, and I was really.
They should have won, man. They should have won.
Just like Patrick Vieira, like everybody does. Patrick Vieira is
Vieira. But he failed in Liga and in MLS.
But now he's doing well.
Come on, man. But he's doing well in Palace, so I'm happy for him.
I'm happy for him too.
I'm very happy for him. I'm a fanboy of Vieira. So
I'm happy for him though. I'm happy. You know the scary part? Vieira goes to Palace, Emery goes to Newcastle, and they're both doing well. Arsenal's in trouble.
And you know why?
He should beat Arsenal.
Sorry?
And they should not beat Arsenal.
They should have beat. Crystal Palace should have beaten Arsenal.
Yeah, but
you know what? Even Arsenal fans said it that they are lucky. You know what they said? They're lucky. No, Wilfred Zaha that day. Wilfred Zaha has COVID. He came from Africa. So they don't want him to play because of the COVID-19 restriction. So he has to stay at home. He didn't play that match. Imagine Zaha play that match. Just imagine play that match. Just imagine if Zaha play that match. It will have ended in the first half already. Zaha is a bad. I love Zaha. I imagine that we have Zaha in this team.
No.
I love Zaha. No. What is no?
Sign me up, please.
Zaha is a top player, man.
No.
Yes.
I'm like, if he was a top player, he would have still be at Crystal Palace with all due respect. That's a fact.
No, the Crystal Palace were asking for too much.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah, they're asking for too much. Of course.
I saw Grealish go for 100 M's. If Zaha's that player.
How good is Grealish? How good is
Grealish? No, I'm saying somebody would have paid that money.
Zaha ahead of Grealish. You want to hear that?
Huh?
Yes.
You do what?
Yes. I'll take Zaha ahead of Grealish. When you're talking about street football,
right now, intrinsic qualities, dribble with pace, you know, like size up your defender, like Grealish, man. Grealish is just too lateral for me, too slow.
But Zaha for me is a street footballer.
Zaha's a street ball.
He's a street man, man. He's a street man.
Don't force for the Zaha hype, man.
No, but Zaha is limited. He's limited though. I agree with NK.
He's not bad.
I agree with NK. like Zaha is not a player that's gonna play for a top level team.
Exactly.
He's like
Yeah.
he's
talisman for a
he's a talisman for a mid-table side.
Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. So Zaha cannot play for Chelsea right now.
No,
He can play.
No, he can't. No, he can't. He can't.
Okay. Zaha does not start for Zaha does not start for. He cannot play Firmino's position for Liverpool.
No,
Mane,
the team will change.
No way.
What about
he doesn't
Mane?
have that. He can't.
What about
play.
Mane?
He's not that type of player.
He's
What
not
about
that
Mane?
type of player, man. The
He's
team
not.
is
He's not.
He's not a supplementary. Yeah, he's not a supplementary player. He cannot supplement a top team, in my personal opinion.
And he cannot play behind Lukaku. He can't play Havertz or Mount's position.
No.
No
I think you know what I think
He's not. He doesn't even score enough goals for that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Spurs is his max level.
Spurs, yes. See, that's a good point.
Yeah,
Spurs
Spurs.
or like an Everton.
Yeah, Spurs. If Spurs didn't have Son or
Zaha,
Son was
please, I'm
leaving,
not part
they
of
should
this
replace Son
discussion.
with
Please don't judge me.
Zaha. Yes.
You guys want to kill Zaha? No way, man. Zaha is
Zaha's a very
He's
good
good.
player.
He's a good player. Yeah.
But I feel like his time has passed. Like
Yeah.
he had his chance to get that big move.
Yeah,
do
to
it,
Chelsea and
now-
Arsenal. Chelsea and Arsenal. I remember.
too much money, man. They were
Too
asking
much,
for
too much
money.
wages. His wages was too much.
Yeah.
That was bad.
Too much money, man.
The wages
I
was
wanted
too
him
much.
at Chelsea long
Because we
time.
wanted it to get him before we go for Timo Werner.
Yeah.
We wanted to get him before we go for Timo Werner. But guys, I want to talk about somebody, and I need to bring him. Is it time for him to leave that job? Pep Guardiola. Is it time?
No. Why?
Tosin, is it time because
time for him to leave the City job?
Yeah. It's been recently Pep Guardiola has been looking somehow in terms of the way he's speaking the play, the way he coordinates his team. It doesn't look this Man City team.
Man, that guy, he be
This
doing
Man
shit for
City
the
team.
cameras, man. He's embarrassing, man.
Wait, this Man City-
He's an actor. He's a
He
actor.
called that grounds worker he called for Brighton, and he called him to sit down with. Oh man, he's such an actor, man.
Yeah, he's an actor, man.
No,
Well, the
When
problem-
he was crying
this-
about
no,
Aguero,
what I'm
that's
saying is
something I need
this
to
Man
know.
City team doesn't look like the Man City of
We
last
cannot
season.
replace him.
Yeah,
This Man City of
cannot
last.
replace him.
Yeah.
I'm like, it's very early, man. It's very early.
It's very early, but the way Pep,
Yeah,
the way I'm
come
looking at
on,
Pep
man.
Guardiola,
He has a
I'm like,
contract
come on
till
now.
2023, right?
true.
Yeah.
2022.
2020. No, it's 2023.
Is it 3? Okay.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
it's 3. Yeah.
Yeah, so
It's too early,
there's not. They don't. Yeah, it's not really the time to talk about it. But yeah, like after this season, let's say like City, like I don't know, they win a trophy or two this season. Yeah, or you. Honestly, this is my hot take. I think City are gonna go trophyless this year, man.
It's possible.
Amen. Woo-hoo-hoo.
Because now that they're out of that Carabao Cup.
I second that.
And then and I don't know, like,
I'm not gonna say anything,
if he goes trophy, I feel like Pep will be a bit under pressure going into that last season.
If he goes trophyless, then that means we are winning a Champions League.
I was saying that. I'm not saying anything, guys. I'm just gonna keep quiet, mind my business. I respect Pep. I'm not gonna say anything.
With me too. I double second NK Dons.
I'm not saying
Now I
anything.
triple second all you guys. I beg.
I'm not saying anything. Man.
I keep mood. We ride.
Yeah.
We move.
We move exactly.
We move.
But I have a funny feeling a repeat is smelling somewhere. I just don't know. I smell the soup, but I don't know where the soup is smelling from.
Where? Or Kano Pillars. Or Natagawa United. Which
I have
one?
a funny feeling if we repeat, man. Chai!
No, blue eyes.
Okay, sorry.
Let's watch the
You guys
match.
are not. Well, first of all, let me just say this: like, you guys can do all the shushes that you want. Like, you're not going back to back on no Champions League. Come on, man.
Are you sure?
Hey, I saw Drake take a picture.
I
with
agree.
Drogba.
I
That's
agree
what
with
I'm saying.
SSB. That SSB, I agree with SSB said there. Yeah, I think that's what's going to happen. I think PSG will win the Champions League. Chelsea, they'll win the Premier League.
Listen, I want PSG and pack the fans. I want Chelsea and PSG and pack the fans.
Oh man, I don't know what you want a 5-0 lashing.
I'm ready. I want PSG, please. I've been saying it. I want Thomas Tuchel and pack the fans.
You want to see Messi, Neymar.
I'm ready to see Messi, Neymar.
Verratti.
I'm ready.
By the way,
that's what you want to see.
Tosin, I saw a guy named Burak Yilmaz dance and dribble past your defenders and square to Jonathan David for a goal.
You don't have a forward. You don't have a forward as good as Burak Yilmaz.
Burak Yilmaz. Really?
37 years of age. Burak Yilmaz, relax.
Come on, man.
Relax.
I mean,
relax.
Listen,
I mean, I need to respect. Burak Yilmaz is a good player.
He's a good player. I respect Burak Yilmaz. He's good.
He's okay. He's okay. He's not better than Benteke, but that's
what?
Do you just say Benteke?
Yeah, better than Benteke.
Don't do
I thought you wanted to say Osman Odwo. You said Benteke. You pick, man. You get me, man.
Benteke is Premier League heritage, man.
You get me, man. Benteke.
Nah, don't do that, man. Like Yilmaz is like Champions League top scorer one season and shit.
Oh, you're joking, right?
He was a Champions League top scorer one season, right? With some Turkish team. I forget.
Okay.
He played in Turkey for all those years, right?
All these years,
before he came to
so he finished as Champions League top goal scorer, but Jorginho winning the Ballon d'Or. That's where the line is crossed and people complain. It's fine, I get it.
I keep saying it. I don't think he's gonna win the Ballon. But if J5 wins that Ballon d'Or, we are going to have a World War 4.
Man, I'm not gonna say anything, man.
If that happens,
I don't know. Like, I just know, but like, I just think it's corny that Chelsea fans think that like, oh, just because we won the Champions League, like one of our players has to win the Ballon d'Or. You don't have any Ballon d'Or caliber players.
Oh, this guy.
I'm sorry.
This guy.
Like you just don't. Like you're a great team. You're
Edouard Mendy.
Edouard Mendy should definitely deserves to be in that 30, no doubt about it.
Why are they not putting?
But I'm saying Ballon d'Or caliber though, like to win this shit, to actually win. Like you don't have that. I just don't think Chelsea.
Don't worry, our players are coming. Our players are coming, man. Our players are coming.
All right, man. Let's hope Cho gets there.
Hey, Hudson Obama, man, is dealing out justice to this league, man. He's dealing out justice, man. He's getting the justice done, man.
That's my best work, man.
That was nice. Yo, Reece James. We'll talk about it. Is Reece James the best right back in the world? I know. Is
there's a Moroccan.
Oh,
by the name of Ashraf.
Ashraf, baby.
Okay.
Ashraf Hakimi. That's good. I would love Hakimi, but Hakimi choose in Paris ahead of Chelsea.
No, he didn't choose. No, we weren't interested.
SSV. I don't want to. I talked about it yesterday. Tosin, give me your thought on this.
Oh,
don't do this. Yes, let me explain.
No, but I will say this. Though.
This is what
Arsenal fans, they're so dedicated. Like I've noticed, like since 2014, like even on Twitter, like they drop player comps as much as like they were the first fan base to really be dropping player comps. So yesterday I was seeing Ramsdale comps on my timeline. I was like, what the hell going on, man?
You know what's annoying? This is what annoys me. They said Edouard Mendy will lose 1.5 seasons in Chelsea. He's not a world class and he doesn't deserve to be a world class. I agree. Ederson Moraes and who was called Alisson Becker, because they've used so many seasons in both Man City and Liverpool, they are in a world class caliber of bracket. I agree. And they told me Ramsdale is a much better goalkeeper and a much one-on-one shot stopper than Edouard Mendy, and he is a world class. Like wait.
You can't take that shit serious.
What?
I'm not thinking about Arsenal, man. Although they're in the top 4 race, I didn't know that they.
Who's their most impressive player
for Arsenal?
Very good question. I think it's
Smith Rowe.
Smith Rowe. Thank you. An OG that is playing right now.
He might.
Oh, that guy, China guy, Takuma.
Lacazette. You know why Lacazette is playing well.
First of all, let me say this about Lacazette. You guys, Arsenal ruined him. They ruined him.
Of course,
they did.
Of course,
they ruined him because Lacazette was a superb, huge talent, man.
You're preaching to the choir. They ruined him.
He won Player of the Year in Ligue 1 over Zlatan. Peak Zlatan, man. He was a huge talent, like over peak Zlatan, peak Cavani, like. He was a huge talent, and then he went to Arsenal. Good first season, good. But then, like, I don't know, like he just got so much bigger.
Yeah, he got heavy.
And then he just couldn't move like he used to. And I'm just like, what happened? Did Emery? I think, and it happened under Emery. He just made him like this bodybuilder, like he should be some target man.
Like he's twerking on defenders, man. He's just
like now he started putting now he's always putting his back to defenders like he want to fuck.
Sad.
Like what's
it's sad.
No,
Blue Eyes, I'm not lying.
That was not his game. That wasn't his game.
No,
that wasn't his game before.
He bumping and grinding with defenders, man, for no reason. I saw him play. He was people like him and Fred. I don't know how their games just. I don't know how they let their managers change their game. This guy, like I said, was a different player.
Stop talking about Fred. Fred played an amazing game the last game.
Guys, look at what I'm saying. You see, look at it. Look at it here. Look at what I'm saying.
I don't know why
this
you guys
is
don't like Fred, man. Come on,
with
guys.
4 clean sheets, Edward Mendy with 6. How are you comparing this with this? That's stupidity for me.
No, I like this. I like this. That's still impressive for Ramsdale, to be fair.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, for how many games? 2 games?
How many games?
Well, I don't know. I don't look at
it's 290s. What 810 by minus 630? That's what. That's 1. That's what 180.
Yeah, 810 divided by 9.
So that's 290s, right? That's 290s.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So he just played 2 more games.
Yeah.
Listen, man. I respect Ramsdale, but these are
no. Like, is this Ramsdale? Is that Ramsdale? Is he now the England number 1?
Well, he should be. He should be.
He should be number 1.
He should be.
He's better than Pickford. He's better than
Pickford. So this guy was a Sheffield backup goalkeeper.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. He was a Sheffield.
Honestly, I need to give. Honestly, Arteta is building now. It's
building. My goodness.
No, it's true. Like something is building. Like because I looked at that kid. They also played at left back, Nuno Tavares. Like their talent identification is good.
It's good. Yeah.
It's good. Like the Asian right back. The Asian
Tobiyasu.
Yeah, he's one of those dudes. He just wins aerial duels. He just wins aerial duels all the time. You know, solid.
Takamiyatu.
What they need now is just a real striker, like strikers to get past the Alba and Laka. They're done now. They're done.
And I think sometimes I better make some rookie mistakes sometimes.
They need to move on from those 2 strikers.
What about Pepe then? What about Pepe? Your league?
Pepe.
Pepe is in League One.
But I'm hearing something, guys. I don't know if it's gonna be true, guys. Wait, I'm hearing something.
Another kid.
Wait. I don't know if they have the money. Arsenal wants to buy Victor Osimhen. They want to go all out for him in the summer. Yes, they want to. They said they are willing to lose that and go for Osimhen.
Kill him if you go. He'll not go.
You will kill him.
My boy Partey already made that mistake. Don't go to that club.
No. Partey looking suspect.
Thank you.
I know that's your brethren. I know that's your brethren.
I'm not going to defend it. I'm not defending Thomas Partey.
If Thomas Partey is at least 36.
Wow.
Bros, look at this.
Tax?
No, bros. You know, it shows in the face. No. I'm not trying to be funny. No, it naturally. It's not even only for Thomas Partey. Just generally, even if you look at Ndidi, look at Ndidi. Let's be fair.
Wait, you think Ndidi?
Ndidi is at least 33 now, 32, 33.
Oh, don't do that. Thomas Partey, I can see. Ndidi looks young, man.
No,
Ndidi looks young, man. Stop.
Ndidi looks like a 25-year-old, 24.
That's what I'm saying. Exactly.
Which is what he is. He is 24, 25.
No, listen, man.
So don't say he looks 30. What are you doing?
No, I didn't say he looks. He is.
He's not 30. He's not 30.
This blue eyes. Listen, there's God. There's God. You know there's God.
I know there's God.
You know there's God.
No, I love my brothers, so don't get me wrong. Hey, man, I'm all about the hustle, man. But come on.
Yeah, I told you. This is Partey face. Partey looks like 41 years of age.
And then you start to watch how many.
No, Partey I can understand.
Look at how many injuries in
this is his face. This is his face. It looks like 41 years of age.
Look at this face. And how old is this face? How old is he?
Like 36, 37?
No, on paper.
On paper, 30.
No. On paper, he's 28. On paper, he's 28.
Yeah, exactly. Come on, bros, man. Partey, man, come on, bros. You know this. You know when you see him outside, you call him bros.
Okay, Partey.
No, you just say bros. Bros, good evening, no. Bros, good evening, no.
Oh, that's a good evening. That's
bros.
That's a good evening. That's a good evening.
I'm not gonna sit here and defend Thomas Partey, man. I can't do it, man.
Seriously, because when I heard the news, guys, you know what's gonna piss me off a lot is Arsenal are willing to go all out for Victor Osimhen this summer, and they're willing to pay whatever Napoli wants for Osimhen. Napoli already said it. Then Osimhen will not leave Napoli above 150.
No way.
Anything 150. If I'm ready to pay 150,
yeah,
Osimhen will leave.
You gotta pay something stupid.
No, they say 150. Who's gonna pay 150 for Osimhen?
Football isn't ready to pay 150 million.
They might.
No, football isn't ready to pay 150 million.
Who is Osimhen going to Arsenal
on an African player?
Who wants to pay 150 for Osimhen?
Football's not ready.
But dude, come on. Mbappe is Cameroonian.
Okay. Let me
Mbappe is French.
150.
Yeah,
he's Cameroonian with you. He has Yoruba too. He's Yoruba too on his father's side.
Are you serious?
Oh yeah.
So that's so you want to claim him? You guys want to claim him?
No, but like his his brother's name is Adeyemi.
What?
Wow.
I'm not making this up. I'm not.
Oh my goodness.
No. Enki. Nigerians can claim. I remember the first day.
I'm the line smiling. Oh, why would you say that, man?
I remember the first day Nigerians found out that Seal was Nigerian. They're like, Seal, Lagosian, Omo Lego. What are you saying?
I don't see it.
No, but he's not. He's not Nigerian. He's Yoruba. It's different, man. It's different.
Hey, Tosi, be careful. You're causing trouble. Tosi, you want to look for trouble this evening? Nonsense.
Oh, okay.
I've
seen it. Mbappe must learn how to be humble since Anthony Killian, who was given a Yoruba name, Adesomi, meaning the crown fit me, by Wilfred, who was adopted son of G.S. Kimbo Etoku, a professional footballer of Congolese descent, but that's a biological son and the younger brother of Killian, named Adeyemi Mbappe, in recognition Nigerian root. What?
Yeah, his brother is he plays on the PSG youth team under 14 or under 17. His name is Adeyemi.
This is Adesomi Kylian Mbappe. What?
Yeah. Why is that
no. Mbappe was then out to be humble. Says Anthony Kylian, who was given a Yoruba middle name. Adesomi, meaning crown fit me, by Wilfred, who also adopted his son. Jires Kimbo Ekoku, a professional footballer of Congolese descent, but has a biological son and a younger brother of Kylian named
why isn't that middle name of Mbappe? Why isn't that on any documentation? Like what? Like where?
Sanmi, Sanmi. They removed the Ade, but the Sanmi is there. I don't know why. Yeah, I don't know why there. It's Kylian.
His father is even black. Look at his father. His father is black.
I know his dad is black. Yeah.
No, but like look at just search Mbappe's younger brother. Just search his younger brother.
Mbappe's younger brother.
Just search Mbappe's younger brother.
Younger brother.
Listen, man.
Ethan Mbappe. Is it this one?
Ethan Mbappe. And then I think his full name is Ethan Adeyemi Mbappe. That's his name.
Younger brother full name.
It's a full name.
Brother of Kylian, relax. Mate, younger brother of Kylian Mbappe.
Or just search Ethan Mbappe, man. Just search Ethan.
No, if you type in Ethan Adeyemi Mbappe, it comes as one of the first results that come up.
Okay. Yeah. Ethan Adeyemi Mbappe.
So, I mean,
Adeyemi.
Maybe Tosin was a line.
No, Adeyemi Mbappe, man. That's my. I've been an Mbappe fan for a long time, man.
So how do you feel that he might be leaving?
That's true.
Who is Ethan Mbappe and what club does he play for?
He plays for the PSG youth team, doesn't he?
Youth team.
Yeah. He's a midfielder. Wow. He's not good.
Wow.
Did you say he's not good?
It's always hard, man. How many players were able to follow their brothers? Look at Hazard. Thorgan is not bad though.
Yeah, Thorgan's okay. Yeah, he's okay.
It's hard to follow the act, man. Very hard.
His name is Kylian Osted. His father Wilfred in Hungary. Okay.
Yeah, it's because it's through his father though. Yeah, his father has, I think, maybe through his mother's side or whatever, has Yoruba roots. So.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
Okay. Wow, I don't know. I need to do my research very well. Guys, Mbappe is bearing a Yoruba name. Adesomi.
Oh my goodness.
Abdullah is gonna.
Abdullah is gonna sleep, man.
Abdullah is gonna sleep like a baby tonight, too.
Black Balotelli. Oh Lord in heaven.
Abdullah is gonna forget. Now you make Abdullah forget about Ronaldo.
I'll forget Ronaldo. No, I'll forget. No, Mbappe was right. I will change my. I have to change my IV.
Mba.
Mba,
man. Chai. I just fear PSG gonna ruin that guy, man.
Don't do this. Don't do this.
No, you know why? No, Tosi, you know why? I just because right now he's third on the food chain in PSG, and that's my concern.
That's not true, though.
I know it's not.
So what do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean?
Like right now,
for people that are watching, it's just clear. It's clear as day that our best attacker is Kylian Mbappe.
Wait, no, that's not what Blue Eyes said.
I rest my case. All I'm saying is
he third on the future?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah,
what were you saying, NK? Oh.
Is he third? Sorry, Blue Eyes.
No, go ahead.
Mbappe is not third. He's not third on the field.
No. So where is he?
Exactly.
He's 1A.
He's 1A. So wait.
This is what it is. Neymar. Look, he's one. Him and Neymar are 1 and 1A. Messi is third.
Messi's third. Messi's eating third.
Exactly.
Yeah, SSB is saying that Neymar's third, but no, bro. Messi's third, bro.
Wait, so
because Messi's coming in.
So Messi,
like for example, like if there's a penalty, right? If there's a penalty, Neymar's taking it.
Of course, Messi's not stupid to want to go and take it.
And then Messi, like that's how it is, like that's how I kind of look at it, So Neymar and Mbappe, I look at them as equals now, since 2020. So yeah,
but there's
and then Messi is third. That's how I look at it.
No, there's a relationship, right? From the few games that I've watched with PSG this season. So don't judge me. Feel free to cut me off.
Messi and Mbappe?
From the few games. No, for Neymar and Messi, there's a kind of they're forcing themselves. Yeah, no, not yet. Very good question. That's where I was going. They're trying to copy paste their personal relationship into a footballing relationship, and as a result, you can tell that the power has tipped. Like so that your distribution of power where you had 1A, 1B, I like that, but that power has tipped. Now
this Mbappe
those two want to play with each other.
Wait, this Mbappe.
You understand what I mean? So
the
guy, hold on. Mbappe looks isolated. If you ask me, he looks lonely.
No, don't say that, man. You're reading too much. You're overanalyzing.
Unless so, that's what again. Like I said, I'm from the outside looking in. I just don't see, like I can see Mbappe. I don't see him being exciting anymore because in his head, I'm trying to play what's going on in his head. He can be as exciting as he
wants.
This
is Mbappe's brother, right?
And Neymar is going to eat. Neymar is all the fame.
That guy
look alike. Oh.
He looks good. He's a fine boy. He look better than Mbappe.
No, he looks. Yeah, he's definitely an Adem.
I'm serious. He looks better.
He looks like an Adem.
Listen, I can't believe what you've done. Man. Listen, this is.
He looks better than Mbappe. Yes.
Yo, I'm actually shocked that you use Bing.
I used to. My system HP use Bing. Those bastards use Bing. They don't allow me to use Chrome. I can't use Chrome.
Why you can't use Chrome? Why?
I use Chrome, but the microphone I'm using,
it
kind of shut me out sometimes. I need to update that Chrome. I'm using like old Chrome. This bastard.
Yeah, that's Mbappe's adopted his stepbrother.
Stepbrother.
No, go left. Go left. No, left. Go back to the
This one?
Yeah, that guy.
The one with the
No. The one on the right. Yeah, him. That's his stepbrother.
Stepbrother. Okay, this one is his real brother.
That's his real brother. Yeah, that's Ethan Adeyemi.
Mbappe, come Nigeria, babe. Come Nigeria. Come Nigeria. Tell me where you want to come Nigeria. Maybe
his mom is from Morocco, eh?
His mom is Algerian.
Hey, these Algerian guys,
Berber.
These Algerian guys.
This is his daddy.
I'm no homo, but I'm loving these Algerian guys, man.
This is
Algeria.
daddy,
keep on doing things.
What happened?
Hey, Hazard from Algeria. Benzema has Algerian roots. Zidane has.
You're talking about
there's no way. Hazard is from Algeria. Are you serious?
Hazard's Algerian, man. He's
he
Algerian.
Must be
Are you
Algerian.
dead ass? Are you
dead
dead
ass?
ass?
Dead
He
ass.
must be
Dead ass.
Algerian.
Dead ass.
That
dead
name,
ass,
that
dead
name
ass.
has to be
He's
Algerian.
not pure Belgian.
No.
That last name
He's
has to be
Algerian. He's
Algerian.
Algerian, and he grew up Islamic.
Interesting.
Hazard. When I saw the last name, I knew.
Yeah.
Hazard.
Interesting.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so
man. I've
Algerian,
always wondered what Hazard was because I thought he was. I just thought he was Belgian.
Guys,
French.
so these players they adopted
Even
this one
his last names, even his first name, Eden. Yeah.
Man, imagine he chose France though. Imagine Hazard chose France.
Woo! Or does he have French allegiance? Does he?
Maybe,
No,
maybe.
I don't think so.
I don't know.
Unless through his mom.
I'm just guessing because those Belgians, I just feel like Belgians and French are
basically French. Yeah.
It's like Puerto Ricans and Americans.
Mm-hmm.
No, I hear you.
That's fine. So guys, you see you tomorrow, guys. I'm not gonna watch that much, man. After the first hour, I'm watching Netflix or YouTube.
No, I'm really excited about that match. I'm watching it.
I'm watching Netflix and YouTube.
But what if Atalanta are up 2-0 or something and you see it?
Don't make me watch it. Idiots, man. Atalanta want to give somebody heart attack. No way, man. I don't believe in Atalanta again. I thought they were going to beat those guys for me, man. Yeah.
Mbappe, Saka, and Musiala, then Osimhen. Oh wow, what is scary? What will be a scary lineup? Mbappe on the left, Saka on the right, Osimhen. Oh Lord in heaven! That is fire. That's fire. You want me to go back home? SSB. Mbappe on the left, Saka on the right. My boy in the middle. Oh Lord in heaven, help me.
That one is fire. Don't mind Saka. Saka is gone, man. Saka is not coming for us anymore.
Saka is a bastard. Sorry. You choose England ahead of Nigeria.
Let's say SSB8 is a Nigerian. Eh?
SSB, where are you from? Afghanistan, Baghdad. Where are you from? I'll Island. So, guys, before I land up, I want to say something. So, the AFCON that is coming up in January, I'm working on an introductory music, which I'm gonna use. I don't know if you guys watched the last AFCON. There was a music that was used with Olamide. Burna Boy, Olamide, who's this guy?
It's a goal. Everything is
a goal. It's a goal. Yeah, that's the one they use for 2029. I'm not sure what they're gonna use for 2021 yet, but I'm possibly gonna use that one for the AFCON.
There's no trademark on that, or whatever you guys call it.
Copyright, right?
Copyright.
No, there's a way I'm gonna use it. So I'm trying to use it for. I'm gonna use 3 players: Victor Osimhen, Samuel Chukwueze, and Alex Iwobi. And my 3 players I want to use. So there will be the front page of it, and I'm making this Nigerian national flag as the edit. So I'm gonna use an AFCON intro music. Nice. So that will be the one I'm gonna use for the AFCON.
Make sure, man.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna use. It's gonna be the trademark. Is a go. That's what I'm gonna use. So people will know that it's AFCON. People already know it's AFCON that is going on. So yeah, so that's it. That's the latest update. So we're working on some stuff though. Like David, subscribe. Like David, subscribe. Guys. Peace, everybody.
Guys. Like the video. Thank you very much.
Peace and God bless everybody.
Bye.
God bless.
Yeah, God bless. Yeah.